I have balls.
Wait, what? I mean,
I have balls.
what kind of strap-on balls or? Welcome to the Article 1776 podcast. I am
Hi,
Matthew Kicklighter. This is
got still 87.
welcome aboard. Hopefully, everyone is having a great day. What are you up to?
Oh man, it's been rainy as fuck the last 2 days, and it's supposed to rain tomorrow all day too.
Yeah, it's been drizzling down here too. It's been pretty bad.
Well, take it back, because I don't fucking want it up here.
I don't fucking want it down here neither. Fucking
I want
sick.
some snow. I don't want rain.
I
Take your
don't want
dirty ass,
neither.
fucking dirty ass rain home.
I want 70-degree weather.
That's what it's. It's 67 here right now,
Oh
but it's like
fuck you!
foggy and
It was
overcast.
a 102 earlier today.
I've been wearing my new boots today. Talking about,
Fuck out of here.
I wore my new boots. I got some Interceptor tactical boots.
Going tactical in the snow.
Yeah, I'm tactical.
I'm tact CUNT. No, I'm sorry.
Hey, so I'm trash at this, but guess what I downloaded?
Corn. Corn tub.
I mean, I'm trash at that anyway. No, I'm pretty good. Um, I downloaded Warzone. Like I
Why?
actually have Warzone now.
So me and you are gonna have to get up on some fucking squads.
Yeah, well, so um, your boy got a job today. I got
What?
me a 9 to 5. Well, it's 11 to 9, really. um, so um, I don't know my schedule just yet, but I'm working 4 10-hour days.
Hmm.
Um, I don't know what my days off yet are. So, but I do have to work one weekend a week. So, some big things in a couple months, baby. Whew.
Getting paid. Getting paid.
Yeah, dude, it's like $20 an hour. So it's decent.
Holy shit. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's decent.
I got, back into uh, Assassin's Creed, the original, and the whole. It reminds me of why I love the whole MMO world of everything about what's going on, like how everything looks. It's not even remastered neither.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They haven't remastered that one yet.
Yeah,
You
every
figured they would, though. They're remastering everything.
everything is to the point as to what it is like originally.
Yeah, that's cool.
And
Fuck yeah.
so, I've been also trying to late at nights where I can't sleep. I've been brushing up on some Baki anime.
Never been like a super anime guy.
I think
There's a couple I like, but I can't just watch any of them.
okay, so I'll give you a little quiz. is, well, it's more or less opinionated. What is the most fucked up episode on Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
See, that's not one I got into. I tried to, but just think things just got in the way. I never got around to it.
Like a lot of the times, oh my god, when the professor, the alchemist, turned his own daughter and the dog into one animal, which means that he killed off both the dog and his little girl.
Yeah,
It was so fucked up, and it was I even though they're cartoon, they're anime, I felt it deep inside. Like that was one of
yeah, dude.
those.
I can't. Ah, fuck that shit. I couldn't watch that right there. That would be like the killer for that show for me because I got a little girl and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I could never. I can't fucking imagine that shit.
I've
It's
seen you playing quite a bit of Kakarot, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
yeah. So um, Dragon Ball Z, the whole Dragon Ball Z series actually kind of holds like a little special place in my heart.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so starting before like the peak of this story,
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch Dragon Ball Z. That was my thing when I was a kid. I waited until after school. That was like the highlight of my day. Just get home, watch Dragon Ball Z on Toonami,
Mm-hmm.
Cartoon Network, represent. um, and so that was like a family thing. My cousins would get in on it. Like we all get home from like they were in high school. I was in like junior high, so we'd all get home about the same time because like our schools are right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So we get home at the same time, just sit there and watch Dragon Ball Z. Um, Fast forward several years, I go to college, and my introduction to drawing techniques 101 professor, his name is Joseph Shu. Um, he was actually one of the original animators for Voltron, the original Voltron,
Mm-hmm.
and he was also the one of the animators for the original Dragon Ball series. Like he was one of the lead crew for the Dragon Ball series, and if his story is correct, he kind of had like a big hand in the development of the Grandpa Gohan character.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so that was pretty cool. And this guy had done a lot of things. He's from China. He was in the Chinese Navy, and then he ended up moving to Japan and working on a Japanese fishing boat, and that's how he got hooked up with Akira Toriyama in the cities, like just making friends and shit.
Great dude,
And
Akira Toriyama.
yeah, dude, like the master.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and now, fast forward several more years later, me and my daughter, who's almost 7, she'll be 7 in a few weeks. We watch Dragon Ball Z together. That's one of her favorite shows, and she literally will ask me, "Daddy, can I watch Dragon Ball Z?" Yeah, yeah, you can watch Dragon Ball Z. Fuck yeah, you can watch Dragon Ball Z.
I'll give you a little mind fuck here. I've heard, and I don't know if this is true. I gotta look this up. I don't know if this is true, but I heard Toriyama was rushed to do the last few Dragon Balls, Z's shows.
Dragon Ball GT was trash. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was kind of rushed on that one. Um, Dragon Ball GT was kind of a weird storyline. Goku gets wished back as a kid,
yeah,
um, but he can still turn Super Saiyan and like Super Saiyan 3. And when he does, he's full size.
mm-hmm.
Uh, and then like Pan is somebody's daughter.
Yeah.
I can't
That's
remember.
that's
But
uh
Dragon Ball
that's
GT was just trash.
that's Gohan's daughter.
Pan was, yeah, Pan was Gohan's daughter. Yeah. Um, it was just, it wasn't, it wasn't well put together. The storyline for GT didn't really work. I watched GT. Don't get me wrong. I did watch GT. I was not ever really like, oh my god, Dragon Ball GT's coming. Dragon Ball GT's coming. It was like, all right, cool. Dragon Ball's coming. I might as well watch it. You know,
Can can you imagine?
Super,
Yeah, Super was good.
Super's good. I
Yeah.
haven't watched the whole thing. I'm way behind. Um, but in Kakarot, you play the Super storyline, and I'm just at the Cell games. I'm at the Cell games, so. But I don't know if you know this. I have balls.
Wait, what? I
I
mean,
have balls.
what kind of strap-on balls or? Oh, you got the Dragon Ball set.
Yep.
All of a sudden, a big old dragon's gonna come out of nowhere. Ima-
Too bad I
imagine,
don't know Namekian.
imagine how everybody would be so petrified as to when like a big old dragon just showing up.
I wouldn't be like, nah, I know what happens next. I got this.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
they could
that's
either
kind of like a thing.
think a wish is about to go down, or B, Mortal Kombat.
Finish it.
Depends
But
on your
yeah.
well, it depends on your profession. Finish him could be taken differently.
Ooh, yeah. Well, let's not finish it. It's not my job. That's not my job, man. Not my job.
Nine. Oh wait, that's German. Um,
Easy there. Fuck crowd.
so I sent you. Did you see the screenshot that I sent you of the German version of my last name?
Where did you send that on?
Well, I didn't send you the screenshot, but I told you about it, and then you looked it up.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Fucking cuck. Cuck licker.
I couldn't even pronounce it. My life was a lie. I've been told that I've been told that it was called kick lichter.
Kick licker? It's cuck licker.
I'm like the fuck, guys. I'll show it up on chat. I'll show it up on stream just to show you what I'm talking about. But I've been
So,
lied to my whole entire life. That is
well,
not
that
fair.
makes me wonder because my last name is German too. My last name, okay, so my last name apparently means angel in German. That's what I've been told by a German guy.
Watch it be something more along the lines of anal.
I mean, you know, I wouldn't doubt it. That whole fucking language just sounds angry all the time.
And then
Like if you've ever stumbled onto German porn, I know they're having fun, but somebody sounds really pissed.
they literally in German for that you would have to literally use a whole bunch of mouth muscles, but in German corn pub you would have to use a lot more mouth muscles.
It's just ridiculous. Like I know they're having fun, but somebody sounds pissed. Like I
Wiener
was like,
Schnitzel.
it's like, yeah, nope, I'm already done with that. Didn't even need it. Nah, that's some,
It starts getting really weird when they start having shaving like only small parts of the mustache, and that's when it gets really weird.
I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. And
that's when they really click off.
then,
Yeah.
I guess it might feel.
Watch it be another dude on the other dude. Be like,
Oh no!
this.
Just turn the channel. Turn the channel. No 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 no. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that kick ladder.
what did what did you do between 1945? No, I'm just kidding.
That wasn't even. I wasn't even a stain yet. What are you talking about?
And then just Hitler just looks up. Nine. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God, way too. I think that's the line right there.
Yeah,
Gay German
I
corn
think
is
I
gay
think
German corn is the line for me, sir.
I think I approached something that's called the line, and I might have crossed it. Uh,
This one just got demonetized real quick.
yeah, I don't know because YouTube, in certain terms, and this is a hypocrisy in today's world. YouTube states that, and I will never ever say this word, but for YouTube to say it and then to say that we get demonetized for someone else saying it, but yet they say it freely.
Yeah, I mean,
If you the hard N word, you
yeah,
know,
no, I
which
know, yeah, I knew that. The one with the hard R.
yeah,
Yeah, so I never understood that myself.
yeah,
It seems kind of ridiculous. Uh, Not for the fact that, like, hey, look, it's not that I want to say it, but like, if somebody, again, like, I don't know though. See, here's the thing: never called anybody that. Like, I had a black friend.
yeah,
He said it to me all the time, and I was like, then why do you say it to me? I can't say it. And he's like, you can say it to me. It was just kind of like our greeting, what's up? We had our little haze.
but you can't
Hi,
do
how
it.
you
Yeah,
doing?
yeah,
But I can't do it to anybody else.
yeah,
And I was like, are you sure? Because like, is this a setup? Are
yeah.
you trying to trick me? Like, I still had a hard time saying it for the longest time. He had to talk me into saying it. He was like, just say it once. I dropped it, and he's like, do you feel any better? And I was like, no, I still feel weird about it. I was like, well, he's like, well, don't worry about it. You said it. I don't care. So it was weird.
Yeah, and that is like in the cases of YouTube doing the exact opposite of what they're trying to tell us what to do, and in order to have our videos publicized, like it's complete bullshit, you know. But people are people. I'm sorry that fucking words offend you. Fuck off. You
Yeah,
know.
it's just ridiculous. I don't understand. Like, I think a lot of it though is a lot of self-segregation. Um, it's unnecessary. Like the whole, I'm not talking. Okay, I want to make this very clear. I completely understand the message Black Lives Matter. Making it an organization that can receive money was a dumb idea. But when I say that, like, I understand that, but I'm also on the same fence like everybody.
Yeah.
Matters.
The
Don't
owner,
segregate. You want to stop segregation. Don't self-segregate yourself like that.
one of the main people from that organization has taken millions and millions of dollars, and not into any
Of
organiz,
y'all's money.
huh? Yeah, and like literally put it in her own pocket and bought a mansion. Do the research to look it up.
Dude, like she bought like a small like real estate empire from what I understood.
Yeah,
It's
and
ridiculous.
like it's here's the thing. Treat people, and this is a message. Treat people how you've always wanted to be treated. You know,
Yeah, man, like
I'm not gonna look at you
it's so confusing.
like you're like I'm not. I don't go based upon like skin color. I base upon how a person treats another person. How
Yo,
you treat me as a man, treat you as a person. You know, whatever it is, but treat people how how they always want to be treated.
I have a child. Shit comes in all different colors. Like shit literally does come in all different colors. It does not matter. You're still shit or you are not.
Yeah,
Okay? Like, it doesn't matter to me, and I know to you, it doesn't matter your religion, your race, your creed, your gender. Like, as long as you are about what you say you're about, do your job, pay your taxes, live your life, make the system work for the rest of us by doing your part of it, and, you know, would get along just fine. but we have TV shows and movies and holidays specifically around people's races, specifically around people's sexual orientations and genders. Who fucking cares? Why is that a thing?
Yeah.
I didn't care about it 20 years ago when it wasn't a thing,
Hmm.
when it wasn't a social norm. 25 years ago, I didn't care about it. I'm 35. I still don't fucking care about it. Like, I don't care if you're from Russia. I mean, if you're trying to kill everybody, I care. I don't care if you're from China. If you're trying to kill everybody, I got a problem. But I don't care about that shit. Why is there such a fixation on religion, race, sexual orientation? Because it's the biggest driving factor for entertainment. Because you're going to sit there and you're going to get pissed off and you're going to want to sit there and stew and keep watching it and watching it and watching it. But it doesn't do anything for anybody.
Honestly, I don't give a shit. Here's the way that I think that I don't give a shit if you're in a gay interracial relationship with fucking a carrot up your ass and saying that it tastes like chicken. Like what the fuck? It doesn't matter to me.
I mean, yeah, like that's on you. Like, just go about your business, take care of your family, do the right thing, do right by just humans in general, and I think people would be a lot happier.
Yeah. So like, and there is too much of people going about based upon, and I just said that earlier, based upon how I feel. There's so many people that look at emotions rather than logic.
Absolutely.
They go first based upon emotion, and then go to logic. I go the other way around. So
Yeah, like, I mean, that's one of the things you're taught in basic is to stop putting yourself in the equation. Take yourself out of the equation and just put logic forward.
yeah,
You know, it's insane.
and here's the
This
thing
whole
is that
country is going insane.
a lot of people tend to look at like 5 second, 7 second videos, and then without looking at to the whole entire video and saying whether this person's guilty or this person is innocent or something like that. Dude, I, I'll look at the person based upon how they act, and I'll look at the whole entire video because it's
I
so
like watching Donut.
yeah, it's pretty much like news articles and newscasts would always fucking want you to look at what they want you to see through.
Yeah.
Every single newscast has a fucking agenda. They all have an agenda. It was one of our comments in the last video. There's an agenda
Yeah,
for
the
everything.
agenda is being pushed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that actually reminds me of something, and I want to tell you before I forget because I know you're going to want to hear this. Michael Flynn, the General Michael Flynn.
yeah.
Um, he is on a podcast stating that, parents nowadays are getting up in arms because it seems like socialists have just now, over the last 5 to 10 years, starting, seeing socialism develop in our elementary schools. And he's been saying like that's been a thing for like the last 40 years. Michael Flynn specifically said on a podcast, and I saw it because it was sponsored by, I think, BRCC had it on one of their things, like showing it as like trying to share it and shit. Um, and this man literally said that for the last 40 years, socialists have been invading our school systems. Like, there is an agenda. It is being pushed. I hate to like really shove this in people's faces, but there's only so many of us that are actually seeing this. And I've known liberals who are being like, yeah, there is a fucking agenda. Ridiculous.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I think there's always been an agenda, but I think it's more prominent now more than like,
Oh yeah.
and it's entirely based upon location too, because there are quite a few states that are pushing forward their own like democratic agenda or far left agenda, and then there's areas that were far right, believing in aliens and like wearing the fucking, believe what you want to believe.
Yeah,
But
it's all.
what I want to say is this: it's always great to have someone challenge your opinions or mental thought, because if you sit in that one fucking echo chamber, you are just going to be surrounded in that single mind frame forever. It's always great to hear multiple, like, what do you think about this, or without saying, "Oh, you dumb, retarded motherfucker." No, like, what?
Yeah,
That doesn't get anybody anywhere.
shit. Wrong one. Yeah, it's fucking this whole. There's, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
It's it baffles me that everyone's just like that's the focus. We have much more shit. We have much more prominent shit to worry about. Like we're in oil crises. Icebergs are melting. You know
yeah,
why are we worried about that shit more? You know we've
yeah.
got more land being eaten up for housing and business developments and shit. We're pushing out ecosystems that have been in place for millions of years, but we're worried about everyone. We're worried about who's fucking who, instead of worried about what are we fucking up,
I got the bacon scented lube right here.
right? Well, I mean, you're gonna need it because someone's gonna come for us one day and try to bend us over.
I mean, green weenie. But no, I like, in all honesty, I'd probably watch more anime than the news on like the whatever TV, because I know that they have an agenda. Yeah, I always do my own research, so I think it's more in the middle that way. And plus, I don't
I
think, besides hentai, that you get a bias industry towards that. Baki will straight up whip a motherfucker's ass. So will Go Kill. Catch
Yeah.
these hands, bitch.
Um. Yeah. Like it's fucking crazy.
Okay, so I got a
Okay.
question for you.
Okay.
So, Hulk versus Broly, who would win?
Now. Okay. I have a question.
Okay.
Are you talking like Broly from the original cartoon, like the original movie, where he was controlled by his bracelets or some kind of amulet that his dad had control over? Are you talking about that Broly, or just like the super ragey Goku or super ragey I want to
The
kill Goku Broly?
Reiji.
Ragey Broly.
Broly.
Yeah, we got to think. Broly is an actual Saiyan. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Broly was raised on the same principles as Saiyan was, which was destroy everything, and that's it. So he's had, years of being vetted in that. Or you have Bruce Banner, who accidentally creates the Hulk through a genetic mutation with nuclear radiation and shit. Uh, the Hulk is his inhabitual, uninhibited side.
You can talk.
Fucking mouth pie. Um, that's his like uninhabited side. He doesn't know how to actually use that. He just lets the Hulk take control, and Bruce is kind of like compartmentalized in the back. Broly is whole ass everything.
And he has a
There's
whole
no
ass.
half ass. There's no half ass Broly. It's whole ass Broly. Like whole ass everything. And I think Broly would, in the long run, whoop the Hulk.
So did you see? Okay, Did you see the Broly movie?
I saw the original one. I did not see the newer iteration of it.
So this one does. This one only the original. Well, the base form of Broly only says a few words. I swear the Super Saiyan one. I'll let you watch it.
Well, now, by you saying that, I can tell you that that's kind of in line with the original one because Broly. I think there was a spider on me. I fucking hate spiders. Um, in the original one, Broly is very subdued
Hmm.
and very just kind of like inward. Uh, but once his fucking little amulet thing goes off, he's just like fucking won't shut up, always talking shit and trying to
Yeah,
kill Goku.
yeah. That's what I mean. With that, none of that in the movie. The one that I'm talking about. It's purely just Broly just going brrr, whipping the shit out of Goku up
Oh,
until I'll let you watch it. I'm not gonna spoil it for you or anyone else.
I'm so far behind in shit with this move. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It was like I've still got boxes I'm like sifting through.
You looks like you got boxes upon boxes upon boxes.
Those are actually my GPU boxes.
It looks like the ghost is gone. By the way,
Yeah, well, it's been kind of overcast today.
haven't had any haunted situations.
No,
Knock on wood.
no, I cleaned up a lot. Like I just have to like organize shit now at this point.
So
But yeah,
okay, so we've come to a point where let me show you. Okay, so you hear a thing about what Biden has said about the 9 millimeters?
yeah, that it'll blow your lungs out your back.
Yeah.
I want to just make sure that people know for clarification, a 9 millimeter will not blow your lungs out your back. However, this will probably stand a better chance.
Close. But anyways, he also said that 9 millimeter is more powerful than 5 other rounds. And right here, after each one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to list off each one, and then on here, I'll post up what that bullet looks like, what that round looks like. Okay. 9 millimeter. 3.355 inches, and it produces 35,000 pounds per square inch with 1,100 feet per second. 357 Magnum. Point 353 inches.
Empty round.
35,000 psi. 1,250 feet per second. 44 Magnum. .429 inches. Like my dick. No. Four.
I mean, it's close.
0.429 inches. 36,000 psi. 1,250 feet per second. 45 ACP. Because they don't make them in 46. Yee yeet. 0.451 inches. 21,000 psi. 850 feet per second. 223 or 556 NATO. Which is about the same size.
Yeah.
0.222 inches. 55,000 psi. 3,000 feet per second. 308 or 762 NATO. .305 inches. 60,000 psi. And 2,700 feet per second. Now, for all of you out there, does a 9mm sound more dangerous than what? And I got this from police1.com, by the way. You can look this up. Now, for all of you people out there, does the 9mm sound more dangerous than the others? No.
Okay.
Do some fucking education. Look up, do some research, learn a few things about firearms and firearm safety. Quit being a fucking artard.
They used to offer that shit like back in the day, like firearm training in school.
They still do, well, in school, but in general, they still do.
Oh yeah, but
But
they ain't got paid for it.
fucking people are too lazy not to do shit.
Well, I mean, so my wife had no idea. Not she does. So like, it's just it's taking the time to learn it.
Yeah, it's
Since we're on the subject of Biden, though,
so. Hold on, and just to show everyone, this is a 9mm round. What he was showing up earlier was 45 ACP.
40.
40? The 40 SMW.
Yep, this is 40 cal.
So, you guys...
A lot heavier than a 9mm, too.
Yeah. About the same amount of damage, but it's not... It's certainly a lot less than what Biden is trying to say. Which he has no formal education whatsoever.
You think that man's ever picked up a gun in his life? Except, I mean, yeah, Nerf gun.
He probably wouldn't even remember if he did, anyways.
Yeah. Speaking of Biden, did you see his speech a couple of days ago? With the red evil backdrop?
Yeah.
It's like this, he's the dictator with the red backdrop. Yeah, that's kind of evil looking, right? Well, so Mr. Flippity Floppity, Mr. Joe Biden, is backtracking his statement about MAGA Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a chance to actually read the article. I just saw a little snippet about it. I have a I bought an I got an image, and I got something good coming. Uh, teach a man a teach a man a day, feed a fish for a lifetime. Do you remember that little gem that he
Yeah,
spat?
yeah.
Yeah. Well, end of line, repeat. That's all I got to say.
After what I said on this podcast, and you're stopping
Yeah.
there, I know it must be something. So
Yeah. Just I want to let everybody know that along with that shirt that beautiful bastard is wearing, you can pick up yours at article1776.com. But I want to let people know to keep an eye out in the next couple days because I got some hot rounds I'm sending down range, and I'm loaded for bear, son.
so also as well, what we're doing for this is September, right?
Yep, September 6th.
2022. By the end of this month, all the about the portion of the proceeds, 5% of the proceeds that we make off of our shirts are going to a wonderful organization called the Bar X Project.
I thought you were
And
gonna say all of our proceeds. I was gonna be like, pump the brakes, yeah, we gotta pay something back.
yeah, we gotta fuck, we gotta pay all this stuff to like bills and. But no,
Yeah.
it's going to a wonderful organization called the Bar X Project, and so we're open to hearing whatever suggestions y'all have, like whatever veteran organizations that is not well known or could be well known, but is not well known and would need some help to get the foot in the door or kind of elevate it a little bit. Try to help out the community as much as we possibly can. Put this motherfucking freedom on our backs and run with it.
Superman!
Because why?
Superman that hoe.
We believe in each and every single one of you.
Fuck
So
yeah, and thank you to everybody who's been watching the podcast. That shit shot up quick.
yeah, we begin hot in a lot of different countries, in a lot of different areas, and a lot of different aspects.
The
But
crazy thing is the different countries.
yeah, like they embrace the freedom. All right, so segue, Scottsdale. Did you hear about the company that is endorsing freedom?
Fucking left and right, chop fucking suey like Chuck Norris. Yes, I have.
And
Article 1776.
Article 1776 clothing. You guys can get this Let Freedom Ring 556 round shirt anytime. It'll be in the website. Cop you up a few more. We got the discount codes in the description below. Scottsdale, what is your social media shits?
Scottsdale 87 on Instagram, Twitch, and the Twatter.
That twat must be so big.
It's only fits two.
Is it
That's all the followers I have is two.
is it a undersized dick or is it a big clit? I don't know.
I mean, yes.
I am Matthew Kicklighter. You could find me on Instagram, instagram.com/KicklighterMatthew1988. You could also look me up on Twitch. That is twitch.tv/MKWarhammer0311. You can look up Article 1776 on Instagram at instagram.com/Article 1776 clothing, and also on Twitter at twitter.com/Article 1776 CLO1. And I want to say thank you all so much for watching. You guys are so awesome.
I've got
so good.
I've got some spicy shirts coming out, bro.
How's my beard look?
Amish as ever.
Fuck off. Fuck you. By the way,
I love it.
Okay.
I love it. I
okay,
want to run my fingers through it.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing, guys. Are you guys aware that he had a train ran on him the other day?
I want to run my fingers through your beard.
He had a train ran through on him the other day. He got his train
Choo
cherry
choo.
And welcome to the Article 1776 podcast. I am Matthew Kicklighter, MK Warhammer. This is
Scottsdale 87.
fucking A, right? Hopefully everyone is having a great day. Scottsdale, how's your weekend been?
Slow so far. Well, I mean, it was all right. Finally feeling better. I got over that stupid cold I had. Kids go back to school, pick up new germs.
New Germsy.
New germsies, yeah.
By the way, I've been
Incubators.
You're gonna be proud of me. I've been without drinking for a whole entire day.
Oh, whoa. What, were you out of the house?
Yeah, and life's been boring. Shit's been boring. I've been working out harder.
Yeah.
So now,
So, you gotta suck, man.
fuck it. I don't care.
Fucking do it.
Cheers.
Black magic.
Oh, good shit. Well, now that we're on that subject,
Black magic. Oh, there we go. Yep.
I got so much AK-47 espresso, YouTube espresso that I have left, and
yeah.
I needed that.
I tried to make some of that in my French press the other day, and it came out bad.
Really?
Yeah.
You was do the espresso.
Yeah, I tried the. Normally, I drink. So I have a Keurig because I'm bougie like that. So I have a Keurig, and I buy the Black Rifle pod sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of the times I have a pod that I can fill myself with Black Rifle. And I usually drink the AK-47 through my Keurig, just like I brew it like a regular cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to brew it in my French press, and I let it bloom, and I let it sit for a minute, and let it start to turn the water a little dark before I actually started pressing it, and it just came out like shit.
See, I've been sticking with the AK-47. I was on Twitch stream the other night. I was watching Heather Lynn O, and she was doing a giveaway of the bag that you were talking about.
So good. Like it's chocolatey, it's fruity, it's good, man. The exclusive coffee list, I strongly recommend it to anybody who loves coffee. If you drink coffee 5 or 6 times a day, like me and Warhammer do, and you love going to the bathroom, definitely get on the ECS. It's difficult.
As my
It took
as my mom
it
always
took
said, I'm full of shit. So why not be
yeah,
coffee shits?
right. It took me 4 years to finally get on this list, bro. I am not shitting you. It took me 4 years.
I'm still not even on the list.
I okay, so here's what happened. And okay, I got an email because I was like, okay, sign me up for the email list. When it becomes available, let me know. I got an email about 3 weeks ago saying that the ECS list was open for subscription. So I clicked it and it sent me to a blank page. And it did this for 25 minutes. I finally got mad and called Black Rifle customer service in Utah. And I was like, hey, look, this is my situation. I can send you screenshots of everything that's going on so you know I'm not fucking around, but I really want to get on this list. I drink your guys' coffee on Twitch regularly. Like, I stream on Twitch. I'm not famous or anything, but this shows you how much I love your coffee. I drink it literally almost every night.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, okay, so what's going on? I said, well, I click on the link. It says, hey, the list is open. Subscribe today. $27 a month. Big deal. We can take care of that. That's $27. You know, that's
Right.
gas. Um, so she's like, okay, hang on a second. Do 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 do. You know, elevator music for a few minutes. She comes back. She goes, okay, well, let's update your payment information and we'll get you right on this list. And sure as shit later, 2 weeks later, I got a fucking box in the mail. Is ECS.
See, I'm so used to handling through. If I were to have a question, I would talk to the Texas department.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't think I called the Utah number, but they were like, we're busy right now. Leave your number. We'll have somebody call you back. And the next thing I know, 15 minutes later, Lisa in Utah is calling me back and she's getting me on this fucking list. And I'm enjoying the shit out of it. Lisa, thank you. Well, thank you.
Wonderful people over at Black
Up,
Rifle.
yes, dude. Customer service is impeccable.
Yes. So I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
I've been playing quite a bit of this mobile Street Fighter game, and it brings me back to feelings that I've had for Chung Li.
He's either a killer. Let's
Who
not get
was
demonetized.
who? No, because she had them fucking thighs though.
Chun Li? Oh yeah.
So who was the most badass female of that group? What's Chung,
I gotta say Chun Li, dude.
Chung Li? I was gonna say like Chung Li or that lady that was wearing the beret.
Oh, Guile's daughter, I think it was.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if
Yeah,
she because she didn't have that spike.
yeah. Nah, I think if I'm correct, that was Guile's kid. So, but yeah, no, definitely Chun Li, dude. She had that one like lightning fast kick where she gets low,
Uh huh.
and then she's just like, and all you see is her leg doing this.
Mm-hmm.
But she's kicked you in the fucking balls like 30 times.
Yeah. I was playing. Oh, I gotta unlock some more of the characters, but it's been pretty fun so far. I've been playing as Chun Li and Ryu. I haven't played as
Ryu,
Zangief yet.
Ryu and Ken were two of my favorites. Sangeef was probably one of my favorites because you just can't touch him, dude.
Yeah,
You could sit on the end of the map and just like, whoop-ah, whoop-ah, whoop-ah. Fucking great.
yeah. So and then here's what I found out too. You know Akumo? He's in Tekken. He's also in Tekken because the way that they build it, he has a some sort of storyline with a few of the characters inside of Tekken.
Yeah. Um, Tekken was a big game for me back in the day. So I'm 16. First job was at a place in Arizona called Golfland,
Mm-hmm.
and it had an arcade, and I worked the arcade.
Mm-hmm.
So at night, on like certain week, on the weekends during the summer, we had summer fun nights, which is you pay $10 for a wristband, you get unlimited games for 4 hours, and like it pops, like it gets pretty packed.
Mm-hmm.
So I work the pit, which is where all the arcade, where all the games are, and people will be like, "Oh, it stopped working! It stopped working!" And you can just sit there, open it, and then hit the little button on the board, and give them like 30 free games real quick, just to make sure. But my favorite thing to do was to scavenge all of the coins that don't make it into the coin box,
Mm-hmm.
and then I put those in my pocket, and then I get off of work, and then I'd go straight to Tekken 3 and just spend hours just fucking playing Tekken 3.
My favorite was that Lion King dude looking motherfucker. What was his name? The one, Tiger Mask or not Tiger
Uh,
King?
fuck. I know who you're talking about. He looks like a leopard.
Yeah,
Oh shit! You know it's been so long since I've played Tekken 3. I can't even tell you the names.
I just revisited uh, Street Fighter for like
Yeah.
and it was like it was bringing back memories because I also had a if it's weird to say that you have a crush on a cartoon,
Ow. Yeah.
but that was my feelings towards Chung Li.
He's got a folder in his computer just labeled hentai.
Yeah. Don't give away my fucking secrets.
um, but yeah, a game that I played back in the '90s, Virtual Fighter
That was a good
on
one.
on Sega back in the day.
Uh-huh.
Those polygon graphics, dude, were state of the art, bro. But Virtual Fighter 1 and 2, I used to play with my buddy Josh.
Hmm.
And this is back in Arizona when I was a kid. And that was my shit back then, dude. We used to fucking spend hours on that game. I'd go over, or his mom would call my dad or whatever and be like, "Hey, can Mike spend the night? Hang out with Josh." His mom would buy his pizza, and we'd just sit there in front of the Sega for all fucking weekend.
See, oh, as soon as you said that, I drew a blank and then automatically went back to like all the retro games.
Here's one. Here's one. Road Rage,
That's
the bike game.
mm-hmm.
Gotta fucking hit people. Road Rage. That was the shit.
Remember Rampage?
Yeah. Earthworm Jim.
Yeah, I was.
Uh, on my Switch, I have access to like I can play old 64 games
Mm-hmm.
and I can play old Super Nintendo games, and Earthworm Jim 2 is one of the Super Nintendo games I've been playing on my Switch lately when I'm taking a shit.
And here's a game that's been making a comeback for I guess kind of a bit of a while now, and you'll probably might feel some nostalgia towards this Mega Man X.
Ooh, I got chills.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Draco's been playing that, hadn't he?
Well, yeah. Well, for those of you that don't know, he's one of the streamers. But, anyways, he's a good Twitch streamer. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
Mega Man X is has been making its comeback, and I was like, oh.
A lot of retro games have.
By the way, for those of you that don't know, of course, ladies, I'm single. I've dove into Tinder and farmers only, or only farmers, or whatever the fuck.
Did you really? Hell yeah, brother. Get
So
out there.
I don't know. I was like, Southern boy that is 2A, but also works out and anime. So I'm like,
Hey, you're bound to find something.
Yeah, I mean, like I've if I'll be surprised as to randomly find the girl that dresses like Chung Li, and be like,
Country boy who likes to cosplay.
crush me with your thighs.
Give her a watermelon and see what she can do with it.
Yeah, like, oh God, ah, mm, oh.
Matt's gonna come back next week and have divots in the side of his head. Oh, I pretended I was a watermelon.
I look like Conehead. My head's so
I,
squished.
pre- I pretended I was a watermelon.
She cornbread fed.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Like all I gotta say is, good on you. Forget because I know you're an introvert. You don't really like associating with people and shit, which is understandable. Because fucking people are
Suck.
shit nowadays.
Yeah.
A lot of people are shit. Not everybody, but a lot of people are shit nowadays.
You have to earn your trust with me.
Oh fuck!
Earn
You
my
gotta
trust.
you gotta do something to get the trust in order to even get it.
Yeah, it's
But
like, yeah, here's the mainly the thing, and this is gonna lead into my next topic. You always want to treat people how you want to treat yourself,
yeah,
or be treated yourself, and to where I know that if I could take care of a certain individual from the limits to what I can do, then I'll do it.
yeah.
Which leads me into this. Did you hear what happened over at fucking Wonderland or whatever the fuck it's called? Or the 50 illegal. You have a computer in front of you right there. Type it up really quick. 50 illegal aliens.
San Antonio.
I think so. What is it called? What's the name of the place or island?
A tractor trailer found near Lackland Air Force Base in San Antonio contained the bodies of 50 dead people along with
No,
16
illegal
others.
aliens. Illegal.
Yeah, yeah, they were. It's a
No.
so a tractor trailer found near Lackland Air Force Base in San Antonio contained the bodies of 50 dead people.
Wow.
16 others who have been taken to the hospital. This is nothing short of a human trafficking incident. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement spokesperson said, and Homeland is leading a criminal investigation. Was that what you were talking about?
No.
Oh shit! Well, that happened.
I learned something.
I'm not
new.
laughing because of that. Don't
Yeah.
confuse that.
Yeah. I'm trying to look it up right now. Martha's Vineyard.
What?
Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, I know a bunch of immigrants got sent there.
Yeah, 50 immigrants arrived at Martha's Vineyard
Oh,
airport
that's
from.
yeah. No, I'm seeing that.
So I've been hearing a whole bunch of shit about how people are like, we can't afford for this, we can't afford for anything, and then they're finally shipping them on back or something like
Yeah,
that.
fucking. This I actually saw a news thing today on Fox about DeSantis was talking about that. He's like, these places claim to be sanctuary cities, and as soon as they get a taste of what they claim that needs to be legal, all of a sudden they shut up and they can't handle anything.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous, man. These people don't deserve this shit.
yeah,
Like you get some shitty ass, you know, presidential regime in there that says, yeah, yeah, open borders. And then all these people come over, but there's nowhere for them to go and nobody knows what to do. And then they get shuffled around like it's some kind of political chess game.
yeah.
Like these are just they're fucking human beings, man, regardless of where they're from. Like I'm not saying every city has the infrastructure to handle a, you know, 5 or 6 busloads of migrants. But when you have sanctuary cities who are like, yeah, open the borders, open the borders, open the borders, but don't fucking come here. Yo, put up or shut up.
Yeah.
Like Florida, DeSantis says Florida is not a sanctuary state. You know, don't come here thinking that, you know, you're going to be taken care of and housed for free and shit like this. That's not how it works out there. And now he's a bad guy
Yeah.
because he's not a sanctuary state. No, he's just keeping it fucking real. You
Yeah.
know, they don't have the extra infrastructure for that. And that's something that the other cities who are pushing for it need to fucking nut up or shut up with.
And guess what? The inflation rate is right now in the United States.
Oh, it's like 14 something percent, isn't it?
8.
Oh,
When they're trying to lower it to. Here's the thing, there are
6.
divisions to where I think it's 12 councils meet up in a centralized banking area for each district and each zone. What they'll do is that they'll get together, they'll have a meeting, and they say, "Oh, we need to get inflation down to at least 2%." And now it's up to 8.
I mean, 2% would be nice.
Yeah, it's like
It's better than 8.
because beforehand they were trying to work into it down to 8 or 2%. I'm sorry, 2%.
Huh.
That's normal. When they get into the
Yeah.
fours, that's dangerous. And then Biden just says, "Oh, but," gave some sort of excuse.
Russia's fault.
Yeah.
End of sentence. Repeat line.
Boy, my beard
I've
looks
got
so good. How's
I've
my
got some spicy shirts coming out, bro.
how's my how's my beard look?
Amish as ever.
Fuck off. Fuck you. By the way,
I love
okay,
it.
okay,
I love it. And I
okay,
want to run my fingers through it.
okay. Here's
Give
the
me that
thing. Here's the
business,
thing, guys.
son of a bitch.
Here's the thing, guys. Are you guys aware that he had a train ran on him the other day?
I want to run my fingers through your beard.
He had a train ran through on him the other day. He got his train
Choo
cherry
choo.
popped.
Yeah, choo choo. No, I was on a. So I stream on Twitch,
Hmm.
and I've been doing it for about 6 months. I started when I lived in Florida, and then now I have my nice office that's
Yeah.
still dirty on this side of the room where nobody can see.
Yeah.
So you know, prioritizing. But I finally got my first hype train the other night, and it was lit. And then like the next day, he hits me with like, "Oh, you've got like 5,888 viewers on fucking YouTube," and I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah. It's like we're growing out here, but one thing I want to say about the Twitch community is that you get to choose the circle of people that once you get to view
It's
the certain
it's organic
yeah, once you get to see come um
protein.
but once you get to see the certain people that are on there, you get to see their energy, that vibe that they put off, and you could then create a circle of friends that hands above the table. Hands above the table. I
Like
see.
him. It's my DSLR.
That boy Dick.
I could never carry that thing around. Giggity.
You turned my SEAL Team 6 into a SEAL Team 8.5.
Oh, speaking of barrel length, what do you think I should go down to?
You're at a 16 inch right now, right?
18.
18.
It's heavy, man. It's heavy. It's not. I like it. I might keep it the way it is and just buy an SBR.
But you have to have an SOT for that.
Well, I think we're working on that, aren't we?
Well, I'm trying to with the amount of things that I have is like, but you would have to have
What all do we need?
for an
Well, see,
SOT.
I live in a different state.
Here's the thing. I have a Magpul adjustable buttstock, and I know with the 90-degree foregrip, with a certain size of barrel, that is then considered an SBR, and then you'll be taxed for that pew pew.
I mean, basically, I just need something lighter. Definitely with this.
Yeah,
Oh, I've been doing a little looking,
yeah,
but this whole thing right here, this
yeah.
whole slide, yeah, that's going. That whole slide's going.
You're getting an 80% upper.
No, I'm getting a tungsten slide.
See, I might be, and for YouTube's purposes, I know. Have you heard of 80%
Um,
arms?
no, I haven't.
So they'll deliver 80%. No, well, they always deliver 100%. But what they'll do is they'll take the slide, make it 80% as to where it's like lighter, and
Yeah.
you know it's a little bit heavier on the slide here. Makes it easier to slide back and feed
Yeah,
to
because I
recycle.
see fuckers on YouTube where they'll grab their barrel real quick and they'll just slide it back very easy and shit. And
Yeah.
like, I want that.
Yeah, so that's what 80% arms. We're not sponsored by them by any means. They'll That's what their slide does.
Yeah, I just want something that's easier to pull back because if you if you have even the 22 is a heavy slide.
Yeah.
Um, but if you either carry or have ran a 40 caliber Glock, it's just stock like ours are.
Hmm.
The slide is just heavy. It
Yeah.
makes up probably 100% of the weight of the gun.
Yeah. And
Besides, like the magazine, the lower's so light
yeah.
that they can get away with having such a heavy frame or
Yeah.
heavy top, heavy rail or slide. I mean, sorry, that it's absolutely ridiculous. But I've felt Glocks that are lighter than mine, and the slide is just amazing on them.
And here's the thing. This is what I can't say I'll never ever do this, but for right now, I'm not gonna step foot in California. But I'm certainly proud as how much improvement that they have towards the two A movement.
Yeah. I mean, but you gotta understand, like
The ASSA.
everybody in California has a gun. But yeah, that barrel's it's too heavy, so it's either I keep that and keep it as in the setup it's in,
Yeah.
maybe do a little bit of other modifications to it, but still keep it my long range.
Yeah.
But I need something that's a little more compact and lighter.
See, I'm trying to work up on a gun wall back here, and to kind of make it look.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. So it's like, but I gotta find, because I found some that were $1,100.
ARs or what?
No, like the whole entire gun wall.
Oh, the wall. Yeah. You know, you're mechanically inclined though, so I think that you could actually probably
Well, I
make
can
one
build
for
one.
a lot cheaper.
I just gotta find the um, pallets, wooden pallets, the hooks.
Walmart. Walmart.
I gotta see if they're not wet. Because if it's wet wood, then I'm looking at black mold
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah. No, that's a thing too. So definitely. But I know Eli made one of his.
Yeah, for guys, again, he's mentioning someone that not a lot of people know about. Eli
Sorry, I double tap.
Eli Double Tap is a wonderful person of the Black Rifle Coffee Company community, and is a great dude. Hopefully, I want him on a podcast one day.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, so then that way you can kind of talk to him because I know he does a bit of iRacing too. What was that? What'd you do? Why'd you look down at your dick and go like this?
His spirit fingers thing.
You spirit finger. You spirit
Spirit
fingered your own
fingers.
dick.
Spirit fingers. At least I didn't spirit finger it.
You kind of did. You looked down and went.
I was actually looking at my desk, but
I did it
perception is key, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Perception is reality. You were doing the whole spear fingers shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I'm wanting to see it that there's a new release date for like any up and coming Street Fighters that are coming up.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. So apparently, Grand Theft Auto 6 was leaked a couple days ago. Grand Theft Auto 6, and you'll never guess what the name is.
Vice
Can you
City
guess what the
2.
Grand Theft Auto 6 Vice City?
But they already had a Vice City.
They did. Just like they had a San Andreas. And then what did they do? They went back to San Andreas. They changed it, but they were back in San Andreas. So it's safe to say, in the realm of possibility, they're getting lazy with their titling. Um, it looked real cheesy. The animations that I saw looked real cheap and cheesy.
Yeah.
Probably because it's in like real early alpha stage. And it's not supposed to be released yet. It like they weren't trying to release it yet. A hacker hacked into somebody who works at Rockstar's cloud account that had all these animation cutscenes. They were not choppy, but they were very reminiscent of Grand Theft Auto Vice City style graphics in San Andreas.
I can't
So
for it.
Yeah. So I can't 100% say that what I saw was actual alpha gameplay footage that, like the testers and like the, developers use and see and shit, but it was pretty choppy at best. I'm excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. But
not gonna lie, I saw that.
I'm probably gonna download Grand Theft Auto.
I saw that the oops, God, knocking shit over. I saw that the Assassin's Creed Mirage was out for, was it pre-sale or was it
Pre-order? Yeah.
Pre-order. I was so excited for it that I was changing my tire because I popped my back left tire on my car, and then I was screaming motherfucker outside, like the whole entire like old school Marine Corps yell, like oh my god. And now that's why my voice is kind of like this. But what made my day is that I saw that the Assassin's Creed was available for pre-order now. Assassin's Creed Mirage.
So you pre-ordered it?
Not yet. I'm going to. There's several different packages. If you see, by the way, I'm going to stop right here. I'm going to come back to it in a second. Guess what just happened? I got a message from Tinder.
Ooh.
So, hold on. Let me see what she says. I messaged one girl. It's kind of going all right. Let me see what she says here.
Keep it over here.
Oh, I've been doing pretty good. Like,
it's like, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's by the name of by the name of Jada. She has quite a few a couple of tattoos.
Those are the ones you want.
Yeah, she's. This is her. I'm gonna try to get to her profile here, so in that way you get to know. She's a bartender. Uh,
Okay.
I don't get she bisexual. That's fine. 14 miles away. I'm a nomad looking for another nomad. I want to travel.
Oh, she's a gypsy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I kind of give it a try, but I've never said I don't know anything.
never say no.
Yeah.
Never say no.
I lived by a river
Well,
base.
sometimes you should say no. Sometimes you should say no.
Yes, because I don't want STDs or anything. I lived by a river, basically in a hammock, and I missed that low key. Would live in a van, miss my camper. Hit me up, let's smoke.
Stay away from that one. She's a hippie. She's a hippie. And then you're going to sell off your portion of the company and go live in a camper van and grow dreadlocks like a hippie.
Fuck no. She might surprise me though, so I'll give her a small little.
I mean, she could probably show you a couple things. Chicka
Yeah.
chicka.
But I don't know. Like I haven't spotted the red flags yet.
The fact that she lives in a hammock by the river would be a red flag. She's looking for a place to stay.
That could be true. That's true too.
I'm just saying, bro.
But yeah, so
Like, it's Florida. Remember, you're shooting for fish in a barrel in Florida. No, you need a 357 if you get one from Polk County. Trust me.
I'll probably 308.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to hit him long distance.
Jordan. No.
Oh, I wasn't gonna
I
say
can't
it.
say it. Can't say it.
I stopped. I stopped. I
I will
stopped.
crash and burn. Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been fun talking to you on this ride, but we may not be back next week. My name is
This one's it.
Scottsdale87. This is my partner, Mark MK Warhammer. This has been the Article 1776 podcast. Go fuck yourselves.
Okay. Welcome to hell. I am here.
Welcome to hell. I'm your host.
Shit. So.
We are going to hell, aren't we?
Yeah.
Fucking
We're already here. Oh shit! But no, I'm so excited for the Assassin's Creed Mirage
Oh yeah.
because you seen the quality design about how
It's a lot like it's a lot like the original Assassin's Creed, and I think that's what I'm excited for.
Assassin's Creed 1, yeah. Because I didn't think about that until you mentioned the San Andreas, how it looks, the quality wise.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say this: Assassin's Creed Valhalla did pretty good with the combatives, but it overheated the fuck ton. Like there was like glitches, and there was like some sort of glitches in the game.
Yeah. One thing I think the storyline was slow in Valhalla.
Yeah. And I think that there was more DLCs in Valhalla than any other.
Oh yeah.
Which then
But
again,
I mean, it was.
Then again, with the Viking story like that, you could kind of go off of more than one instance.
Oh yeah.
Did you know
Dude,
that when go ahead, go.
We've been we haven't been slaying in Call of Duty, but we're getting kind of good.
Yeah, we've been communication, and I've seen so many COD players that wouldn't even communicate, and they just wonder why they're like dead ass last.
Yeah, I think I placed out 15th last night.
Yeah, I think I did when you and Timmy died. When you and Timmy's characters died, I probably what was it 16th? Remember that?
Yeah, no, I mean, we're not triple digit anymore, that's for sure. But a lot of it's because we stayed away from a lot of people.
Yeah, we're smart.
Let them kill each other off, then we'll just fucking gang up on them.
Yeah, and oh, I said that thing earlier, so never mind.
But yeah, dude, I'll probably play a little bit tonight once Gabby goes to bed. Are you streaming tonight?
Possibly, yeah. Probably seeing as if I've got a donut on my car right now, and I need to do
You need
something.
the monies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, she goes to bed at like 8:30. So I should be on by 8:45, 9 o'clock. Our
So,
time. Not. Don't worry about this. This isn't for you guys.
but
um. But one game that I'm excited for. I haven't gotten it yet,
mhm.
but I will be soon. I'm gonna be getting Tarky.
Oh, you bastard!
I'm gonna be getting Tarkov, and I'm I'm looking for a Tarkov daddy because I don't know what to do. But
And
yeah,
I'm so proud of
I've
him for getting his own establishment, guys. His name is Batty Streams. Also, awesome dude. If you happen to go see him, but he's a great dude. You're gonna enjoy it. But he has his own Tarkov little
he's got a
Easter egg.
beard.
He's got his own beard and face and everything in Tarkov because he spent so much time. I'd love to have Call of Duty contact me with something later on down the road or some game. Did you hear about
Yeah.
MW2?
Nah,
MW2 coming out?
I know it's coming out, but what did you hear?
Oh no, I
Different.
mean like, have you seen anything like graphics?
No, I haven't. I'm not able to pre-order it. I know a lot of people are. So I've been kind of staying away from it because I want to see what it looks like when it comes out.
Yeah.
My buddy, Mr. Nobody on Twitch. He's got it coming. I know Zex and Callie have it coming and shit. So
Zex. Zex is a great dude. I've
yeah, I talk to him quite regularly.
he rated. He came in not too long ago, and I rated out to him a couple of times. Great dude. He works hard.
Yeah,
Zex is a army reservist who's been in for almost 20 years. I think a little over 20 years.
he's a
And
cop too, ain't he?
yeah, I think so. For all I know is that the military side and the Twitch side of that. But he's a great dude. Works hard for a lot of the stuff that he has, and it goes to show that no matter who you are, race, creed, color, um, you can fucking get it done. Like no matter who you are, get your goals done, and he fucking works his ass off for a lot of the stuff that he has, which I'm
Uh,
proud for it. But anyways, Scott Still,
so
did you hear about the wonderful organization that embraces freedom and helps out with veteran and patriot charitable causes?
there's a lot of them, but I do know the best one is Article 1776.
Article 1776. Fuck yeah. Right now, what we're doing this month is we're actually donating 5% of the proceeds that we make and donating it to Bar X Project. A
Good
wonderful,
dudes.
yeah, a wonderful organization that helps out reuniting Marine Corps and sailors, Marines and sailors together that have been through combat and taking them fly fishing, just having some fun. So go shop for the Clothes of Freedom at article1776.com. Scott, so
Hell yeah.
what are your socials?
Scottsdale87 all across the board. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and hopefully coming this winter or spring, you will find me on YouTube under Scottsdale87. I've got things coming.
By the way, it is actually Scottsdale underscore 87.
On
Instagram.
is it? Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
It is. Good call. Good call. I'll have to fix that.
Scottsdale underscore 87 for Instagram.
No wonder I don't have any followers.
Yeah.
Oh, Instagram fucking kicked me for the fucking branded content shit because I don't have a big enough following yet.
Oh, well, yeah.
Fuck them.
Instagram shit. I
Fucking
am Matthew
Zuckerberg.
Kicklighter. You could look me up at Instagram.com/Kicklightermatthew1988. And you can also find me on on Twitch, at twitch.tv/MKWarhammer0311. You can find our company, Article 1776, also on Instagram. Instagram.com/Article 1776 clothing. And on Twitter.
Water?
Twitter.
What did you just say?
Twitter. On at twitter.com/Article 1776 CLO1. So go hit us up on there. Guys, we want to say thank you so much for joining in on this podcast, watching, embracing the freedom with the both of us. We love y'all so much, and have a great night. Why places in that area is so sticky?
You don't need to know nothing. Actually, no. Okay, this carpet is like, have you seen this carpet?
I see a cum stain right over there.
No, what you see is 1970s called and they want their fucking floor back. Like, this is the original carpet from this basement when this house was built in like the 50s.
How old is that cum stain over there?
An hour?
Whoa, we're starting out strong in this one. You beautiful bitch. But no, guys, welcome to the Article 1776 podcast. We are your hosts, MK Warhammer 0311 or Matthew Kicklighter. This is
Scottsdale87.
Yeah, still hurting from being fucked over.
I mean, I just didn't get a hand truck the other day, and I had a lot of heavy shit. That's about it.
Bezos didn't give you a reach around, that fucker.
I mean, I'll take the $20 an hour, but damn, dude.
Like no reach around or nothing. How is what else is going on? Where the fuck are you going?
I was getting a drink, but it turns out I already have one.
We are not sponsored by Dr. Pepper, but I got some delicious old Black Rifle here. So, and some great whiskey, good shit. And I'm also drinking some water. Your boys also do.
Poland Spring.
I've had that. That's pretty good too.
That's the water that's like the main water around here. Oh, it's great.
And I've also I'm pro fitness, but I'm even adding on more to it now. I've been trying some of this stuff. Check
as
this
I
out.
eat a dark chocolate Rolo.
This is melatonin, which is help you with your sleep, and a fat burner too. What'd you say?
He says as I unwrap a dark chocolate Rolo.
Well, I know that you've been hitting up the hiking trails and working out, so I'm proud of you for that. The V8.
I
I'm.
do look. I do eat kind of healthy.
You
I've
do?
been eating a lot more home cooked food. Like tonight, we're having ham steak, macaroni and cheese, and green beans. I think.
Now, next challenge for you: lay off the butter.
Don't fuck with me and my Kerry Gold, man.
That's
I cook with Kerry Gold, dude.
that's
I
that's
cook with that.
that's cholesterol personified.
I'm from the South.
Okay, and I know some Southerners that don't add that much butter as what you do.
I don't add that much. Well, it depends on what I'm making. Like some just because the recipes call for that much butter. It's not
I
like
walked into your house and my cholesterol level went fucking through the roof.
yeah. I would have gotten better though. Like I haven't cooked dinner in a couple nights, so I haven't been using as much butter.
Well, I'm proud of you for that. How did you? Have you
I
seen
did
any?
eat well yesterday though.
Have you seen any results?
Yeah. Um I've lost I think 10 pounds in the last couple weeks.
Nice.
So yeah.
How do you
I'm
feel
back
though?
down. Well, I'm still at like 175 right now, I think, is where I'm sitting at.
Hmm.
And I'm just trying to get it balanced out now. I've still got like the father figure going on. I don't have a dad bod per se, but you can still see the outline of my abs.
Luckily for you, Evie might be into that some of that stuff, that dad bod thing.
She well, I mean, yeah, she doesn't want me like a skinny ass rail or anything, which is
Yeah.
fine because one good sneeze, I'd probably fall over. So yeah, my whole setup is getting rearranged.
I
Um,
see the backdrop in your room. Like holy fuck,
yeah, and that's clean.
that's clean.
I That was bad. I hide that. Do you see how well that's all hidden? Okay. I There was so much junk on there because like here's how mine goes streaming. I stream. I have a couple things to drink, something to snack on, and I kind of leave it here because I'm horrible. Anywhere else, I try not to do that, but
You
in
would
my
get
office,
your
I'm horrible
ass
with it.
chewed out by me and my family, and any.
Normally, I would too. Normally, I would too, but with training for Amazon and then work, it's just been really hectic lately, so I haven't really had time to clean. So while I was waiting for 5 o'clock to roll around, I've been cleaning. Like I think I spent like 3 hours cleaning this entire area. I've gotten rid of a bunch of boxes that were unpacked and just kind of like I didn't need the shit out of them. So I was at the point of like I gotta put it up, I gotta put storage, but I don't feel like walking across the hallway right there.
By the way, do you want to know all that I have on my desk?
What you got?
All I got is this. And by the way, everything is my fingers straighten off the trigger. YouTube, so I'm all good. Nothing. It's all safe. Put it back. And then I only got that's my Glock 22 Gen 3. This is my Taurus TH9.
I have a 22.
And I got coffee, water, and my vape. And not to mention my gaming stuff here, but that's all that I have. I'm gonna be careful next time if I come over to your place. I'm on that floor because I'm not sure if there's any cum stains or
No, that's upstairs.
like what section.
A
Hold up.
bedroom.
Did you do a sidecar? Did you do like
Bedroom.
Like what? I need to know why places in that area is so sticky.
You don't need to know nothing. Actually, no. Okay, this carpet is like, have you seen this carpet?
I see a cum stain right over there.
No, what you see is 1970s called and they want their fucking floor back. Like, this is the original carpet from this basement when this house was built in like the
How
50s.
when's the last? How old is that cum stain over there?
An hour?
Fuck.
I'm kidding. There's nothing there. It's just trash. I got, like I said, I was in the process of cleaning it, but
And I feel ashamed if I don't make my bed.
I do make my bed every night. I make my bed every night. That is something I do.
So, but yeah, my if you guys weren't well aware, I was involved in the Hurricane Ian fiasco. In a little, I was placed in a little shelter. That was some crazy shit.
Yeah, what? I mean, I still think it was funny watching the shark fucking run up the fucking.
What was that like? You just went like, meh.
This is a shark. This is a shark.
That's no, that's your
They don't
fucking
do this.
that's your fucking dingus in the morning.
They don't do this. They do this.
No, that's your. I just thought you were just fucking. You. What are you doing? Your dick motion there, like, yeah.
That's this.
And then Evie gives the whole entire, you son of a bitch, like, handshake from Arnold and.
You son of a bitch. I'm in.
Giggity.
That would be your in. Yeah. No, it's I'm actually trying to eat better. I've been going hiking a lot lately. Not lately. I plan on going this weekend. Evie has another craft show she's doing, but unfortunately it's indoors and people are still kind of weird out here. So like it's indoors. She only has like a 6 by 6 foot area,
Mhm.
and there's only two people allowed per booth. So, um, damn,
Because of the coof, or
yeah. But I just saw a thing on my Alexa: 30 people dead, including 24 after a shooting in Thailand. It's fucking crazy, dude. At a child care center. It's fucking crazy, man. Fucking
yeah.
people. I swear to shit. I'm gonna say this now. Oh, and that's all I gotta say.
I was
No.
gonna say that came at the
Um,
other end.
no, like honestly, if you ever have, and this is for anybody in the world who
Yeah.
stumbles across our podcast, if you ever have any inkling or thought that you might harm a child in that manner, just take yourself out.
Yeah. Or, well,
Just
here's
perma sleep yourself. There's no room for discussion about it. You should just perma sleep yourself right there. Instead of killing somebody else's children, perma sleep yourself. Save everybody the fucking trouble. There you
yeah,
go.
yeah. It's fuck. I'm all for down. If you have a personable issue with inside of you, I'm all up in ears for fucking listening about what you have going on. But don't take it out on kids.
Yeah, dude. Pedophiles and child murderers, just forever sleep yourselves, and the world will be so much better.
Did you hear about the shit that they say that they're trying to categorize pedophilia as?
I swear to God, I got plenty of vaccines for pedophilia.
Yeah, me too.
Plenty of vaccines for pedophilia. You make that a thing. I swear to shit. Let a man follow my daughter in the bathroom. He ain't never coming out of it.
By the way, I thought I almost Kentucky ballistics myself not too long
Or
ago.
or either of my sons. I swear to shit. I swear to everything holy. I will burn somebody down.
I'm on the same way. By the way, I thought I almost Kentucky ballistics myself yesterday.
I had a What'd you do?
So I was trying to fix one of my mags that was kind of constantly causing a double feed.
Oh, the
And
Taurus.
yeah, no, my AR.
Oh,
So
okay.
so I re I re-racked just to make sure, get all the rounds out, make sure that everything was good, and then one got stuck and then went the bolt almost slammed completely forward on the casing. Yeah, like that.
That's still alive.
So it turns out that I fed one more than I should have.
Mm, yeah, that sucks. No, that does suck.
But nothing happened. And this is for any motherfucker that doesn't know about gun safety. I kept my booger hooker off the fucking trigger.
Yeah. So crazy thing that you said that you almost Kentucky ballistics yourself.
Yeah.
I had a dream, um, and a headache afterwards. So we were at the range, um, with a dipshit who shall not be named, and he was firing a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, my dumbass in my dream was standing not like next to the target, but like off, right? And the next thing I know, part of this ricochet bullet hit me in the fucking head. It's a 22, but it hurt in the fucking dream. And it went bang, and I was like, it didn't go through my head or anything, kill me, but like it ricocheted off the metal target, then ricocheted off my. I woke up shortly after this dream. My fucking head was killing me, and right here really fucking hurt.
You know what they say about your dreams, sir? Was it a um, provision
It's
of what you
crazy.
think is going to be actually happening?
I don't know. It was crazy, but all I know is I'm never getting around that motherfucker. I hope I really don't see any need for me to be around that mother, but I'm definitely not going to be around his ass with a gun.
Yeah. See,
Fuck
like,
him.
so that's the thing, is that people want to say what they want to about, oh, guns and all that stuff. When it's a person, you got to be really fucking want to learn how to learn about gun safety and all this and that and the other,
Yeah.
instead of just being like, oh, ban guns. Like, no, ban the fact of being stupid and not wanting to learn how to about gun safety.
Find you an old redneck or an old redneck Marine who was like taught gun safety by his grandfather and his dad. Not from some agency, not from some friend. Seek you out a good old boy and have him you how to handle a shotgun.
I have 5 rules of gun safety, and before I hand any one of my pew pews off for them to test out, I make sure that they remember all 5 of the rules. Treat, never, keep with the 5th additional rule. Treat every weapon as if they were loaded. Never aim at anything you don't intend to shoot. Keep your finger straight and off the trigger until you intend to fire. Keep your weapon on safe until you intend to fire. And the special rule is that know your target and what lies beyond it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's the 5 safety rules that I have everyone memorize before I hand off any pew pew.
I've had people hand me guns. I'm just like, okay, hang on a second. Let's make sure. I actually had a friend hand another gun one time, and it wasn't clear. Like
Yeah,
he just handed it to him, and I was like, wait, here you go.
yeah. What they say?
They were just like, why'd you do that? And I was like, because you almost handed him a loaded gun. I got kids. I
Was it
got
you know
kids, man.
who?
Like I ain't fucking around like that, huh?
Was it you know who?
Uh-uh.
Oh,
Some other friends of mine, they were like, one was awing over another one's new Gucci Glock, and I was like, great. Well, hang on a second. I ain't trying to happen. Shit happens, man. And shit
yeah.
happens for stupid reasons. My buddy Steven shot a hole through his fucking apartment ceiling one time because he was cleaning his nine.
And
He
here's
was
the thing.
cleaning an old Beretta and
Here's
pow, had an accidental discharge.
here's the thing. Now that you mentioned about the rack, the weapon wasn't on safe.
Mm-mm.
Because if you can are able to rack a weapon like that, that means it isn't unsafe.
Well, now here, I'll show you.
Unless
This
it's a Glock.
No, this is a Ruger SR22. Okay, it is on safe right now. Safe on this
Yeah.
is down. Fire is red. Now I want to show you why. So everybody knows. Come on, this is completely empty.
Yeah.
There's nothing in this. You say I see you. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't fire, but I can still rack it,
Yeah.
right? And nothing happens. Nothing happens. I can pull the hammer back. Nothing happens. Even the hammer won't stay back. Hey, I'm not going to Tiger King myself. Trust me. Now, with it up and red showing, unlike, red is usually safety,
Yeah.
right? This is fire. So now I can rack it back, and now the hammer's back. Weird.
Well, here's the thing too, is that with mine, look, weapon on safe. See how it's flipped up?
Yeah.
Can't rack it back. That's what I mean.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, every gun maker is, different.
Yeah. See, mine isn't. It has to be on office safety in order for you to rack it back.
Now, I want to clear something up because I feel like this should be said about this weapon. This is the same pistol that the dude Tiger Kinged himself with. Okay.
I didn't know that.
Now, yeah. I'm fairly okay. Don't hold me to 100%, but I'm fairly certain on that. Now, what he was trying to say is that when the magazine is empty, the gun will not fire,
Yeah.
which is not true. Now that the magazine is in, it doesn't have the action, but if you pull it back, it locks itself. But that's what he was trying to do. It doesn't actually fire when the magazine is empty because it thing the trigger, but his wasn't empty.
What was there around in the chamber?
It was around in the chamber.
Yeah.
Now, when it's not, it doesn't do anything. You have to manually reset it every time. When the magazine is in, you don't have to.
Yeah. See, that's
Unfortunately, that's just poor gun safety, poor gun knowledge.
Yeah. Like that shit is just fucking. I I run into so many stupid people. By the way, did I tell you about this? Like the special people that I ran into in the shelter.
Yeah, you did.
So okay, I had to take my mom to go over to my mom's place and take her to the shelter for because of Hurricane Ian.
Ian. Yeah.
And so ran into so many people over there that would constantly ask, "Oh, can I hold $1? Oh, can I hold a cigarette? Oh, motherfucker, I vape and I have a card. Fuck off."
Yeah.
I mean,
Can I hold $1?
and like it gets fucking bad because, and I'm not nice to people the first time if you ask, I say, "No, I'm sorry, I don't. I have a card," or "No, bro, I vape." But after the 19th time, I said, "Bitch, I vape. I don't have a fucking cigarette. Quit fucking asking me." No,
Right.
that's not even the worst part. Get prepared for this. I was sleeping in the gymnasium, right? All of a sudden, in the middle of the night, I woke up. I woke up to the smell of something like fish,
Oh man.
and I look over to the corner. Do you know what I see?
A seafood market?
Close, but a fucking older lady, a homeless lady that was out in the open shaving her puss right in the middle of the shelter. Like
Yes.
no, like no shit. I was like, that's the smell.
That's what you're worried about in the middle of a hurricane?
I
Is your clam clean? Like,
don't know.
because obviously it isn't.
Like and like you question these things, but yet you know that this
That-
is Florida, right?
Yeah, that's fucking dumb. That's crazy, bro. Ugh.
Oh, I couldn't. Oh, my stomach. Okay, I guess. Ah, that was
Dude,
fucking
I'm
nasty.
gonna be eating here soon. Please stop.
Have it up on the thumbnail. Granny puss.
That's my thumbnail. Just ugh, ugh,
Oh God.
ugh. Things that make you go. Ugh.
As soon as you did that too.
That's horrible, man. That's just fucking horrible.
And I felt bad. Knowing that no, it wasn't only because of the fact because there was kids around still asleep, but
I think I just saw my dog run across my window.
and like all of a sudden I what really got my attention first was the smell of fish. The like the kids around the situation was second. I was like, oh,
Mom, what's
fucking.
that smell?
You know it's bad when that's a primary thing in front of what kids being around there is.
Mom, can fish fart? Is that what it smells like? That's just horrible, bro.
It looked
Ugh.
like a squid all of a sudden. It was just flapping around the fucking
Fucking
meatballs.
Arby's out in the wind and shit. She
He
has the
has the
meats.
meats.
We ordered takeout.
Oh
I'm bad. That's
yeah,
bad.
yeah. We're done with that. We're done with that shit. Oh God. So yeah, it's
All right, who ordered falafel?
fuck. We were off of that for a second. We were fucking off of that for a second. Like what the fuck?
I couldn't help it.
Filet o
It was
fish.
like it was like kebab.
Filet o fish. Oh
That's
God.
that's the double stack fillet.
She has a new definition for the term grouper.
I don't
Oh
even want
God.
this now. I don't even want this now.
You're welcome. I am causing dietary supplements since
Weight loss on the
1988.
fly. Weight loss on the fly.
All
Oh
the
wow.
viewers and listeners at home, you're welcome for that. Oh God.
Oh,
So
anyway, yeah. So
I'm still aiming to get signs on a police officer on the podcast, and I'm working to get others on the podcast. You guys know how hard it is to get in communication with people to be guests, like pretty
you
big.
don't live in the same state.
Yeah,
Like it's not like you could just drive an hour to another streamer's house and you know, I know a couple people here. Like I could set this back and I could move my couch over and I could have like a couch style podcast here.
yeah.
Like that's something that I could do here. But like you're not here. Are you gonna fly out here for the weekend and come stay with me just to do a podcast?
I do it.
Yeah, you could. I am. So me and Pop Colonel have been talking.
For those of you who
Um,
don't know, Pop Colonel is another veteran that
he's
served.
another veteran, awesome dude. He set up the settings on my computer for all my video and stuff like that. He's gonna be working on my audio later, sometime this week, which is why I'm cleaning everything up. Uh, but uh, like I could have him, the videographers that he introduced me to. She's a veteran. Her wife is a videographer. Like I could bring you out. Like we could have like a couch style podcast.
I have an
That's
idea.
something that could be done.
Did I send you the idea for a skit?
No, no, I don't think so.
I'll send it to you earlier later on for a skit I
Where
did.
did you send it through the email or did you send it through
I think I sent
Instagram?
it through email, but I'm not sure if knowing me, I'm tech savvy, but I'm also stupid.
I know I sent an email, but what did I send it from?
Did I press the send button or is it still in draft?
That's it. That's just ADHD, bro.
Yeah, where's my fucking crayons? Damn
Hey,
it!
there you go.
But no, it's it's pretty fun, but I can't say it live on here.
Ears of my enemies.
Yeah. Oh, guess what? I got my haircut done the other day, right?
I see
Was
that.
it yesterday? Was it day before yesterday or yesterday?
I see that. Looks good.
Thank you. But I was fixing up the pews. I was fixing up the bolt and everything for the AR, right?
Yeah.
Accidentally got all. My appointment was at 4:45. Guess what time this happened at?
I don't even know what it was that happened, but probably about 4:40.
4:40, and I got the bacon lube all over my hands, and I had to drive to the barber shop. Now the barber knows
Bacon.
me. She knows me really well. She knows I'm pro freedom the fuck on.
Yeah.
But when I got there, when I told her that when I told her I got bacon scented lube on,
It was like
question mark. What are you doing?
facial question mark? Facial question mark?
Like, what are you doing? Like, no, I told her that I got bacon scented gun lube, liberal tears bacon scented gun lube, and I had it all over my hands for cleaning up one of my pews. And it's like, oh, she said, I thought you were doing an inspection or something.
Inspecting's hog.
But it was weird the look that she gave me.
She's
So,
like, that's how you do it?
yeah.
Well, this guys just use lotion.
I use CLP.
It
It burns. It burns.
burns but could kill a terrorist.
Yeah, so I got
Yeah.
100 rounds of a 223 and 50 rounds of 9
I
millimeter for
have
$100.
I have to check that I can. So, my state is weird. I have to have a permit.
I'm
I
not
have
going
to have
to.
a.
I'm not going to your state because I know what you're about to say.
It's changing. It's changing, bro. It's changing. That's the thing. A lot of people out here are very 2A. A lot of people out here are very pro. There's pro. Oh, dude, there's so many fucking pro Trump people out here. It's crazy. Not that I want Trump back in office or anything, but like the amount of people who enjoy their freedom and have the ability to carry a gun
Yeah.
and protect themselves is ridiculous. It's changing, okay? But right now, you have to have a permit to buy ammo. Now, what I don't know is do I need a permit to buy ammo offline?
Depends upon the state and the rules.
That's what I got to look up next.
So you go to Palmetto State Armory, and then because that's where I got my rounds from.
That's usually where I get mine.
Palmetto.
Yeah, either that or Top Gun.
I get mine typically from what is it called? Sportsman's Guide.
Yeah, I've I got my M855s from Sportsman's Guide.
Sportsman's
I
Guide.
got them. I got them green tip traces.
You didn't hear that, YouTube. I don't know if that's legal, but
It is. They sell them. Of course, it's legal.
no, I mean YouTube.
Oh, but fuck, I don't know what I
No,
mean.
fuck YouTube. We're getting.
I mean, unless the manual reviewer is gonna sit there, look at this, and go, "I don't like it."
Yeah.
He's like, "I don't like it."
I mean, we've already gotten close to canceled on a few occasions, but
Oh,
we
really?
never received an official strike.
Spicy.
Yeah, we never received an official strike.
They were just like, turn the spice down, and we said, "Fuck you."
With the full on here. Here. Cheers. And fuck you.
It says "Tears of My Enemies."
Where's that fucking thing? I wanted to show, but it was. You seen the liberal scented gun tears, right?
Oh yeah.
That's the one. That's the one I used. Oh, by the way, update. I think I mentioned it before. I'm not sure. Update on the Tinder.
Oh,
Two girls,
playa.
kind of talking to a little bit. First one is a a pharmacy technician who collects pew pews.
There you go. It should give you your blood pressure medication and probably treat you.
The second one is a business owner of a fur missile training place.
Mm. Tell her I want a Belgian Malinois, and I'll think about letting her date you.
No, she brings her little fur missile to malls and then shows her clients what she can do. She seems like she really enjoys her passion.
Yeah, that's we've been Bailey's getting really good. Have you seen the Golden Doodle Bunny on Facebook and Instagram and stuff? She's a adult golden doodle, but she can touch buttons to let her owners know what she's thinking.
I seen the one dog to where they had the buttons right in front, and she was saying say happy birthday to dad, which the
That's
dog,
funny.
and she says happy birthday, bitch.
I think that's funny. Well, Bailey has a paw. He has a button by the back door.
Yeah.
So now when he wants to go outside, he'll click it and it goes outside, outside. So he'll step on it twice, outside, outside, so he knows he can go outside. Um, he's only 15 weeks old, I think, by now, and he is 17 pounds. He just got his shots yesterday, so now I can take him to the dog parks.
I don't know why I thought about this, but you know who I would love to have make our intros to?
Who?
Tyler Cassidy.
That would be funny.
You know who I'm talking about? This short kind of dude with on the piano. Says,
Yeah, that would be funny.
your boyfriend's a bitch or something.
About to burn some calories on my dick. But I'm hungry.
Open up wide, bitch.
Like, I'm just hungry. Dinner should be ready soon.
Um,
Uh, yeah.
so yeah, I've been trying out some of this stuff, and I've been kind of happy with it so far. The night shred,
Yeah.
fitness kind of stuff, and I've been just
Somebody else was telling me about that the other night. I can't remember who I was talking to that was talking about it.
night shred, or
They were talking about you on it, though, but I can't remember who I was talking to.
was it Jess or some other
Uh,
person that we know on Twitch?
I don't know. I can't remember who it was, but I was like, yeah, Matt's on that. And he was like, yeah, that's that. I think it was Colonel. I think it was Pop Colonel.
Has it been working for him?
It was Draco. Draco said it.
Has it been
I don't
working
know.
for him?
I don't know if he's using it or he's going to be trying it, but he was talking about it. So
Yeah, I use it for fitness and eating, and because what it does is that it helps you go to sleep, but your metabolism burns the most, or goes through the quickest amount, or very quickly, the most when you're sleeping.
yeah,
Hence why
it does its most work. Yeah.
hence why when you go to sleep and you wake up, it looks like you're skinnier.
Dude, when I go to sleep and I wake up, I'm starving.
But you ever feel like you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, I look kind of skinnier for a second?
No. No. That's why I gotta work out, because no.
Yeah, I know you don't work out much.
but I do go hiking, and
But
you know,
that's just
I
hitting up one phase of working out.
that's not like working out my arms and shit. That's more like cardio and core.
If I get back there,
Um,
if I go over to New Jersey and we head to the gym, and if I can kill you at the gym again,
that's actually not true because I do have a 25 pound like little weight. I have been fucking with so.
I'm not talking. Oh, I'm not just talking about 25 pounds. I'm talking about push-ups.
Oh, I still do push ups though.
How many can you do?
You mean how many do I want to do?
Five.
No, I do like 15 to 20 at a set. I'll do like 2 or 3 sets. I'll do like 15 to 20.
Do you know how much I drag you to?
Probably 100, which is fine.
200.
I, I mean, how much?
200
I mean,
with the plate
yeah, I
carrier
think
on
about.
weighted vest.
I do. I haven't in a while. I did it like before I moved from Florida, but I used to like put all my gear in my vest and shit, all my ammo and stuff. Because I don't have plates for it just yet. Find out their fucking laws on that shit too. Um, but I do work out in that sometimes. I haven't in like the last 6 months, but moving, getting a job, all that great stuff. It's been fun, but now I'm working, so at 4 10-hour days, so I have 3 days off a week, so I can fit it in finally.
Giggity.
I fit it in.
Yeah, it's not easy because I did a lot of this is time consuming, but you can't have never have an excuse why you can do like a 45-minute workout. And for me, when I do a workout, it's so relieving upon the body. It relieves so much upon the stress.
Well, a lot of the reason I'm clearing all this space up is I'm actually going to take this or just like flip it up in the background somewhere.
Hmm.
But there's a lot of it's a boxing game that I play on my VR set,
Hmm.
and like after a couple rounds, my arms get tired. So like there's that. Plus I have like workout mats that I got
Hmm.
to where I can like actually put them out and work out. So
Why don't you try the UFC little? You ever seen the UFC trainer thing?
on VR,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting.
So you can work out like Miyoto Mashida
Yeah,
or
I'm trying to get back into shape. Plus
Shogun Rua.
working with Amazon, they say you'll drop about 20 pounds the first 2 months, and then your cardio gets better.
Oh, that shit ain't Amazon ain't nothing to me.
Yeah.
I go through beast
So
mode like everything in life.
I'm trying to get back in shape.
You can do it.
I'm afraid the cumulative hangover will literally inflict.
It's like Archer. The collective
Yeah,
hangover will kill me.
literally and figuratively.
Oh god.
Um,
Well, Scottsdale,
what's
have
up?
you heard about the organization that helps with veterans, patriots, everyone alike? Is helping
You
American
mean
jobs.
Article 1776?
Boom. Article 1776. Guys, if you shop at Article 1776 and get your clothes of freedom, portion of the proceeds will actually go to help out with veteran organizations, patriot organizations, just to
Law
help
enforcement.
everyone. What he said.
Speaking speaking of which, we got to do a. I'm looking for a law enforcement charity to go for next month.
Yeah, if you guys, here's the thing, and what I'm really looking into, I really want to sponsor like a barbecue event for law enforcement. Get them some
Gosh,
good old good old barbecue if they can eat it, because I know law enforcement officers they can run, so they often stay on a diet. But if they want some good barbecue, we can
I have
sponsor.
never known a cop to turn down barbecue.
That's true. Well, I know some police officers that like to keep fit for running after some bad dudes.
Yeah.
But I always say to them, barbecue is technically protein because it's pulled pork, and that's protein.
Oh yeah.
So, but yes, head on over to article1776.com. And
We just had some new shirts drop too, so definitely go give those a check out.
oh yeah, and I see them. They look good. Scottsdale, give them your socials.
Scottsdale87. You can find me on Instagram, Twitch, Twitter. That's about it.
I'm gonna correct you on that one, the first one, because it's Scottsdale_87.
I changed it. Remember?
You did?
Oh no, I didn't. I gotta change that. Instagram is Scottsdale87. Everything else is Scottsdale under. I don't remember anymore.
Whoever gets it,
just look up Scottsdale87. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, but no,
it's got our company logo on it.
yeah, but no, yeah. I am Matthew Kicklighter. You can look me up on Instagram at instagram.com/kicklightermatthew1988. You can look me up on Twitch at twitch.tv/mkwarhammer0311. You can look up our business on Instagram at instagram.com/article1776 clothing. You can also see the company on Twitter.
I hope Elon buys it.
Me too. But you can look that up at twitter.com/article1776CLO1. And guys, I want to say thank you.
I have one thing to say real quick. Next podcast, I want to talk about that.
I'm down for that.
The Twitter thing, I've got some major discrepancies with other people about it. Not with Elon buying Twitter, not with Twitter, not with Elon. But I'm hearing a lot of bullshit that's coming with this, and I think it really needs to be addressed.
Yeah, we'll address the next podcast. But guys, go follow us on the socials. Get your clothes of freedom at article1776.com. And as always, we love you and freedom the fuck on. But I took Mom to Home Depot just to help her out with, the caulking on your floor, right?
Yeah. For tile and stuff?
Yeah. So I took her to Home Depot, and I didn't know where anything was, so I figured I'd ask for some help. So I walked over to the dude, and without even thinking, you know what I said?
Give me your strongest cock.
My mom is looking for the best caulking.
Oh, that's nasty.
Everyone, welcome to the Article 1776 podcast. We are your hosts, Matthew Kicklighter, or MK Warhammer. MK Warhammer 0311 if you know me on Twitch. This is
Scottsdale 87. On Instagram, there's an underscore between Scottsdale and 87, though. A bottom underscore.
Yeah. Oh, he's just now getting used to that. By the way, normally it's just been Scottsdale 87.
No, I'm actually going to see if I can change that.
So like from all 11 podcasts now, I've been having to fix up the fucking audio, fix up the correction about like social medias. Now, hopefully this is the one to where we're all fixed. Are all
Scottsdale 87 on Twitter and Twitch, Scottsdale underscore 87 on Instagram.
Audio gods, please don't fuck us, because I know a couple episodes ago my end sounded really fucked.
Do you remember the last time we tried to do a podcast and my power went out and it wasn't even storming that bad? It was just like it flickered, it flickered, it flickered, it flickered. My computer went off 4 times. It's like, and then it went off and then it came right back on.
Yeah.
Mid-recording.
Like, there were several times to where audio and visual fucked us all over. I mean, no.
That is... Didn't even take us out to dinner.
Like...
At least a cheeseburger.
Has Twitter taken you out to dinner yet?
No.
After fucking you.
No. No, I am still not. No.
Nope. Because here's the thing, too, and that this is a topic that we both kind of want to get onto.
No tacos for me.
Yeah, right? No Twitter taco. Like,
no Twitter tacos.
Everyone's so afraid to being blocked off of Twitter and all that stuff.
I don't care.
Twitter's more along the line, like, oh, we're open, we're flexible, whatever they like to say.
You know what pisses me off the most about Twitter is I can see a pair of uncensored titties on Twitter, but I can't say how I feel about a certain subject.
Yeah.
You look up baddies on Twitter, because I was looking up baddie one time on Twitter. Yeah. You look up baddie on Twitter. Don't look up baddie on Twitter.
It has to be baddie streams.
Yeah, don't look up baddie. It has to be baddie streams. Don't look up baddie, especially if you're around your family. It's just a side of fucking Twitter I didn't know existed. But you don't have freedom of speech. Like,
there could be different versions of a baddie when you try to explain it of a certain orange-haired, long-haired person.
Yeah.
With a big bushy beard or a big bushy something.
My biggest beef with Twitter isn't just with Twitter, it's Twitter and the left. I am not inherently a Republican. I am not a Democrat. I'm like kind of in the middle on things right now because everyone's kind of retarded. My biggest thing is that so Elon Musk is trying to buy Twitter, which I think is cool.
Yeah.
You know, Elon Musk he's a pioneer. He's an interesting guy. If you watch him on Joe Rogan, he's just an interesting dude, okay? Yeah. Bare bones, interesting dude. He wants to buy Twitter for $44 billion or whatever, and he's, opening the whole channel for free speech. And everything that I've heard on every news outlet that is predominantly leftist leaning is like Elon Musk buying Twitter and advocating for free speech is a dangerous thing. And I'm like, how? And they're like, from what I hear, it's just going to open up channels for hate speech. You know, there's a difference between hate speech and speech that you hate.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like everybody who is a Democrat or left-leaning is scared of the truth. And the truth is we don't fucking believe anything that's going on. Yeah. We know what's really going on, and we're able to voice that because of the men and women who have fought and died for us for the last 300 some odd years. Mm-hmm. Like, our democracy is close to like the 300-year mark. And actually, it's not a democracy. We're a constitutional republic. Like, people are like, oh, democracy. Democracy is d- democracy nowadays is a very warped word. The United States is not a democracy. Let me make that very clear to people. We are a constitutional republic. That doesn't mean like we're just Republican, but our laws are based around our Constitution. You have the right to free speech. You have the right to bear arms. You have a right to fair trial by jury of your peers. Was it Magna Carta?
Yeah.
No, not Magna Carta. Juris Day or some shit like that. Um, like you have those based on our Constitution, and we have our Constitution because some good old boys were like, "Hey, this is fucked up. You can't do this," and hurrah, we're going to go against you. And, we have those freedoms now that they didn't have 400 years ago.
I
You
have a
couldn't
question
be
for you.
Muslim in a different. Go ahead.
Are you more Jeffersonian or Hamiltonian?
I would say I'm more Washington. I'm more on the Washington side of politics. I believe in fair representation.
Yeah.
I believe in fair taxes.
Yeah.
Um, but I don't think our government has our best interest at hand, and I'm all for some kind of revision, and that's exactly what Washington and his boys were about. Um,
I'm kind of
it's
both.
only treason if you lose.
And I'm just gonna, sorry, a little sidetrack. I'm kind of both between Washington and Jeffersonian, not Jeffersonian, Hamiltonian, because
Yeah,
Hamilton wanted to minimize, not give the government power in areas to where they had like small little creeks. So, say like if they wanted it more state to state powers, as to where uh, Jefferson wanted it more centralized.
yeah. I want to give you a little bit of interesting information that I've had for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Did you know that before the U.S. Mint and the Treasury Department, Americans kept 100% of their earnings for their job? And we still had roads, we still had schools, hospitals, universities, libraries, and public works. And it wasn't based on taxpayer funding.
Yeah.
And it still worked. And then the Treasury Department came along, and guess what? Now you pay more taxes than you get back every year. Um, you're bailing out college kids now. Do you know how much this bailout's going to cost you in the long run?
Tons.
420 billion dollars. Billion with a B as in boy. Because people like me spent thousands of dollars on a degree that doesn't mean shit now. And now I'm in debt. My debt is low, but I'm still in debt. This whole everything that's going on right now is exactly why Washington was dropping bodies. I
Yeah.
said what I said, and anybody can fight me on that one.
Here's the thing too, and not to say that some certain people they shouldn't have. I'm not gonna say they can't have kids, but there are some certain people that shouldn't have kids. If you
Say
can't,
it. We're all about free speech here, but if you want to say it, say it.
if if you can't, where am I gonna go with this? So if you can't help raise a child to where it's educated enough where they notice the difference between one. I've heard the question. I've heard the question several times, and several people get it misconstrued. So that even adults, I've heard the question: when was the War of 1812?
Are you actually asking me that question?
No, I've heard. Well, I'm just saying, like I've heard several
Okay, I was
people.
making sure.
I've heard several people say, wasn't that between Nazi and America? That's World War II. World War II was 1930s, 1940s, that time frame.
Yeah,
The war in 1812 was in the War of 1812. You're fucking
yeah.
here trying to tell me what my rights are, trying to take them away, yet you don't have any fucking clue about what American history is and why the fourth thing is like the 14th Amendment, the Second Amendment, First Amendment was all
A lot
fucking
of people don't even know the Fifth Amendment.
yeah.
Like I've asked people before, like, do you know? I've gotten to arguments with people about being a constitutional republic and whatnot, and I've asked them like, do you know what your Fifth Amendment right is? What about your Third Amendment right? And that's easy. What about your Second and First? Your First is protected by your Second.
Yes.
Your Second is protected by the Third, Fourth, and Fifth. Go figure. You shoot somebody in self-defense, you have a right to fair trial by a jury of your peers.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple. It goes for anybody. It doesn't matter about your color.
Yeah.
My privilege isn't based on the past. My privilege is based on the fact that I'm American.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that stops. It has nothing to do with color. Anybody of color has the same rights I do. It's your decisions and what you make of yourself. That's it. That's it. You can choose to be a doctor. You can choose to be a lawyer. You can choose to be a gang member. You can choose to be a thug. You can choose to be an entrepreneur. You can choose to be an absolute loser and a crackhead. It's all choice. It's not about. It's about the people you have around you. If you have somebody telling you, Matt, that you can start a business and you can be successful, and you have people around you that are telling you that, what's going to happen? You're eventually going to be successful.
Yeah.
If you have people around you who are dragging you down, telling you that you can only do this, 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 and this because based on your skin color or the area that you live in, that's all you're going to do because that's all you've been hyped up to do is this, this, and this, which is all wrong. Or you could have done this, this, and this, which, you know, may put you on the path to legitimate money, may put you on the path to having healthcare, life insurance, a family that is secure, you know?
Yeah.
It's choice.
Yeah, and yeah, and I'll use a great example for this. Ben Carson.
Exactly. Oh my God. Exactly. Barack Obama. Barack Obama. You want to talk about examples? Barack motherfucking Obama. Michelle Obama.
Yeah, but the reason why I mentioned well, Ben Carson, he was in a tough situation to where he literally became one of the best neurosurgeons out there. Brain surgery, damn good job with brain surgery.
If I'm correct, he came from like low income area, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, perfect example.
And he busted his ass to get exactly where he needed to be. And here's where I'm gonna piss off a lot of people. Going back to
Go for it.
going back to your statement with Elon Musk. It's not only just Elon Musk, neither. Donald J. Trump.
Go with it, man. Go with it.
So, a lot there, and I'm not pro Trump by any means necessary, but I can snuff out bullshit a mile away with this fucking.
Oh yeah.
There, people for the longest time. Oh, I'm sick of politicians and sick of all this shit.
Yeah.
Trump came into it as a businessman.
He ran it like a business.
Yeah, and that which was what Americans needed, because look how fucked we were. Gas prices were pretty low for us due to for what Trump has done during that time.
Yeah.
And I will say this.
Gas is high out here.
I will say this. There are a lot of people with fucking sand in their badges because of how butthurt that they get with words.
Yeah.
Some people don't like the facts. Some people can sound pretty dumb, but some people get butthurt with words easily.
You know who Tom McDonald is?
Yeah, he's a great rapper.
He's a great artist. Like, I don't even consider him a rapper. He's a great artist. He really is, and he does this shit independently, and I think that's pretty fucking cool. The term, there's a difference between hate speech and speech that you hate. That's him. That he said that, and that's why it sticks out. But it's true. Everyone's choosing to get hurt over something somebody says
Yeah.
or something somebody does. That's a choice.
Yeah.
When I was talking about choices and all the choices that you could make, that's a choice. You're choosing to get hurt about what he said. I don't give a shit.
And I'll say it this way, I
Oh,
despise.
no. You froze.
What about now? Am I back now?
Yeah.
I'll say it this way.
You were like,
I'll say it this way. Is that I despise Adolf Hitler. I don't like what he did. But I'm not gonna hold. I wouldn't hold him against how he felt with his sayings or speech or anything. Because then, if I were to do that, then someone could do the exact same thing with me if I disagreed with what I said.
yeah, I mean, no one in this world is going to like you all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And people need to get over it. Like, people just need to stop being so fucking soft. No more participation trophy bullshit.
Yeah.
Just get off your fucking ass and get shit done. Like, I don't want to drive around every day in the fucking snow, but that's coming up. I don't want to be delivering packages in the fucking snow, but you know what? It's got to be done. And hey, I'm getting paid pretty well for it. And it's got to be done. It's my job.
Yeah.
I can say I don't like it, but I'm going to do it.
You just gotta
That's a
remember
choice.
your reason why, too.
That's a choice. Exactly. It's a choice. I could take a different job. Like, I'm on the track of like getting back into school for canine training. Okay. On the side of what we do with Article 1776, like, I love dogs. I love working with dogs. Dogs don't scare me. I'm not worried about them.
Mm-hmm.
That's a choice. So on top of what I'm doing with Amazon, that's a choice, and I'm making these choices to set my family up for success, to set me up for success.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that hard work in. I'm gonna tell you this: the working man is not a fool. The working man is a fucking god. Anybody can pull a fucking trigger. Anybody can rob somebody. Anybody can hurt somebody. That's not a tough guy. The working man is a tough guy. Anybody who's going to get up out of bed and do all the hard shit every day in and day out, to make shit work for himself and for the world, that's a motherfucker right there.
Well, I will go into saying this. Anyone can pull a trigger, yes, but it would have to take a knowledgeable person about learning how to load that pew pew.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Because here's the thing too. There's a fine difference between that. Someone has to be willing to take a hold of that knowledge. Not everyone in this world knows everything. If they did, everyone would be successful. Everyone would do that, or everyone would be on a mediocre.
Yeah. I teach my kids this.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned this from a book called Tao, The Art of Man. Mm-hmm. Knowledge is not power. I know we've all heard it. Knowledge is power, knowledge is power, knowledge is power. Knowledge is not power. Application of knowledge is power. You can sit there and study something and know everything that book tells you, but if you can't apply it in the field, if you can't apply it in everyday life, if you can't apply it to what you're doing, all that knowledge you have is basically just wasted fucking space in your head. Mm-hmm. And it was worthless. If I'm going to buy a new gun and I'm going to learn how to take it apart, clean it, service it, and all that stuff, if I can't use that in the field if something goes wrong, or if I'm camping and using some type of tool or equipment and don't know how to use it, or I know how to use it but can't actually use it to get it to work, what the fuck did I spend all my time wasting in, you know? Mm-hmm. It's fucking choices, man. Everything is fucking choices. And make good choices.
Yeah, that's why I prefer to constantly study new things, and then that way I could apply, make it applicable for my everyday life, such as things.
Ooh, like, look at you, big words.
So, I are smart. Wear me crayon.
I are Marine. Me word. Me make word.
Me make funny.
Me want Crayola. I are Marine.
Ah.
I are Marine.
Terrorists go bang. Oh shit.
Kurt go bang.
By the way, cheers. Black Rifle, good stuff. But oh, and that's interesting too. I, I was, and I was having a car ride not too long ago with a couple, and so they were telling me a story about one of their friends that were having a suicide and like acting very suicidal. They just lost someone, all this other stuff. I'm not gonna put their story out. What was that?
I have a mark on my camera.
I see the mark on my screen.
Is it brown? Stop wiping your ass with your computer.
It's when everything went dark. No, but no.
Oh man, I would hate to see that on the stream one day. Uh,
just shit, just going down.
downtown Brown. It'd be downtown Matty Brown.
So no, I was doing a car ride with a nice couple that were talking to me, and they were saying something about how their friend was suicidal, and I mentioned they found out I was a veteran. I'm a veteran of the United States Marine Corps, and I told them that, you know, they asked me how would I deal personally for situations to where a veteran is feeling suicidal or is homeless or anything else like that. I said, and I'm me. This is just the answer is coming from me. I'm not answering for everyone.
Yes.
But it goes into like what you said earlier. You get them around a person that has kind of like-minded, but in a situation that they would see as to how they succeeded in business or done what they've done throughout life, to say, yeah, I've been blown up, yeah, I've been burned up, I'm an amputee, but still life isn't bad.
Be worse. You
Yeah,
could be dead.
like guys like Crispy Omar Avila, you guys got even better also as well. Not better, but uh, Corporal Kyle Carpenter he took a grenade, and most of his body was blown to fucking bits. He had to get surgery.
Yeah.
Medal of Honor recipient. If you take a look at his Instagram and his YouTube and all that stuff, he's still living life. He's still living
Yeah.
life to this very day. He went to college at South Carolina. But I think he studied up psychology. You got all these people that had bad shit going throughout their life, but yet they're not acting as victims. I think that it's apropos to have people like that stick around people like that to show that, okay, the worst of the situation has gone on, but here are people that I could follow that see like they've gone through some really bad shit.
Yeah.
And that helps out with the mentality, that helps out with everything. That's why I say, like, if you're feeling down in the slumps, if you feel like you're being treated horribly, get around people that are saying that being productive is a good way to go, going towards their goals. You know, crowds like that making people laugh.
Yeah, like yeah, absolutely. Like if I honestly think that if he who shall not be named and you had been going down the same road, if you hadn't, when you kind of split from the crew a while back,
Yeah.
that was good for you. No, I was salty at first, so I didn't understand why, but you took yourself out of a bad situation and you put yourself around people that are there to bring you up.
Yeah.
Right? That's why we started this, and look where he is now. Look where we are now.
Yeah.
He chose to put himself with people that bring him down, and that's fine. That's what he wanted. Okay. Um, you just, yeah. It's about who you have around you. It's about your own. Sorry. It's about your own personal choices and who you have around you,
Mm.
and that's it. I mean, uh, I can't stress that enough. It's self accountability and the people you put around you.
There wouldn't be a day in my mind to where if the apocalypse happened, I would go down to your house.
Hey, there's plenty of woods up here, bro.
I would have to take mom and Shacker up into one of the wooden cabins, but
I'm sure we'll find one out here.
yeah, I mean she's got a 22, but she's
Hey, she could squirrel hunt.
yeah. She, oh my god! So I felt so weird. Um, just by saying this, I mentioned this a while back, but I took mom to Home Depot just to help her out with, the caulking on your floor, right?
Yeah, for tile and stuff.
Yeah. So I took her to Home Depot, and I didn't know where anything was, so I figured I'd ask for some help. So I walked over to the dude, and without even thinking, you know what I said?
Give me your strongest cock.
Was my mom is looking for the best caulking.
Oh, that's
Where's
nasty.
the best caulking?
That's nasty.
The the
No,
look on
that's
both the
nasty.
look the both on myself and the employee's face. But I think you need
It's like my mom needs the best cocking. I'm sorry. What did you say?
he took his hat and scratched off his head. Like
He's like,
literally.
uh, not here.
The look on my face as soon as I said it was like, oh, no,
You
for
know,
her
my
tile.
my mom told me this one time. I was like 17, and I went down to Florida to visit her.
Hmm.
And this lady my mom knows, she's the lady, not my mom. The lady's a streetwalker.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a day walker. She doesn't just work at night. She's a day walker. um, she was talking to my mom, and she was like, "Oh, your son's so handsome." She goes, "Maybe I should try to take him home one night." And apparently, I looked at her and I said, "No, thank you, ma'am. I like my women with all their teeth."
What'd she say?
She goes, "I can't believe he would say something like that." And I looked at her and said, "Really? Because I could."
I don't want a chance to hepatitis A through Z.
Fucking herpagonitis syphilids.
Next thing you know, you be coming out bread.
Do you do you remember the episode of Family Guy where they were trying to get Quagmire infected with every disease known to man?
Yeah.
And like he's like this is literally every disease known to man plus one. And he like sticks him with it. He's like, "Nah, I got nothing." And his face all fucking swells up. That's what I feel like herpagonitis syphilids would feel like.
Turning all purple and shit.
Just fucking balloon up, veins all popping and shit, capillaries just like firing off and crap. Just
You know one thing
we're like a fucking hot dog.
one thing I'm very proud of for them. Family Guy hasn't even changed up their senses. They didn't change up their wording one bit.
I have not watched it in several years.
So
So
Family Guy was it South Park had to um, remember the motorcycle.
South Park still goes hard, dude.
Yeah.
South Park still goes hard.
But if release episodes like on Comedy Central, they still have
Yeah.
to censor it out. But
Oh yeah.
so like remember the motorcycle one?
Blah 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 blah. They're not listening to us. I think we need to do it louder. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that one. They had to blurt out what Cartman said.
Yeah, I remember. Oh no, that was good though. That was good. That was a good episode. I'm not gonna lie.
See, I'm proud of episodes like Family or series is like Family Guy that is not blurring out stuff for
My
sensitive.
my two favorite South Park episodes. I'll save the best one for last, but the first one is when uh Cartman does a report on gingers and how gingers are bad. They're called daywalkers and stuff. So the boys break into Cartman's bedroom, and Kyle's like, I want to do it. And he knocks Cartman out. And he hits him in the face. And like, Cartman talks a little bit in his sleep. And then Kyle hits him again. And then hits him like 3 or 4 more times. And Stan's like, I think he's out. Kyle goes, whap! Gets one more in.
Yeah.
so, so Cartman's completely out.
Uh-huh.
And they dye his hair red. And like, henna tattoo freckles on his face so, like he's ginger. That's like my one of my favorite ones, and my second favorite one is when Tom Cruise is in the closet,
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
and then it's like Tom Cruise and John Travolta get into the closet, and then R. Kelly comes and he's like, "And I'm gonna shoot my gun," and he's like, "Oh, this is actually a pretty big closet." And they're like, "Yeah," they're like, "Tom Cruise and John Travolta won't come out of the closet."
Oh my god! So I not too long ago I saw a meme that had a handicapped van in front of it. It said,
That's not the funny part.
it says hi on the meme. It says hi. My name is, and then on the license plate it says Timmy.
I had a cat I named Timmy because he was spastic. It was the cat. I named him after Timmy on the South Park. Not I didn't. There was nothing wrong with the cat. Okay, physically and mentally there. Okay, well, physically there was nothing wrong with the cat.
I can see him. I can see the
Mentally,
cat just walking on by getting the cat food. Timmy.
so he would like walk, and then he would just like. So he would walk, and then he would like freak out and like jump to the side.
Timmy.
And then like it's just like yeah, he'd like have a Timmy moment, and then he'd like keep walking, and then he'd have like another Tism moment, and then he'd just keep walking, and nothing was fucking with this cat. He was just like, "Eh, I'm okay. Yeah.
Ah, guys,
Strangest fucking cat I ever had.
join us over at Article 1776 podcast where we get to fucking talk about our retarded cats and
I mean,
man,
yeah.
one retarded pussy cat.
I feel like that's violating something.
Who have we not pissed off yet?
Oh.
I mean, we haven't pissed off the Hindus, the Jews.
You know, that was actually my first response. I wasn't gonna say it, so I mean I could draw a picture of Muhammad real quick.
No, I'm good. I already feel like I'm burning in church, so.
I mean whatever floats your boat. I don't know.
Last time, no, like, shit, I don't know if it was. I don't know if it's the amount of sin that I've done. Fuck, I'm not a perfect person, but.
The last time we were in a church together, yeah, I felt real uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'm not too sure if it's the body heat or I'm fucked. And like,
I was like, is it kind of warm in here? I'm not even wearing a tie. I feel bad for the dude, but still, fuck him.
yeah,
Not the dude who was in the church while we were there, but like the other guy.
yeah. That other fuckhead.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
But no, uh, it's it's a sad thing for people that are going down that one road and just keep on going down and going. It's a fucking echo chamber. It's what it is.
It's exactly what he's in. He's in a fucking echo chamber, and it pisses me off.
And
I want to strangle him with a zip tie.
theoretically, YouTube, theoretically,
Well, I mean, you put who are you hurting with that? A mouse? Like, I can't do nothing
That
with
could be
that.
turned
Who am I?
into a could be turned into a kink. So I don't know.
You've just ruined zip ties for me.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I don't want to be here anymore.
I know.
I hate it
Oh
here.
shit. Evie listens to this podcast. What you
No,
like?
my God, please don't listen to this podcast. I'd be single.
What do you guys talk about on there? Welcome.
Um, the same thing we talk about.
Like coffee or
She thinks I'm a horn dog. I'm like, I can't help it. You're beautiful. What do you want from me?
aw. I
I
pinch you're looking at her like saying I pinch those cheeks, and then she's looking at you like which cheeks?
I tap, I tap that. No, I she's I don't. Okay, it's hard to explain.
Yeah.
So you know, like when you're in a relationship, you still look. You look. Um, I see. There's women everywhere. I don't. I've kind of stopped looking. Like I'm at a point in life where I'm just like, yes, this is where I want. This is where I want to be. If I can't be anywhere, I want to be right here. So,
I've run into some girls that would look to other girls where it's like,
I mean, she does. It's fine.
like I've seen situations where she has a nice ass, but her boobs kind of lopsided.
Well, honestly, you'll never find two boobs that are perfect unless they're implants.
Even then, they have a scuff up.
Well, yeah, they got the whole zipper thing at the bottom.
Yeah, or the under tuck thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that. I just nope. You give me all natural.
Yeah, and here's what's unique about me.
I could never. I could never hold a pair of fake titties.
I'm more of a thigh type of guy.
Oh yeah.
I like the
Oh
girl.
yeah.
I like the girl's thighs,
I'm a leg guy.
but also as well, I love a girl's eyes, and I'm not meaning it for code for anything else.
I love your eyes. Can I keep them?
No, but no, Jesus. My date called me and she said, "Yeah, I don't see this working out. I need my eyes back." I'm fucking done with dating.
There's no more internet for you today.
No, I like
There's no more internet for you.
fuck. Like no. I'm like seriously. I'm into. Other guys would say like boobs or ass or something like that. It's nice.
Yeah.
Like nice eyes. You know, if the girl's got a nice eyes, pretty smile, I'm down for it. Like
The smile radiates off the eyes, and that's just.
yeah, and the personality too. You could have the most beautiful set of ass and tits and eyes, but you can be a beautiful person on the outside.
And just a dumpster fire on the inside.
Exactly. That's what instantaneously cuts me off. If you can't hold a conversation, you know, like we can. Okay, so if I can have, if I say R.I.P. Pluto, what would you pick up out for that?
The fact that Pluto was the planet,
Yeah,
that's about it. Now it's apparently not.
yeah, it's weird. It was cut back. It was cut off back in 2012, and that's weird because we were taught throughout all this time. Now it's been a planet. Now it's non-existent, and we got Planet X for some reason.
It's an exoplanet.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Okay, and here's another thing. What?
Compared to Earth, they're all exoplanets, you assholes.
Yeah. What? What's the next galaxy? The galaxy next to us?
Um, hang on. It's
Don't look it up. Don't look it up.
no, I can't remember the name of the galaxy, but I know that's where Kepler B25 is apparently.
Andromeda.
Yeah, that's fuck, dude. That was there, but I didn't want to say it and be wrong.
Yeah, Andromeda. So if girls can't hold up conversations until it can be funny, it'd be intellectual.
Look, we're dudes and we know that shit. Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah. Like have an intellectual conversation. I don't give a fuck what Kylie Jenner does. Like
Who? Who?
big lips don't.
I don't know that name. That name doesn't ring a bell.
But I'm tabloid shit is what I'm trying to say. I'm not interested in tabloid shit. I'm
Oh yeah,
interested
we
in your
go.
knowledge. Like what?
Oh, you used to piss me off all the time. My ex used to watch that fucking stupid shit, 16 and pregnant and teen mom and shit.
Yeah, I
But
can't.
she would let her 5-year-old daughter watch that shit. Not my daughter. I that was a fucking no.
Yeah,
But her other daughter would watch that shit, and it was just like, and she would want to watch that shit on her own.
yeah.
So it was like, no, I fucking that was the stupidest shit ever. Should not be glorifying teenage moms.
One show I will never ever get. I'm never ever a big fan of is 90 Day Fiance. It
Yeah,
doesn't
that
make
was
sense.
stupid
It doesn't
too.
make
That
sense
was
to me.
stupid.
Because here's the thing: if a dude or a girl is doing something fishy to where you're sending them money and they're not doing shit back, like what the
Oh
fuck?
fuck no. Uh.
So
See,
why would people keep it around that much? Are they feeling
my
that desperate?
friends my friend's mom got roped into some fucking scheme like that before.
Yeah,
Like she was printing out checks for this dude and signing them and sending them to people. Apparently he was some civil engineer in Turkey. He was from Canada, lived in the States. He was in Turkey, and he was like, it was all kinds of shady shit. Oh my god, all kinds of shady shit. And then he ended up like ghosting her and shit.
see, that's one thing I don't get.
All shady money and shit, dude.
That's one thing, and one thing one thing you know is not shady is a
Article
freedom loving.
1776.
Yes, Article 1776. We will not gyp you of your money, and a portion of the proceeds go to help out with charitable organizations. Anything patriot or veteran owned organizations to help out with the awesome community. So, guys, head on over to article1776.com. You can get the ammo space shirt that you have here. My titties.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can't get the titties. The titties do not come with the shirt.
You can't have my ass, no. But head on over to article1776.com where you get to the clothes of freedom.
Oh
And
yeah.
so, Scottsdale, what are your socials?
Scottsdale underscore 87 on Instagram. Scottsdale 87 on Twitch and Twitter, and soon to be um, YouTube. I'm going to be starting a camping series soon.
Good shit. And I am,
Camping, survival stuff, all kinds of different stuff.
yeah, definitely go check that shit out. I am Matthew Kicklighter. You can find me on, you can find me on Twitch as MK Warhammer 0311. You can find me on Instagram at Kicklighter Matthew 1988. You can also find the company Article 1776 at Instagram.com / Article 1776 clothing.
Can I make a small plug real quick?
Yeah.
Shout out to my lady Evie. She started her own company. She makes hats, scarves, beanies, all kinds of stuff. Go check her out at Evie Knits on Instagram. EEVEEKNITS. Evie Knits.
Tell you what,
Thank you.
send me a link to her stuff. I'll put it in the description for her YouTube channel.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. She takes custom orders, by the way.
She helps us out. We'll help her out.
Oh yeah.
So, Again, I said Article 1776, Instagram.com/Article 1776. And you can find us on Twitter, Titty Twit.
Twatter. I think it was right. Twatter.
Yeah. Find our company at twitter.com/Article 1776 CLO1. And so, guys, freedom the fuck on. Thank you for watching the podcast. Make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And freedom the fuck on. Something funny I saw on the internet, the interwebs, is that I saw something saying, someone saying, why would you need a weapon to defend yourself? Well, the next person says, well, I tried whipping my stuff out when an intruder came, but it turns out that he was so scared he had to go to trauma for it, and I had to pay the bill. So
There's one that I saw. It was my wife asked why I open carry, and she goes, for the robot apocalypse. And the guy's like, I said the robot apocalypse. I laughed. She laughed. The toaster laughed. I shot the toaster.
NRA.
That's
good marketing. I'm gonna put that
okay.
right at the beginning of the...
Let me get the NRA's phone. See if we can't set
I'm
something.
gonna put that
up
in the
with them.
beginning of the stream. And cut. Hey everyone, welcome to the Article 1776 podcast. We are your
How you
hosts,
doing?
MK Warhammer, Matthew Kicklater. This is...
Scottsdale 87.
Hopefully everyone is having a fucking fantastic day or night or wherever that you're at. What are you up to? What's been up new with you? What's going on, Scottsdale?
Not much. Gabby went to a birthday party, had her first makeover yesterday. Like, this was an actual, like, salon for kids.
You do realize that you're the I think you're the only dad that is not freaking out that his daughter is wearing makeup already.
It was a birthday party, you know, she's 7. It wasn't, I didn't, like, let her out of the house otherwise. And it was like, she's going to this little salon with her friends. They're gonna have a makeover. I'm not paying for it. That's great. And then like straight home. I ain't gotta worry about anybody else's mouth.
It's like,
You let your 7-year-old wear makeup? Mind your business.
yeah. It's like most of the people.
Oh, I didn't think about that. A couple weeks ago, we took Bailey to Costco for not human interaction training, but training to be around humans in like big setting, because he's a service dog. He can go anywhere with us.
Yeah.
This dude got so fucking uppity. I was under the impression that you weren't allowed to have dogs in the store. And I was like, yeah, normally that's true. You can't have a fucking purse chihuahua running around in here. But if you have a service dog, he can be with me. Oh yeah, showing your paperwork. Well, here's where you're wrong, asshole. I don't have to show you paperwork. That's protected in the law. I don't have to fucking show you paperwork because you have a bug up your ass. Stop worrying about what I'm doing and go buy your fucking Depends.
Yeah, Ken from fucking Costco in New Jersey, whatever town in New Jersey.
Yeah, fucking
Fuck
Ken.
up, Ken. Shut the
Buy
fuck
your
up,
fucking
Ken.
Depends. Shut up.
Would
He's a
that be
fucking old
would
dude.
that be a Ken or would that be a Kevin for as a male Karen?
That'd be a Keith.
Keith?
You know what? No, that's perfect because I knew a Keith and he's a bitch.
Yeah, Keith, we're stomping on all types of toes today.
Keith, Karens, Kens, Kyles. Fuck Kyles. Save some moms for the rest of us, Kyle.
Save some of that bitching for the rest of us, you Karen.
I just like,
Keith.
how shitty does your life have to be that you have to take offense to what somebody else is doing?
Yeah.
Like, it's like everything that's going on today. How can you be offended about how somebody lives their life? Okay, I may not be the biggest LGBTQ community supporter. Doesn't mean I don't agree with their policies and shit.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that I'm offended by them. Why are they offended by what I don't like? What the fuck? Get off your shit.
Bottom line, if don't be a fucking dick to. If you don't want me to be a dick to you, don't be a dick to me.
Oh, common courtesy. Like I could have been so nice about that. Yes, sir. He's a service dog. He is allowed to be in here. Are you supposed to show paperwork? Well, no, sir. It's protected under the law that I don't have to necessarily show paperwork. Now, if somebody comes up and they're, the manager of the store, hey, is he a service dog? Yes, he is. That's where that buck stops. But to be just an old dick about it, I literally told him to fuck off and go buy his Depends. I tried to be nice about it at first, and he pushed it. Well, guess what? You don't push me.
It could be a different story as to where someone was allergic to dogs and be like, hey, I'm sorry, I know it's your service dog. I'm allergic to dogs. Could you do me a favor? Just keep him a few feet away from me, please. Situation.
Well,
but don't be a fucking dick about it.
Now, see, I actually, I don't know where I heard this, but I heard a story about somebody and their service dog. They were at a restaurant and they were already in their seat, okay? And his service dog was laying down next to him.
Yeah.
Somebody and a chick and her boyfriend came in after they had already started eating, came in, sat down, and was like, hey, get that dog away from me. They need to move. The manager straight up said, no, ma'am, you need to move. That dog is protected under the law. He is allowed to be here. Maybe you should move the fuck out of my restaurant for being, an inconsiderate bitch. And that's the thing. If I'm already at a restaurant and you see that I have a service dog with me or anybody in my party has a service dog with them, you need to take the common courtesy. If you don't like dogs or you're allergic to them, you can take the common courtesy to say, hey, I'd like to sit somewhere else. I'm allergic to the dog, or I don't feel comfortable with a service dog even being here. Can you move me to another area? I'm already eating. I'm not going to pick up my plate and move it because you want to be a Karen. Or I'm not going to make you're a Marine, okay? You're a combat veteran. If you had a service dog based on your PTSD and someone was like, he needs to fucking move his dog. No, fuck you. Go sit somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, I find the common sense in the situation to where it's like, how about this? Don't be a bitch, and I'll make sure the dog stays in its spot. It doesn't get close to you, so if you're allergic. Common sense.
I think that's perfect, yeah. He's right here, you're over there. There's no interaction, you're fine.
Yeah.
Go about your day.
So it's like, if people were to fucking act, and here's the thing. A lot of people are pro cancel culture, and whatever it is, but
yeah, it's stupid.
So it's stupid in the fact to where if people are having their feelings hurt towards things that have nothing to do with them or what the fuck.
You need to find a different, find a hobby or something at that point.
Yeah, here's the thing: is that the people that were offended towards the Washington Redskins because of their name, Washington Redskins.
Oh man.
didn't realize the fact that the team often would donate to help out with native the actual Redskin tribe
Yeah.
to actually
So,
help them out.
oh yeah.
And because and the people of that tribe were perfectly okay with them having that name. It's people that have fucking sand in their vaginas that,
Fucking white liberals. Fucking white people.
well, liberals in general, not just white.
I know, but that's like the thing. It's like fucking white liberals.
I'm not
But I mean, like,
discriminating. I'm not discriminating. I'm inclusive. It's showing hatred to everyone.
fuck everybody. So we're kind of baseball fans. Well, I'm not so much a baseball fan as much as my wife is, but I get into it with her. So like, she's got somebody to root with her and shit, right?
Yeah.
Because Timmy doesn't really watch baseball like that. The Cleveland Indians. Did you know they changed their name?
No.
The Cleveland Guardians.
Why?
For the same reason. Some purple-haired Karen. The Atlanta Braves have changed their name as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because of some fucking blue-haired, purple-haired Karen. Like, you don't have to get offended by everything. And I've said this a million times. That's personal fucking choice.
Yeah.
You're choosing to be offended about something that has nothing to do with you, that you get your fucking panties on fire about it, that you got to create a petition to get shit changed because you don't like it, because you think somebody else might feel a different way. Sit down, drink your soy latte, shut up.
Yeah, soy boy.
Right? Like, I can't stand that shit. Like, in all the years that I watched baseball when I was younger, I never once got offended by any fucking team name. Whether it be the Chicago White Sox, you could be the fucking Florida White Crackers.
Yeah.
And I would like, yeah, that's our fucking team name. Fuck it.
Want to know the most, well, the late, way back when, latest to date, is that people got offended for the Devil Rays because it had the word devil inside it. And here's the thing, it's not just, it goes towards the church Karens too on this one. Fuck off. Fuck off.
The Latter-day Church of Karen.
Yeah. It's
fucking hell.
It's crazy. Like everything's.
Goddamn Karens.
Here's a grim realization. Everyone's going to die. So why the fuck would I give two shits about how the fuck you're feeling, like how your sensitivity and how I choose to live my life? How I don't go across and say, hey, you should not do this, or this is offensive. Fucking live your life.
It's personal choice, man. Like, you can choose to be sour about shit your entire life.
Yeah.
Or you can choose to live it. And I choose not to be offended by stupid shit. There's not much I'm offended by.
Yeah, I've stopped.
Somebody doesn't like me because I'm too redneck for them. Hey, whatever. You don't like me because I own guns, or I think that, people should exercise their right to own guns. That doesn't matter to me.
I mean,
I know what I'm about.
Right along with you, brother. And for YouTube purposes, cleared.
I know where my morals stand, so I'm not worried about other people's. Like, I'm all for, be sensitive when the time comes for it. Your baby's born and you're a little girl about it. Hey, that's fine. Your baby was born. You cry on your wedding day because you think your wife is beautiful and you love her. Hey, you're showing emotion towards your wife. That's fine. Your dad dies. Hey, you're sad. That's fine. The Cleveland Indians have the name Cleveland Indians. Get the fuck over it.
Yeah. Like, don't be a.
There's that's.
I'll say
Like, if Indian tribes were coming out and saying, "Hey, this is offensive. We really wish you guys would change this." If there were like 10, 15 Indian tribes, Indian nations, all in one petition saying, hey, this is offensive, and this is offensive. We don't feel like you should use these because of everything that's happened in the past. We would like our sanctity back, or whatever I guess the wording would be. I don't fucking know what it is. I'm not a languager, goddammit.
Then at the same time, everyone's their own individual. Like legitimately, the Washington Reds, like the Redskin tribe said that this is no, we don't take offense with whatsoever. Like
yeah,
it's
like good.
It's a personal, like you said, it's a personable issue that you have, and you Godspeed, you gotta fix it yourself. Like,
oh God, yeah.
Who like legitimately? I've known some people that dressed up as cowboys, or some people that dressed up as like Mexico. Like no one took offense to it whatsoever, except the people of the race that the person was. No, I've seen. Okay. Some people in Mexico, they're from Mexico, haven't found issue to a person that was dressing like from Mexico. Do you realize that there are white people in Mexico too?
Yeah, European families, definitely.
And then
white people in South America because their families have been there for fucking generations.
And then, but for people that don't know that, and then were to come and say, "Oh, that's racist," you don't have any fucking idea that there's white people from Mexico, like, and that's what gets me too. Is like, if the people that are from Mexico, proper enunciation for that, Mexico, don't find
okay, Mr. PC.
Well, educated.
Yeah.
But if people from Mexico don't find it offensive, like there are gonna be some, but there are quite a few people that are from Mexico that don't find it offensive, and yet a white female Karen would come up and say, "Oh, what the fuck? This is offensive."
You shouldn't do that. It might be offensive to somebody else's culture.
Yeah, like, do you realize that there's also white people in Mexico? There's multiple skin colors from Mexico too.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Moving on. You've been playing the new Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
How you liking it?
I beat the campaign.
Oh, you suck! I haven't beaten it yet. I'm on realistic mode though, so I die a lot.
Oh, and here's the thing too.
Oh, don't spoil it.
I'm not.
I'll kill you. Don't spoil it.
It's a shocker. It's a shocker. You know how there's twists and betrayals?
Oh yeah.
Prior ones. This one is a shocker too.
Yo, in the very beginning, when you mow so I'm clearing the house. I think it was in Mexico or something. No, can't remember where it was. But you mow down some terrorists, and then like his wife is like crying over him and shit. And then so this is what happened. I sprayed the door on accident. I was like, I think I was aiming for something else and sprayed the door. This guy died, right? And I hear his crying in the room. So I'm like, all right, got to clear the room. So I go in, clear the room. The lady jumps up, grabs this dude's AK-47. I had to light her up. I was like, oh, okay. That's how this game is going.
Because technically, if by the Geneva Code, we're not allowed to fire unless we're being fired at.
Dude, like, she got up and picked up that rifle, and as soon as she went like this, I pulled out the fucking sidearm and just da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Fucking fired her.
Let me guess, you can't shoot civilians.
No, she was a combatant at that point, and it let me get away with it. It was my instinct. Once she picked it up, my instinct was like, okay, even though this is a game, it was like, fucking, I put 5 in her real quick, and I was like, ah!
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. I was like, you fuckers. Activision, you fuckers. Why'd you do that to me? Because, like, I would never want to do that. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, it's her husband, but he's a terrorist. I'm not. And, like, he's doing bad things. I guess I'm doing bad things, whatever. And then I kick in this door, and she just, like, picks up this guy's AK-47, and I'm like,
well, you gotta realize, too, is that...
Fight or flight. It happens. No, I've heard of it happening.
Yeah, there's like a lot of accurate. There's some accurate. You don't get to fucking respawn every single time. Like I don't know.
Yeah, you don't get to pick and choose who you kill.
It's like you don't get to respawn. And I said this as a joke before. I had a couple of people that asked me, "Is military much like Call of Duty or vice versa?" Yeah,
is it much like combat? Yeah.
Every single time that I were to pass.
Yeah, every time my off switch gets pushed, I just come back.
Like every single time that I have a parachute in, I could just fire with the AT4 with a back blast, and then I could repack another chute just magically.
Yeah, I just pull it out of the other pack and just there's another one.
Yeah.
Like that game is okay. Warzone is unrealistic as parachuting in thing because you can drop parachute real quick, cut your parachute, pull out your fucking gun, and just start spraying on the way down, and then pull the last chute.
Yeah.
I want to, and this is a challenge for anybody who watches. If you know of any instant where a commando has actually done that, whether British, North Korean, Chinese, purple, or fucking pink, I want to know about it. I will buy you a beer. Because I don't know anybody who's fucking free fall, pulled their chute, cut it away, started firing, and then fucking free fall again until they pull their chute last minute.
Did you see the one that, I forgot what Call of Duty it was, but did you see the one where the dude's trick shot went up?
Battlefield, yeah. I saw that.
Where he
never happened in life. Never gonna happen.
Amelia Earhart, who?
Amelia, shut your mouth, Earhart.
Yeah.
Like, that. There's no way in just physics that would happen.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you tried to get back to your airplane, well, you'd probably get plastered by it first. No, it just wouldn't happen. You can't convince.
I will say this is that unlike Hollywood, Call of Duty does unlike Hollywood, Call of Duty does a pretty good job with the blast radius.
I'm not gonna lie, like they really they really put work in this one, and it's just kind of weird because you've played Modern Warfare 2 today, and now you're playing Modern Warfare 2, and you're thinking, "Oh, this might be somewhat." It's nothing like it was.
Yeah.
The only thing that I have been like, "Oh, this is kind of like Modern Warfare," Pripyat. In the very first one, when you're Captain Price, and you're crawling around with Soap or whoever it is you're with, that's what that reminded me of, Pripyat. When like people are walking past you, you gotta hold still.
Yeah.
Like that was like the only similarity.
This is like spoilers for people that haven't played the game yet.
Yeah, I'm not saying which mission, but there is a mission where like it's similar to Pripyat.
Yeah. This is, and I will say this: the graphics on that game, and it's weird because when the open beta came out, and then going back to Warfare, made Warfare seem so much slower.
Yeah. Actually, so there's a streamer that I watch, Mr. Nobody. He's a Warzone streamer.
Yeah.
I'm always asking him, bro, how are you moving so fast? Because he's like zip, 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 zip. Go into settings.
Yeah.
Go into movement. Auto tack sprint always on. So if you press, you're running. Yeah. You press your left stick down, and you run a little faster. If you double press, you'll tack sprint. Okay. Now, if you put this to always on, the first time you hit sprint, he'll auto tack sprint, and that's how he moves so fast. Plus, he has a perk that increases his cooldown for tac sprint. So let's say it lasts 30 seconds, and your reboot or your restructure time for it is like 45 seconds. His perk cuts that in half. So like, if you watch him, it's Nobody Nation or Mr. Nobody. I have to double check it for you, but watch how fast that motherfucker moves when he's playing Warzone. I swear to God, you'd be like, what the fuck is he doing? What does he have that I don't have, and how do I get it?
Really?
What crack is he on? Is he on the blue or the purple?
I'll take both. Yes.
What crack are you using? Yes.
Yes.
But like, he's one of the guys that was like, every time I watch him, I'm like, dude, I want to fucking play. But I suck ass at it. And then like, he's just giving me little tips the last couple weeks, and that was one of them. Auto tac sprint always on. So like, as soon as you hit it, you're just, the gun goes. He also says run SMGs and pistols. SMGs and pistols, lightweight.
Yeah.
You run faster, or you run longer too. And I was like, so basically what you're saying is get rid of my brick of an M4. He's like, yeah, pretty much. I love my ARs.
So, I've been having my eye on a P90. I've been having my eye on a lot of pew-pews.
Such an unreliable loading mechanism.
It is if you're not familiar with the whole entire loading on the upper part of the gun, then vice versa. Then
Problem I think I have is like, so your bullets sit sideways like this, and then once they go to the chamber, they turn.
Yeah.
I feel like that issue would be an issue.
Yeah, and or sometimes from what I've seen, it's a mag issue too. It's depending on what mag you're using. Because
I have heard that.
yeah, so it's like that's why I pretty much stick to 5.56, 223, or 308.
Yeah.
Because all the AR rounds, and I'll say this, fight me, AK guys. The mag round, at least for that, we wouldn't have any issue. Now, for jamming purposes, yeah, okay, I'll say the AK-47 is very reliable when it comes to not jamming.
Yeah.
But for mag purposes, easy all the time.
What I found though is AKs are less prone to jamming than an AR is. However, I don't have to completely field strip an AR to unjam it. Like, they have fail safes for that reason. That's why the bolt moves back a little bit more. That's why you have the rack tap button. Like, that's why it's. And if you do have to break down the AR, all you have to do is drop the back and let it pivot, pull your fucking shit out, clear it, put it back in, snap it back together. You're back in the game really quick.
Yeah.
With an AK, you get a jam, you have to fucking strip that whole thing. And I've seen that spring is pretty heavy.
And yeah, I know some ARs are gas piston driven too.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, if you in a little history lesson,
Mine's gas.
If you were a little history lesson, guess where the idea of an AK-47 originated?
I know it was
Eternals.
Oh, the AR pretty much.
Well, yeah, the M1.
It's the
M1
Russian AR.
brand.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Because it has almost the exact same.
Your AR, is it gas? Or do you have a piston?
Piston.
Mine's gas, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm like 100% certain. Yeah, I have a gas line.
Yeah.
My baby. Yeah, mine's gas and pigment.
And I know it's a little bit late for saying this, but did you hear how YouTube was saying, like, oh, you can't have anything more than a 10-round mag shown on your YouTube?
That's a 10 round.
Yeah. YouTube. That's a 10 round.
It's a 10 round inside the standard magazine. So
Yeah.
it only goes down to 10. It's got a block inside of it.
Yeah.
I trust me, that's state bullshit for the state that I live in, and I ain't trying to get with some bullshit. Like an
Another
actual
reason
30 to
why-
35 round magazine in New Jersey is illegal.
That's another reason why I only vacation in New Jersey and not live.
Well, that's why that stays inside.
Don't get me wrong. Okay, let's get this straight. I'll vacation over there and to help out with him if there's any civil war or
Yes.
yeah
If there's any bullshit.
yeah, or if there's any like zombie apocalypse type of thing, we'll fix it.
Yeah, this is the
Fuck out
place
of
to
that
go.
real quick. But I wouldn't live in a state to where I would have to get permission to buy my rounds per safety.
Now, here's the thing, though. We are pushing to change this, and it's on the ballots. And I've never voted before, but I will be out there voting for the state of New Jersey to fucking get rid of that shit.
Yeah, and so guys outside of even inside of New Jersey,
Vote. Get out there and vote, bro. I'm serious.
yeah. So like I do look it up, see how you can help change that, or even any of the HR bills, which anything HR, I think it's HR pertains to
Anything
banning. Yeah, I think
anything that has to do with firearms, I think that you need to be out there and voting against that shit. Like if it's like you have like you said, my state, I have to have permission to buy ammo or certain types of ammo. And I understand why they thought it was a good idea. It's not a good idea. It actually creates more fucking problems.
Yeah.
So get out there and vote to get rid of that crap. You should not. There is no reason any state should be able to tell you what you can and cannot defend your fucking house with, your fucking family with. If you want to go out and hunt with an AR-15 because the platform is comfortable and it's got great velocity and you've got good fucking muzzle, like good exit velocity, and you've got a good round, you want to go hunting with that shit? Who the fuck is going to tell you you can't? Who should be able to tell you you can't?
You want to hear something funny I saw on the internet, the interwebs? Is that I saw someone saying, why would you need a weapon to defend yourself? Well, the next person says, well, I tried whipping my stuff out when an intruder came, but it turns out that he was so scared, he had to go to trauma for it, and I had to pay the bill. So
there's one that I saw. It was my wife asked why I open carry. And she goes, for the robot apocalypse. And the guy's like, I said the robot apocalypse. I laughed. She laughed. The toaster laughed. I shot the toaster.
NRA.
That's
Good marketing. I'm gonna put that
okay.
right at the beginning of the.
Let me get the NRA's phone. See if we can't set
I'm
something
gonna put
up
that in
with
the
them.
beginning of the stream and cut.
It's like, why do you open carry? For the robot apocalypse. She laughed. I laughed. The toaster laughed. I shot the toaster. We stopped laughing. That's funny.
So it's like, and it's weird. Like, fucking live your life. You know, I'm not gonna be a Karen about it. Like, don't be a Karen towards me. Like, like.
I break into your house. You pump me with 7 rounds out of your AR-15. I ain't gonna be mad about it.
Yeah.
I forfeit. Look, once you step into somebody else's house, somebody else's castle, because you want what they have, you forfeit your right to live.
Like, I can see.
You.
You could be a lesbian woman that is a vegan and all that stuff living inside of my house. You can be my daughter that could be my daughter, for instance. But a moment, as soon as a person walks into or tries to burst into my door with a fucking butcher's knife or something, I am
Ill intent of
attacking.
any kind.
I'm attacking. I'm box shots all day.
Oh yeah,
Like
I double
box
tap,
drill all
and
day.
I don't use hollow points.
Yeah. So like I said, that person that is a lesbian, also a vegan and all that shit, as soon as that happens, they could run behind my back, cower behind my back behind me. If you know, if you are like that, or if I know some people that are like that but are pro 2A, then fuck it, then join up alongside me. I don't care as long as you're protected and we're all safe. I don't give a shit.
See, my thing. Hang on a second. Oh, do you know what we do have though? And when this is kind of weird, I
What?
find this weird. I have to have permission to buy certain ammo, but New Jersey has the castle doctrine.
The what?
New Jersey has the castle doctrine.
What's that?
You break into my house, I have every right to fucking kill you.
Same thing. Kind of the same thing here with Florida.
Yeah, but I was like, it struck me as odd for a second because I was like, I have to purchase ammo, but I can only purchase ammo after you told me I could purchase ammo.
Yeah.
But if somebody steps into my house with ill intent of any kind, whether it just be to kill us or rob us, I can light you up.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me what I can light you up with. Well, I don't understand it. It's people not knowing what the fuck to do with guns, trying to make laws for people who do.
Yeah. And instead of just learning about it themselves, they only hear what they hear on the meet. It was a big old fucking, again, big old fucking echo chamber that people don't want to fucking get out of.
Oh yeah, you can have medicinal mushrooms in Seattle.
Well, I'm not going to say yes or no to that one.
I mean, that's legal to have, but something that's not gonna fucking hurt anybody unless I pull the trigger. You're gonna tell me I can't have that, but you're giving fucking burnouts mushrooms? Come on now.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too, is that in some cases, yes, I'm going to put my foot, I'm willing to put myself out there. I don't think, methadone clinics, what do you think about that?
I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, me too, because, like, a lot of the people that I know that went to methadone clinics went back to meth.
Or worse.
And still got themselves hurt, and still got... I've known someone that fucking broke into a house and then got forever slept. It's like...
It's crazy because you have these heroin addicts and these meth addicts who go to these clinics and they get on Suboxone and then they get addicted to Suboxone.
Yeah.
Like, because I think it's fucking stupid. Like, let them sweat it out.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, you know what? You die because you're detoxing that bad? Fucking natural selection, brother.
If it works for you, then people out there, then that worked for you. That's great. I mean, like, but you got to look at the statistics of how much it
doesn't work.
Yeah, if it's shown it doesn't work, you're probably one of the only lucky ones that it has. But it's not just you in this world; it's other people too. And if it's
you're paying for that shit.
Yeah, if that's statistically proven, hell, I broke my foot when I was in the Marine Corps. And I had to take oxycodone. I kept on taking that shit because I felt numb. I felt good, but I knew it was bad for me at the time.
Yeah, that shit's fucking.
And then I cold turkey that shit. Like I said, I don't want to feel this way anymore. I relied upon the gym, and that's my therapy session. That was my therapy session. Whatever in here, I'll say this to all the meth addicts or methadone people. Besides, for you to get off of drugs, find your thing that you're addicted to, whether it be playing basketball or what if it's doing some sports activity, or what if it's just doing stand-up comedy. Those things get you away from that type of world. Fucking do it, because no one else in this world is going to take care of your issue but you.
Exactly. And a lot of the times it's like their families, we want to help them. Yeah, that's fine. You want to help them, but do they really want the help? Like, that's an issue. Like, you can help anybody, but like, are they really willing to take the help? I think that's another underlying issue with it too. Like, I think it all comes back down to accountability. Like, you have these people who are addicted to methamphetamines or addicted to heroin, opiates, and shit like that. You lose self-accountability.
Yeah, and I get it for parents that are like, oh shit, like I really want to help them out now. Just like, you gotta realize that they're gonna want to help themselves first and foremost.
Oh yeah.
Because no one's gonna do it for them.
Yeah, if you can't help yourself, like, what are you doing?
Big facts. And so that's why it's like, how should I say this? If you're wanting to put yourself in a forever box for attention, it's the same thing as to say like, I want to get help, but I'm gonna need money to get, and that's one thing to be very cautious of, because say I need money to get out of here, or do this or do that. Is that money really going towards their help? Is that thing like, are they doing it just for straight attention?
I ran into that issue with a family member one time.
Yeah.
It sucks because I know the money didn't go to what she said it was going to. Yeah. And she was in a bad spot in her life. She's getting, like, she's better. She's better now when it comes to that facet of life.
Yeah.
But it was very difficult. Like, the second time around, she's like, "Hey, I need some money to help pay my cell phone." And I was like, "Well, yeah, that's what you were supposed to do the last time, and I didn't hear from you for 6 months."
Yeah.
You know? And one time she even called another family member and was like, "Hey, look, I need money for Coke." I was like, she fucking said that? Holy shit. Holy hell.
Looking at you, Christina. Was that her name?
No. My audio broke. What happened? What happened? Who? Did you say something? Speak up, goddammit.
Christina. I spoke up.
Bring the spice down, son.
All right, Maria.
That's better, because that's not. But yeah, nah, it's there's a look. Okay, now me and Evie had this discussion a couple of days ago. Like, social programs work, but if you have the proper concessions for social programs, let's take food stamps for instance. Millions of dollars of taxpayer money every year goes into the food stamp system. And does it help people out? Absolutely, it helps people out. It's helped me out, and I've actually stocked up on food because of it in the past. So, like, it does help. Now, this was when I was younger, but when I was on food stamps, I had to go through a program at Goodwill for, like, community service in order to get these. And I was okay with that because they helped you with job training, job placement, stuff like that, different skills to utilize, all kinds of great stuff, right? Which I thought was a good program, okay? You know, you're collecting taxpayer money for you to live off of, albeit it's just food stamps, okay?
Yeah.
They gave you bus passes to help find jobs, and once that you got a job, they set you up with a year pass.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they were giving you the means to actually meet the requirements needed to get food stamps, and I think that that's something that should be implemented in every state.
Yeah.
I don't think that any regular Joe or Jane, their tax money should be going to somebody who can turn around and sell those food stamps for crack. heroin, meth. Because I know people who sell their food stamps for actual cash. Now, what they do with that actual cash, that's their fucking business, but I can only assume that it's not good if you have to trade your food stamps for cash. I think that there should be drug testing involved for certain social programs.
Yeah.
I think there should be requirements for certain social programs. If it's a social program that requires you to go to school and find a job, or not go to school, well, I mean, but helps you go to school, it should at least give you the tools to pursue that requirement of getting these social programs.
That avenue, yeah.
Yeah, social programs can work if they're done right. Unfortunately, there's been such rampant abuse the last 35 years of social programs, Section 8 housing, food stamps, welfare, free health insurance. It gets abused.
Yeah, so it's like, and this is an excellent plug-in. And we're not donating to him at the end of the month, but next month we probably might. It's a wonderful project called Project Steel, and which helps out with homeless. Last time we donated, that helped towards a homeless female veteran that had 2 kids, and we helped renovate that.
I saw that. That was good.
That apartment in was it Houston or San Antonio, Texas?
I think it was right outside of Houston.
Yeah, and that's a wonderful organization. So what Scottsdale is talking about, sociable projects that would help, if done right, could really, and tell you, I'll leave a link in the description below for that website too. Things like that could really help with people, with not only just veterans but people in general that are suffering from homelessness and like really need the help.
Hungry, yeah. Do you know it's harder for a veteran to get food stamps than it is for just some regular unwed teen mother with 3 kids?
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
it's hard because I understand that from also by using the VA, so anything medical and that stuff.
You know, yeah, like you know.
I've quit. Like I was fighting for my rating since 2016. I just said, fuck it, I'll pay for my own pocketbook. Like I'm not gonna gravel over like, hey, why didn't you? Well, no, I'm not gonna spend my time. I'm gonna make something of that situation. Like, okay, I'm gonna get myself out of that situation to where I don't need the VA for that type of health, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, it's crazy. But speaking of help and freedom and representing love for
America.
America. Did you hear about the great company that does that?
Oh, you're fucking ain't right, dude. Like, they're all over the place. Article 1776. Go fucking check them out.
Boom. Right there. And also a great person.
You're wearing a grunt style shirt, though. I noticed that.
Yeah, because
Is it laundry day?
Yeah. If you want, but not gonna
Fresh
lie,
and
if you want to
clean.
go pro-American, go Article 1776.
Look, and we've stressed this a lot on our podcast and on our streams. You don't have to be dressed head to toe in American-made stuff. Like, fuck, these are Pumas. You think these are made in America? They're probably not. They're probably made in like Honduras. That's fine. But if you're gonna wear something that has an American flag, it better be made in America by Americans.
Yes. So,
Personal opinions for me and him, but that's just us.
yeah, so it's go shop there at Article 1776. And while I'm at it, go check out.
Oh, use code SC10, SC8710, get 10% off.
There's more than, I'll put all the discount codes in the description below too. But there's also a wonderful human being that also deserves a lot of attention, and that's www.evknits.com.
Oh yeah, give them a check out. She does custom orders, so definitely hit her up.
Yes.
Especially if you live up north. It's getting cold.
Yeah. All right, guys. So this is it for the podcast. Leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Let us know how you think that we're doing. If you agree with us or what your opinion is. If you want to say like
rational conversations. Don't be talking shit. We'll delete them.
Well, no, that's your freedom of speech. I'm just gonna ignore it though.
Okay, just no hate speech.
Yeah. So
Don't be bashing other people, shit like that.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah. So if what he just said, 100%. Yeah, so
Be nice.
Let us know. Let us know if you want us to rock out with our socks out, whatever. But enjoy today's freedom, and we'll see you next time. Love you
And you
guys.
guys.
After the story I told you about where I woke up in a brownstone apartment getting kicked by 2 cops. I told you that one, right?
To alcoholism. And
Get that out of the way.
welcome aboard to the Article 1776 podcast.
Train.
Yeah, it's going. It's been going downhill, man. Well, I'm your host, Matthew Kicklighter, aka MK Warhammer. This is
Scott's Lady 7, also known as Bad Mama Jamma.
the hangover that you kind of regretted. Waking up.
You can't chew off.
So, I just snorted. I'm a snorter.
You piggy. Easy there, Bessie.
Waking up next to someone snorted, knowing that they snorted your cum.
See. How you doing today?
Tired as fucking. I feel like I've been hit by a train these past couple of days, and
You still ain't got no sleep yet?
That's why I feel like shit is because I've been
sleeping?
Yeah, a little bit finally. And then not only that, now I've been hearing the fucking Mariah Carey song early.
I hate when they do that.
Yeah, already.
What the fuck happened to Thanksgiving, bro?
Already. It's like fuck.
I can't stand that shit.
She's beautiful, don't get me wrong. But
Great voice.
every single fucking year.
For like the last 25 years.
Yeah,
Have you noticed that? It's been every year for the last 25 years.
every single fucking year.
It's ridiculous.
It's a great song, but it gets annoying as hell. If you
Well, I mean, it was a great song. I don't know so much about now.
yeah. I seen
I'm not too fond of it now.
I seen on her Instagram or Twitter, that she was wearing like kind of like a revealing top as a Halloween type of witch.
Well,
And-
that's not new.
Well, yeah, she has a nice set.
You can ask Eminem.
She gave her the real Slim Shady. He gave her the real Slim Shady.
Please stand up.
I think he did. How was your Halloween, though? I know you went trick-or-treating with the kids.
Oh man, I have a stomach ache.
How
Too much candy. They got a lot. Okay, so Sunday, from like 1 to 5, our road is very long and very hilly. Okay, so it's a close neighborhood. Like everybody knows everybody. There's literally 3 Lauras and 2 Rebeccas within 5 houses of me. So like it's Laura, Rebecca. Okay, very close knit community out here. These roads are like their own little neighborhoods, and they're very long. It's like 1.5 miles long. So everybody gets together on Halloween and they do like a Halloween thing early for the kids who are younger and can't be out late on Sunday nights or Monday nights. So Sunday they did that from like 1 to 5, got a shit ton of candy, and then Monday went out from like 5 to 9, hit 2 neighborhoods up and got a shit ton more candy. I'm gonna be finding candy in this house when we move.
That crazy.
And we still have bags of candy left over that we didn't get to hand out. At least 5 bags of candy. Okay? Plus, I have the each kid has the equivalent of about 10 bags of candy. There will be candy in this house until the day either I move or till the day I die. Whichever comes first.
You know what they should do? You know what they should do? They should, for parents, they should have in the bag a small little bottle of
The first house we hit gave out adult beverages.
a small little bottle of Sutter Homes little wine bottle.
No, you give me a fucking 99 shooter. One of them gross ass 30 proof fucking 99 bananas, 99 apples, 99 peaches, mango. I don't give a shit. Give me 2 of those, and that might put a little pep in my step when I'm walking around the neighborhoods.
Or
And it rained a little bit last night.
a pep in your dizziness, depending upon how much of it you take.
Oh, I'm gonna take them both.
Like walking by.
Look, when I was younger, I took a job in Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, I took a bus from from Arizona to Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay. On the way back, I'm sitting at the hotel waiting for the cab for the bus station because I left the job. I'm sitting in the hotel lobby waiting for the cab, and a trucker comes in, and I've seen him, so I know he's a trucker. And he drops a whole bottle of E&J in the trash can, like a whole unopened E&J bottle of brandy. No one's in the lobby, so I fucking was just like, whoop, whoop, whoop. It was a little like trash can, office trash can, really small, right?
Yeah.
Dropped it in there. That was the only thing in there. I wasn't worried about it being nasty and shit. Pulled it out, and I had an entire bottle of E&J for the bus ride back to North Carolina.
You were happy.
I got to the bus station in Cincinnati. I had a 2-hour layover. I bought a bunch of Snapple iced teas. Drank half of one, filled it with brandy. Drank half of the other, filled it with brandy. Drank half the other, filled it with brandy. So I had 3 big ass Snapple bottles of iced tea, like Snapple iced tea, different flavors, mixed with E&J brandy.
Something within me is just wanting to go into alcoholism.
Well, this is also after the story I told you about where I woke up in a brownstone apartment getting kicked by 2 cops. I told you that one, right?
To alcoholism.
Okay, so I don't know how it happened, but well, I can guess how it happened, but I don't know what happened that led me to being asleep in this hallway. But I was getting kicked in the foot by 2 Kentucky constables telling me, "You can't sleep here. You can't sleep here." And then I finally woke up and I handed one of them the bottle. I was like, "Here, hold this." I was like, "Where are we?" And he goes, "You're in Kentucky." And I was like, "Nice try, guys. Where am I?" I can't remember what town, but he said Kentucky. And I was like, huh. So Kentucky's pretty close to Ohio, isn't it?
Alcoholism.
Yeah, so apparently Cincinnati, Ohio town is right over the bridge. I'm gonna have to look that up. I mean, look, so those were bad days, but those were pretty funny days now that you look back on them when you're older and you're like, shit, I shouldn't be here.
Next thing you know, Ricky Berwick is actually messaging you like fucking YouTube star, like, bro, this, like doing the. You look back in the videos, you and Ricky Berwick doing the tongue.
Dude, so that's also the same day. Okay, so I lied about my age to get this job, but I used to sell magazines door to door. And I can't remember this dude's name now. I remembered it a couple years ago. But he walked up to these girls who were sitting outside, and he said, "Hi, my name is such and such, and I'm hung like a tater tot."
Next thing you know, cops coming out. They're 16, sir.
Dude, like, I looked at him, I was like, well, that's his problem. My name is Mike. Fun days.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I just thought about another great story about that same day.
So yeah, it's crazy. Like, for me personally, I'm not sure if I told this story like anyone. Fucking when I was in the Corps. Oh, here I go with my other Marine Corps.
Well, I was in the Corps.
Washed up veteran type of stories.
Those are the best ones, though.
Yeah. So we were over at, this one, Driftwood. For anyone that doesn't know, Driftwood is a strip club. Well, it was a strip club outside of Marine Corps Base Camp Lejeune. So we were there. Yeah. And yeah, we were drinking.
I lived in Havelock. I know Driftwood.
So we were drinking all night, just having some fun, I guess.
As one does at Driftwood, yes.
Yeah. So one of my friends, next thing I know, one of my friends was getting his cock sucked by one of the strippers over there. Just randomly. I walked into
Not random.
Yeah. I walked into the room like, oh shit, I get it. Oh, okay. This is what we're doing. Like, oh. I went in and talked to him about Assassin's Creed and talked to him about some gaming, and next thing I know, he gave her the hidden blade. And then all of a sudden, we all have those ones at work that we try to get along with, but we absolutely hate. Same thing goes with this in our platoon. We had that one dude that likes to kiss ass and suck dick to get to. Nothing wrong with that, if whatever that you are, to get to where you're at. But what's funny is that after the same girl that sucked my buddy off, about probably later towards the end of the night, I caught the other dude and her making out. I'm like,
when I lived in Havelock, I headbutted a Marine one time when I was in Civvy. I was like 17. I fucking headbutted this Marine drunk as shit. Just wham! He was a fat fuck. He was this dude.
One of the fat we had. Well, it's okay. We had some of those too. Much like
he was a fat fuck. He was a fat fuck.
Yeah.
But he was like, I can't do PT because I have weak knees, and I was like, but if you have weak knees, why did they let you into the military?
Well, it might have been at like a certain time. I don't know.
It was. Oh my god, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 35 now. It was when I was like 17, so that was a while. It was a while back. But yeah, I headbutted that motherfucker. I also speared him one time too. He came into my house with a bunch of other Marines that were friends of ours, and he was drunk as shit and talking shit and hitting on my girlfriend at the time. And I fucking speared him right into the wall and shit. I didn't like that dude.
He's like, You got heart. You got. Well, I would have been like, you got some heart.
Hey, look. I mean, if you're gonna get your ass kicked, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Being a Marine or you can be a redneck. If you're gonna kick my ass, you're gonna kick my ass. That's just what it is. Title don't mean shit.
If I got my ass whipped, then I'll be happy. Hey, I'll be man enough to admit, hey, you whipped my ass. Let's have a beer.
Yeah, like an ass whipping's an ass whipping. You're gonna catch one way or the other. It doesn't matter who you are.
He came to your, tried hitting on your girl at the time, so.
In my house, like I'm gonna rail you.
Yeah. Like, you act disrespectful in my place. You're gonna catch your fucking hands.
I fucking got into it with his roommate too, who was also a Marine. Fuck that guy too. I fought a couple Marines when I was younger, sadly.
Alcoholism.
No, that's exactly what it was. Okay, so my ex was like showing her tits and shit, playing beer pong and crap,
Wait,
and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, so I'm trying to get back in the hotel room, and this guy's like, you're not getting in here. Bam! Fucking broke his nose. Just fuck you. Alcoholism.
Hey, yeah.
Bam, like the crown of the forehead right to the nose, just broke his fucking shit open. Bunch of people come out. This one dude, his name was Trip. He's like 6'5", 280. He's got my hands above my head like this. He's like, you gonna hit me? And I'm like, I fucking want it. He's like, yeah, but are you really gonna? I was like, no.
You're like a toddler. No. No.
I was like, well, I mean, you've got my hands. I can't really hit you. I tried to headbutt him. It didn't work. He was too fucking tall.
Like, I see you going.
Trying to jump and headbutt him, but my arms are sitting there like this. Fucking leprechaun. Good times. Good times.
That forehead of ours can come into handy.
Yeah. I think I got alcohol poisoning that night too.
Alcoholism.
I don't drink that much anymore though. Like actually, it's been a very long time since I drank like that.
Was it April Fool's?
Probably.
April.
No, it's
April Fool's in November.
35. It's probably it's been about 10 years since I've drank like that.
Boy,
well, 7. Yeah, let's call it 7.
I woke up this. The older that we're not kids anymore, guys. Like,
yeah, time slips away from you after a while.
Yeah, when you get to our certain age, I woke up this morning, my blood hurt. I woke up, actually, she woke me up at like 7:11. She's like, it's 11 past 7. I was like, I overslept. Yeah.
Because I'm up at 7 every day regardless. No matter what time I go to bed, I'm up 7 a.m. every day. Because you got to get the kid ready for school.
Yeah.
You know? It's getting cold. She's trying to leave the house in a summer dress and leggings. So I'm like, baby, sleeves.
Yeah.
It's cold outside. It's foggy. It's raining. It's sleeves. So I'm up at 7. I have to make her lunch. You know, just. So every day I wake up, but it's like, it's still Monday, right? No, it's Thursday. Oh, shit. Kid, like, look, I swear to God, when you think your days run together now, wait till you have kids. It's like, yesterday was Saturday.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I still feel like that's like I'm still in Saturday. It's like, wait, it's already Tuesday? Like it's the end of Tuesday already? Are you kidding me?
For us, by the time we're doing this right now.
Yeah, no, but like it's only Tuesday, but it feels like it's still Saturday, but like tomorrow will feel like it's Thursday, but it's only Wednesday. Kids, run your days together. It's just like, yeah.
Yeah, see, I've always wanted to, and of course, you know my story. I was a father for a little bit, but for the it doesn't necessarily being so productive with how much we have to do. It also intertwines with how hectic the day is. Like being Scottsdale as a father and also co-owner of Article 1776, with the amount of work that we do with contacting the, by the way, go shop at article1776.com.
Nice little plug right there.
Yeah, so sweet transition. Go shop.
No segues.
Alcoholism. Go shop at
Article
1776.com.
Hey, we actually do have an alcohol shirt on there, so.
Yeah, so like proper segue contains alcohol.
Dude, the day I get paid, I'm getting that shirt.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you guys could use the discount code for it. Use the discount code, whatever discount code that you see in the come now.
Balls. This code count balls. Can we make that a discount code?
Discount code come here.
Balls.
Sure. Or ballsy.
Yes. Ballsy.
But, yeah, guys, make sure to go shop for it. But yeah, anyways, what was I saying? It was how much we have to do was contacting the veteran-owned charities, all that other stuff, getting an alliance with them, promoting them as however that they would like. So and then not only just that, we got editing, we got school. Scottsdale's doing the game warden thing pretty soon.
There might be hang-ups to that.
Pushing off to the side for now.
It's more my age, so they have a 36-year-old cutoff, but I have to go back to school.
Yeah.
I won't have the amount of credits needed in time that meet the cutoff age. So,
is there a waiver or something?
I'm waiting to hear back from it.
Yeah.
To see like if maybe they hold off for somebody who's in school.
Yeah.
But I am about to start a program with Catch Trainers, Catch Canine Trainers here in Jersey, for canine training. So, plus I work at Ramsey's Outdoor, so.
Yeah, see, it's the amount of stuff that it takes more, because right now we've been around for a little over a year now, and then we're still catching up for the bills. We're still paying off for everything, and that way we're making it pretty big. Right now we're number 3 or 4 on Google keywords for Article 1776, and the amount of work and the production behind it, it's draining.
Yeah. Luckily we're hopefully here in the next coming weeks we'll have some help.
Yeah.
We've got some things in the works.
We got a new editor.
Well, that's what we're trying to secure it. Like we have it secured. We have to meet a few requirements on his end.
Yeah.
But other than that, like we have somebody who can add a little bit of help.
Add a little bit of depth to a
little bit of love. He's gonna put some spice on it. He's gonna put some sauce on it.
Yeah. So like making things better, but guys, whoo. The production rate behind what we're trying to do is a lot, and it's only 2. Keep in mind, we're only 2 dudes behind the whole entire thing, just 2.
Yeah.
And for the amount of work that we have done now, from the start of it all the way up until now, like holy shit, we barely get any sleep as it is. And the older that you get, the more everything hurts.
Yeah, like, so if I go to bed at 3 tonight from streaming, I'm still up at 7.
And then all of a sudden you feel like shit a little bit, like
Like, I love waking up because, I get to see my daughter, my lady, my kids, and, I love waking up. But it's like some days it's just like, can I just stay asleep for a little bit longer?
yeah.
Stop,
Don't you fucking do it.
I did it, man. I'm sorry.
Don't you?
You know what? Hang on, I got an idea.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna show his ass. Wait, why'd you? How long has that been there? I don't trust it. I can't hear you. How long?
No, I'm just making sure it's the one I just opened.
Oh, I was about to say, how long has that been there? Is there any cum inside of it that you're about to accident?
No, I just want to make sure, like, a bug or something, because my house is still infested with, like, ladybugs and shit. Sure one didn't land in there, because it says 0 sugar, but it's strawberry Starburst flavored C4 energy, so you can't tell me there's not sugar in here.
Next thing you know, you sip it, and then let me know if there's something that's flying around in your gut.
Nope, it's good. It's good. It's a rush, though. It's that pre-workout energy drink.
And then you told me, oh, it's good. It's good.
It's good. Good.
Next thing you know, it's good. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Hello?
Oh, now I can hear you.
That was weird.
Yeah.
PC fuckery. See, I told you.
Damn it. I'm editing. I'm editing
PC
that part
alcoholism. PC alcoholism.
I'm editing that part out anyways.
That's alright. Yeah.
So it's like I've been so. I'm having to take because streaming and doing all this stuff. This is fun. This is fun, but it's so draining at the end of the day. Like it's so draining. Like
yeah.
Because I'm a real introvert. I don't like talking to much people because there's so much energy that you have to put behind it. And then just to kind of, when you put yourself out there, you need at least a good few minutes or so to kind of put yourself back on track to talking to people, meeting new people. And like with Twitch, you got to have a high kind of a certain type of energy to say like, oh, hold on, press pause the game. Shout out to you know who. Shout out to this person, and then go right back into the game. It's very, very. You got to know exactly when to separate the game from the chat. All this other stuff, very much draining. It, like sometimes when I'm not streaming, I just want to play the game.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got even when I first started streaming.
Yeah.
Like I had to take a break because it was draining at first. It seems easy, streaming and stuff, and then doing a podcast. But it's like shit's got to line up properly, and then like today we get audio issues for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then we got to figure out what's wrong with that. But definitely make yourself better. Get some rest.
Yeah.
Bust a nut or two. Do something.
Yeah, we're literally like, this is episode 1, guys. Episode 1. No, it's not.
13?
Yeah.
13 or 4? Wow,
14.
what fuck? 14 already? Holy shit.
Yeah, 14.
It does not seem like that. It seems like a lot more.
Yeah. Like, planning for this guests and everything, especially if you live in a different state, is not easy.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Like,
Soon I'm gonna be pulling this couch around. I'm gonna move this desk back towards the wall a little bit more. I think. I don't know. But I have a couch that I don't use. So if we can get you up here one day and get Mike out here, or whoever.
the casting.
Well, yeah, we'll have a casting couch. We'll have a casting couch. We'll set up my cameras and stuff, and we'll have a casting couch.
Next thing I'll know, I'll be the only one sitting crisscross applesauce with you, Mike.
And we get Shinzo out here.
Yeah, standing behind the couch, looking down at me like chopped meat, fresh meat.
We got ourselves a Marine.
Put your crayons out, boys.
Jesus, a little spicy.
Yeah, so I can't wait for that because I've been really.
You can't wait for the casting couch?
No, shut the fuck up.
I love you.
Fuck off. Fuck everyone. Fuck. I woke up and chose violence today.
We're gonna have Matt on the casting couch. It's a big couch too. It's got one of those like chaise things.
Yeah, but does it pull out?
Never.
Much like you. No.
I have a kid.
That's a testament that you have a fucking weak pull-out game, sir.
Hey, you're damn right, and I'm proud of it, because she's pretty as fuck.
Yeah. But that casting couch, if I sit on it and it goes...
No, I've never even sat on it.
I know you haven't said, but you've done other activities to it.
No, I haven't. No, we found a big ass brown recluse on it one day, and she's afraid to come down here.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, she doesn't like spiders either.
She likes bites otherwise, but
yeah, but spiders are not her thing. I mean, I don't like spiders either. Like, let's get something straight. I'm not afraid of spiders. I'll kill any fucking spider I see. I'm not afraid of them. I don't like spiders. Look, I'm allergic to wasps and bees. It's not that I'm afraid of them. I'd just rather not die.
Yeah. Have you seen those You've seen those huge ass camel spiders, right?
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Those
Motherfuckers
things,
stand up on their legs and shit. Just...
Yeah, they're fucking huge. They run fast too.
Yeah. I've seen camel spiders in Mexico.
Seen, like, seriously, the first time I've seen such a thing, I remember my fire team leader said to me, yeah, I know he was fucking with me, is make sure that you don't have your face exposed or have any salt left over on your face, because then they'll gnaw at it. Next thing you know, you have like a halfway missing face, and you
wake up looking like Harvey Dent from Batman.
yeah. Like, I make sure I didn't have any have anything with salt that day.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
I was fuck those things. Fuck camel spiders. Like, next thing I know, I want to see it. I want to know if it's around me. I was trying to butt stroke it. Fucking. Like,
fucking shoot him, bro.
Yeah, like, or light a fucking fire or something. Fuck those things.
There was a spider in my stepson's room a couple of days ago, and I'm walking down here to the office. Well, what do I do? And I yell, well, fucking kill it. And he goes, with what? And I go, with fire. And my wife goes, no, don't do that.
For those of you that don't know what a camel spider is, I'll put a video of, or put a photo up of it. Just, those things are fucking massive.
Please don't.
Those things are fucking massive.
I don't like spiders.
Like,
the spiders want me to tap dance. I don't want to tap dance.
Those things are fucking huge.
Have you ever seen a banana spider?
Yeah, like, literally. I was in
Those fuckers get huge too.
and what people don't know is that they can get underneath doors just by flattening out and then go back into normal size. I was taking a shower one day, or about to go into the shower, and as I was undressed, naked, fully naked, and everything, I see on
Balls and deck swinging.
yeah. Next thing I know, a fucking banana spider was hanging up on my shower curtain. As soon as I said that, as soon as I seen that, I said, "Fuck no!" I ran out the room, butt ass naked. My neighbor saw me going.
Just swinging.
Like, they asked me what the fuck is going on. They were so scared. I told them there's a banana spider in my shower. And then what's the scary part is that as soon as I got back there, it wasn't there anymore. I was like, where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, dude. It's like, I fucking hate banana spiders. That's one spider I really fucking hate. I got bit by a brown recluse once when I was younger. I could literally stick a pencil in the wound in my leg. It was that bad. So I don't like spiders. I'm not scared of them. They creep me out. Yeah, I don't see a need for them. Or they eat other bugs. Yeah, well, so do I. Big fucking deal. What the fuck is a spider gonna do? The shift in fucking bug to human ratio is not going to shift because of a spider.
It's funny.
But I was working with Pop Kernel the other day in an old ass house up in like the woods in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
We're banging on these fucking walls and shit. And next thing I know, I feel something drop on my hat, and then like I see it hit the floor. It's a big ass fucking spider about that big. And I'm just like, oh, smush.
What's funny too is that you just reminded me of the
What?
only thing that would represent scared just as much as that is the far left being scared of what Elon Musk is doing to Twitter right now. Have you seen like the girl that he recently fired for unreasonably banning people's accounts on Twitter just because she didn't agree what they said?
Really?
Yeah, like literally fired her.
Well, good. I've been seeing a lot of shit on Twitter where everyone's like, "Oh, well, he's saying that we need these bots for making money and shit, and
Yeah.
like ads and money and stuff, and he can't keep it afloat and shit." Like, of course he's gonna have to do ads. The man just spent $44 billion buying this shit.
Yeah.
That's like a good chunk of his fortune.
From what I've heard is that people are so worried about what does this mean for people that are sex offenders or something like that. Like, you have free speech, I don't care. It's like, but I have an idea as to prevent that, to try to prevent something that is really bad, like really, really bad. Tarkov escaped from Tarkov, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
why not? Well, I know what they'll do is that if a person gets banned a certain amount of times or is warned several amount of times, they'll take their IP address from their computer and make sure that they're permanently banned from all Tarkov servers. So if you're like a really bad sex offender, something like that, why didn't have the people at Tarkov work on the board of Twitter and say like, this is what we've been using, fucking put it towards that, and then that way the people that are like KKK fucking sex offenders, why don't they
So go ahead.
why don't they do that? Why don't they have the registered sex offender or KKK member have their IP address in there, and then that way that they would ban them from all servers of Twitter, and that way if they really committed an offense.
Well, I think
That's just an idea. I don't care otherwise, but
the problem, I think, was you don't really know if someone's in the KK. Like, hey. However, I do think that when you start controlling people's right to free speech, you start blacklisting them based on their beliefs. Like, I have a lot of beliefs that a lot of people don't have.
Yeah.
Should I be blacklisted for them? No, I think maybe we should try to come to some moral standing ground. But I kind of believe that once you start censoring free speech, censoring speech in general, and only releasing what you deem is appropriate for people to hear, I think that's just kind of one more step towards Gestapoism.
Yeah, because and here's the way that I feel. And I'll mention him. I fucking hated what Adolf Hitler did. It was wrong. It was immorally
Absolutely
unjust. But for his speaking stance, I'm not going to ban him because of how he feels. What he says, is how he feels. Because if I were to do that, then someone could do that to me if they disagreed how I felt.
Yeah,
like
if you had a totally righteous cause.
Yeah.
Just because somebody doesn't that disagrees with you, they can cancel you nowadays, and I think it's bullshit. And yeah, Gina Carano said it too. She didn't say it quite so bluntly, and it was mistaken a lot. But I think like once you start censoring any parties, any persons, regardless of what their political belief are, you're just pushing that one more step towards Gestapoism. And that was kind of like what happened to the Jewish people. Like the Nazis stopped them from having their own press, stopped them from having businesses, stopped them from listening to even fucking music and having their own radio trains and shit, like their own radio stations and shit. And they didn't have TV back then like that. So, if you had a radio, you got your news from the radio. They stopped all that, and that's kind of, I guess, it could be seen as like a precursor of events that came.
Yeah. And it's funny that you mentioned, I don't know if you read this book. It's a great fucking book. Fahrenheit 451.
Yeah, that's an awesome fucking book. That's honestly one of my favorite books. I had to read it in college, just because it was part of a social economics project. But I read Mein Kampf, by Adolf Hitler. I don't agree with what it was, but if you look at the complexity of it being a text.
Yeah.
It's the book itself is interesting. The philosophy of it is non-agreeable.
Yes.
But just the fact that it's a book. This man wrote a book, and he was one of the most horrible dudes in history.
Yeah.
Having the knowledge is more valuable than gold, I think.
And here's the thing too, is that if you take a look, your mind is getting ready to be here. So, with Fahrenheit, for those of you that don't know or haven't read the book, I'm not going to spiel it all, but just basically, it's what were to happen if Nazis in Germany won World War II.
Books are outlawed and shit.
Yeah, so books in that book right there, it stated that books were to be burned. People were living a more programmed type of lifestyle, where they were interacting with the characters on TV, thinking that it's actual real life.
Yeah,
and it's crazy because people are going to be were brainwashed in the book, much like how people are brainwashed nowadays with a lot of certain things. They're so stuck in their echo chamber. Again, I'm saying that word again. I've said it a lot, but people are so much.
This is the problem.
Yeah, like, Disturbed, Sound of Silence. There's literally a lyric in that song that says, "To the neon gods that we pray."
We pray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this. They're talking about a phone. Much like
Yeah.
how Simon and Garfunkel were talking about TVs in the
Yeah.
original.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, like I think people having free speech on Twitter is a good thing. I do agree with you that there needs to be some kind of moralization to it. Like obviously, I as a father don't want some pedophile up there trying to normalize having, intercourse with children and shit. I think that I will totally solve your problem real quick. And without prejudice,
Yeah.
too. Like, I will solve your problem very quick. I don't want some man going into the bathroom with my daughter just because he identifies as a woman. The next thing I know, my daughter screaming and shit, and me shooting somebody. I don't fucking care what you look like. If you're half under all, you're getting mag dumped.
Yeah. All of a sudden, I can walk into a room, that room, if something bad were to happen to, say, like, Gabby, and I'll say, like, well, fucking, you get what you deserve, asshole.
Hey, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
You ever heard of
And I'm gonna say this right now, and people can hate all they want. I don't really give a shit, but there's only one cure for pedophilia.
Yeah, there's a phrase that I'm gonna say. I'm gonna no country for old men your ass.
Yeah, like there's only one solution to that.
Yeah, yeah, like I'm like old country for no men. No, but no country for old men. Just I'm gonna create a phrase for that, like a movie. So, but speaking about older dudes and what's been going on, did you hear what happened to the Pelosi's?
I don't know everything. I've seen bits and pieces, like on my newsfeed and shit, from like Twitter and shit. I don't know if he was in his underwear or the attacker, but I do know he got pretty roughed up with a hammer.
Yeah, and so what's funny is that, and I this something's really sus here, because if you listen to the 911 call, it says Nancy said that their friend was the one with the hammer, and then they literally.
What if he was a neighbor?
They literally invited him over.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, what if he was a neighbor though?
And everything started up around the time when police showed up.
What if he was on drugs? What if they were trying to CIA his ass?
What if they? But why would they? Well, what if they were? Why would they invite him over? If he was
It's
on
underwear. Like, tell the man to get dressed, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, like what the
Who gave him a hammer?
Yeah.
Just had one laying out. He stripped naked, found a hammer close by, and was like, "Ha, dink." Like, that's a funny story.
The only time you could say that Nancy Pelosi getting nailed.
I mean, I don't know why you go after her husband.
I see monetization going yellow really quick on this one.
There we go. No, like, I just, what led to the series of events that made this man strip down to his tidy whities, pick up a hammer? Where was the hammer? Was it nearby? Was it on the table? Paul, why did you have a fucking hammer on the table? Who gave the man the hammer?
Yeah.
Like, where was the hammer? Like, did he just, like, strip naked, go out to the tool shed, find a hammer? Like, I feel like he could have easily gone to the kitchen.
Like, yeah, it's some shit that I don't get anymore. Like, literally.
It sucks. Nobody wants to see anybody get bashed with a hammer. Okay, let's put that out there. But the series of events is kind of mind-bogglingly funny.
Yeah, it kind of seems sus. Like, really, really sus. Like, it seems like almost setup type of stuff. And I'm saying it right now.
So if next week Warhammer's not here, he's in the gulag.
Epstein, hello. Fuck. Can't hear you.
I know. That's
Start the intro.
that's
Start the intro to the show next week, and it's just you walking.
so. Turned out Epstein didn't kill himself. Matt's not here this week.
So you know that freedom of speech. Let me twerk it just a little bit.
No, I think it's good that we have freedom of speech, but obviously there needs to be some type of regulation. It sounds kind of contradictive, but there's just like moral standpoints that just should be like a no. I don't care what party you're with, what your beliefs are. There are trans couples that are transitioning their kids at 2 years old, whatever. But pedophilia is just one of those things that is just a no-no. Other than that, I see no issue with the right to free speech.
Yeah, it's like we got to see
More,
what Elon's policy is, because
more power to you. Free speech, more power to you, but only if you can afford it. That's my saying.
yeah, like I want to see what Elon Musk's policies are for this upcoming like term. Well, I say term as like he's running for
He's the
president.
fucking president.
Yeah, like no, like the fuck. But
He could run for president, I think.
I mean, like, here's the thing, is that I think a lot of people
Oh
are
no,
starting.
he's from South Africa.
Well, he's still.
I was talking to myself, sorry.
He can still run. I think he's still considered an American citizen. I think I know that's after a certain. I don't know how old he is. I think he has to be. I think you have to be. Was it 25 years in the state and as a United States citizen?
I'd have to look at it.
Or like
I'd have to
30
look
years?
at it. I don't even have a keyboard set up right now. I had to get rid of one of my monitors, so all I have is a mouse and a microphone and a camera hooked into my computer right now.
So it's like it's
I
crazy.
have no keyboard.
We're on episode. We're just starting, guys. This is our first episode. Welcome.
I remember my first beer.
But no, it's great, and I happen to notice it too. It's that people didn't really have a problem with Donald Trump until he started running for president. And
It was in rap videos.
people wasn't claiming that he was racist until he started running for president.
He-
Like, the dude's a smart businessman. Whether if you agree upon his policies or not, he's a smart businessman.
Oh shit.
The stuff that he may say may seem out of this world, but I think people were so sick and tired of politicians running throughout the whole entire government, where the political politician BS, because you know how much that they are. That people,
Yeah.
people were like they were wanting a person outside of politics to run for presidency, to kind of do this and that. But once someone of a business type world comes on over, and it sounds unapologetic and harsh to a lot of people, people started getting fucking sin in their badges. Like I said, I'm not saying that everything he said or did were right, but I'm just calling out for the BS for people that were like, oh, politicians are so bullshitty and all that other stuff, and then meanwhile, just all of a sudden getting butthurt over.
I mean, yeah, he probably wasn't the best languager,
Yeah,
but he said some funny shit. I'll give the man that. But I mean, so did Bill Clinton, so did George Bush. I'm pretty sure Obama had a gaff or two. Biden's got a bunch of them. Oh, I got a shirt coming for you. Oh,
we got shit in the works, folks.
I got a couple good Biden shirts coming.
Oh.
Now, personally, I don't hate Biden. Okay, I don't think he's doing a very good job. He's not safe. He's not safe from me. He's going on a shirt.
Yeah, like the
It
shit.
could be Trump. He's not safe either. Nobody's safe. Nobody is safe.
Your danger close, son. So, do you know who's not Scottsdale? Do you know who's not afraid to go danger close?
Fucking Article 1776.
Damn right.
We'll put you on a shirt. You ain't even got to be part of a gang.
Yeah. see, like we're not afraid. We're not afraid to throw out something that will put you.
I love that shirt, man.
Yeah.
I love that shirt. Don't send them nudes, ladies. Send them nades.
Yeah, send me needs. So, guys, head on over to article1776.com. Scottsdale, give them your socials. Your shits.
Well, it's 587. No. Scottsdale _87 on Instagram. Scottsdale 87 on everything else. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. Not Tinder anymore. OnlyFans. But it's just me out in the back, shotgunning bush lights and shooting shit. So, go subscribe to that. It's only $5 a month.
You can find me, of course. You can find me on the corn tub. Yeah. So, you can also find me on Angry Dragon, like literally, like
Angry Dragons.
Yeah, like they have a fucking armwood of me, just like standing straight up, and just
all jiggly.
Like why am I so veiny?
It's so angry. It's so hairy.
The beard, for ladies that you don't know, the beard hooks.
It's the beard ride.
The beard
Who wants a mustache ride?
the beard hooks, and then I just go in, but the beard hooks. So no, I am Matthew Kicklighter. You can find me on Instagram, Kicklighter Matthew 1988. You can find the business on Article 1776 Clothing on Instagram as well. You can find me on Twitch as MK Warhammer 0311, and you can find the business Article 1776 on Twitter at twitter.com/Article 1776 CLO1. Once again, that's Article 1776 CLO1. You can find us all on there. Make sure you leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And I want to
stars. Give us all the stars.
We really want to.
Thumbs up.
We really want to be number one in everyone's hearts and privates. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. Love you guys.
You're the only person who answers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why. I get it.
See,
right. You know what?
Here I am
quit.
trying to stroke your dick, and then all of a sudden he comes back with.
I think you shit on it.
Yeah.
What can I say? It's because I got a washer machine behind me. That's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, like.
Good vibrations.
It adds character to the podcast.
Good vibrations.
And so does the fish tank. And now that's everything's brighter.
Yeah, I
got like a 30-foot umbilical cord attached to his head.
Oh man, actually a friend of mine gave me this headset.
It could have been a foreskin, who knows?
Yeah, right?
30-foot foreskin? That's got to get in the way, though.
That's not what she said.
talking about multiple things. All right, ready?
All right.
Welcome to the Article 1776 podcast. We are
How
your
you doing?
hosts. We are your hosts, Matthew Kicklighter, and this is Scottsdale 87.
Hello.
Welcome aboard, and today we have our special guest again, Pop
He's our
Colonel.
special guest.
Yeah, it's special. Yeah.
That's special. Apparently, these guys love me so much they invited me back to, to do another podcast with them.
Yeah,
You're the only person who answers.
yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why. I get it. All
See,
right. You know what?
here I
guys?
am trying
quit.
to here I am trying to stroke your dick, and then all of a sudden he comes back with
And then you shit on it.
yeah.
What can I say? It's because I got a washer machine behind me. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Good vibrations.
It adds character to the podcast.
Good vibrations.
And so does the fish tank.
What's this?
And now that's everything's brighter.
Yeah, I
Got like a 30-foot umbilical cord attached to his head.
Oh man, actually, a friend of mine gave me this headset.
It could have been a foreskin. Who knows?
Yeah, right.
30-foot foreskin? That's got to get in the way, though.
That's not what she said.
What do you do? Just roll it up and like clip it? You'll put like a bag clip on it or something?
Like a
Oh,
fruit
she
roll up.
likes it.
Just roll up that fucking.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
That
Fucking
roll up that fucking
Like-
fruit roll up foreskin.
No ass, all foreskin. It's alright, my dick will hold my pants up.
That fucking.
It's my belt, man. It's my belt.
That belt
My dick's my
feels
belt.
so lifelike, and then all of a sudden you accidentally jizz all over it because you've been stroking out the foreskin for too long.
That's right. You know it.
Stroking.
Oh my god.
So how's
Oh,
everyone doing?
man.
What's everyone up to? How's everyone's day?
How about the crack of BRCC?
Yeah, BRCC, Burke.
Tall boy.
I think I'm gonna go grab me a real beer because it's just one of those days, man. Hell, you know what? Give me the scotch.
Fuck. The Marine Corps birthday is coming up in Veterans Day, and I'm going to be schmammered this whole entire week.
Ooh, guys, I'm gonna have to quit the podcast because I'm gonna head to Scottsdale's house.
So we'll take we'll take a 2-hour libation break.
Yeah, right.
Alcoholism.
Alcoholism. You see the last minute
man.
the last short that I did? Alcoholism.
Oh yeah, that was what I was. I think I told you this story, Colonel. But the time I got kicked by 2 Kentucky constables for sleeping in an apartment building,
For sleeping on an apartment building?
and I was in the hallway. I was in a hallway with a bottle of tequila. Well, the bottle was empty, to be fair. Salute.
Gracias.
L'chaim.
Coming to you.
I had this
all the way.
bottle for 3 years.
Yeah, it's
3 years.
Like, I want to.
Ooh. BRCC is the perfect chaser for alcohol, dude.
Bourbon.
America.
I mean, like, I would try it with the Lead Slingers whiskey just to see how it tastes.
I mean, yeah.
Let's just give it a try. But speaking about, and it's because I'm going to be so smammered this coming 2 days because November the 10th is the Marine Corps birthday. Following day is Veterans Day, so I am going to. I'm good luck getting a hold of me besides like Twitch or something like that. because-
Ooh, let's record a midweek podcast while Warhammer's fucked up.
That may be interesting.
I mean, I'd pay pay-per-view prices to see that.
Yeah, I will say we would have to get a Patreon
Oh, I'm
account.
sorry. I didn't know you were behind me.
Don't hurt the little doggo.
With the doggers. Little doggers.
Little doggo was behind me, and I went to go move my chair, and I'm sorry, Mama. Come here, Cookie.
You're
I'm
not
so
sorry.
sorry. Yeah, I am.
She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, it's my little girl.
But
It's my little girl.
And it's like we were, me and Pop Colonel were talking a while back while we were tuning up my microphone, and we were talking about the differences as to veterans, how we are, like, back then in comparison to what the service is now. And I remember you saying correctly, Pop Colonel, about the stress cards that are into the military right now. What's like? I know that there was several ones that were.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's weird because if you take a look now, take a look back then, we never had stress cards. We never were able to use our cell phones, nothing like that. And I think that if it is, I will say one thing: fuck Moms of America. Not the whole. There's an actual organization called Moms of America. Things would have not gotten that far to where if Moms of America were involved like that.
Look, the way I see it is this.
It's all a bunch of hippie shit.
Yeah, you join the military, right? The military needs combat effective, combat trained individuals. You're in the middle of the battlefield. Bullets flying all around. People yelling, screaming, orders being shot out, radios going off, all sorts of shit happening. You can't handle the stress. You are a liability to yourself and others.
That's a death sentence, pretty much.
Plain and simple. If you have to shoot out a stress card because you're too stressed, what are you gonna do when the enemy comes at you?
What do you think, ISIS is gonna stop shooting at you because you pull out a fucking stress card?
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, enemy combatant, here's a stress card. You can't shoot at me for the next 24 hours.
My feelings are hurt because you're being aggressive, and I need to go sit in a safe space.
Look, dude, the point.
Come on.
The fact of the matter is this, right? If you can't handle the stress, then you shouldn't be in the military. Okay, and if the military has to create stress cards for these soldiers, then what the hell are you training? What in the world are you training?
Warhammer, have we not talked about that exact same thing before, though?
Yeah.
Before, we've talked about this. And, well, first off, you made a personal choice to join the military. That was your choice.
Yeah.
You can't bitch about it afterwards. You should have already known what you were getting into.
Yeah.
Look, when I went into basic training, I got my first phone call. Mom, I made it. And that's all you were allowed to say. Mom, I made it. I'm safe. I'm here. I love you. Bye. That's all you had time to say when you got there.
Yeah.
You went through basic training, right? They held phone calls over your head as a privilege. But they never gave it to you. Okay? They never gave it to you. Until it came just time to before graduation, where you contacted your family. Hey, I'm getting ready to graduate basic training. Family day is on this day. Okay? If you can make it, make it. If you can't, all right. Anyways, I love you. Goodbye.
Yeah, ours is more like a list to where if we had to say, hey, this recruit has made it to Marine Corps Depot, Paris Island, please do not send this, or this. I will write you a mail, goodbye for now. That's what I do remember.
That was pretty much what we did on our first phone call.
Yeah.
That's pretty. I was just trying to word it in a more understandable manner to most people.
I didn't realize. Scottsdale, your camera's off.
Camera went off. Did he crash out?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he crashed out. But yeah, that was basically it. That's all we got. I mean, it was and then we wrote our first letter.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep. And then we wrote our first letter, right? Our first letter basically stated everything else that we wanted to say, plus the do and don'ts. Don't send me cake. Don't send me this. Don't send me socks. Don't send me nothing. The only thing you're allowed to send me is a letter. That is it, right? We got letters throughout basic training. We were allowed to write letters throughout basic training, but we only got 2 phone calls, okay? To tell our parents we're there, goodbye, okay, for now. And then just before graduation, hey, we graduate in 2 days. If you want to, get on a plane and come, you're welcome to. That was it.
What
Those
the
are only
fuck?
phone calls. Those were the only phone calls. That is it. There was no wee, this, that, and the other. No. You went through training. You got yelled at. You got the ball smoked out of you.
Yeah.
You got beat up. You got, whatever. Okay? And let me tell you, in my experience, still to this day, I still think that those 9 weeks of basic training, okay, those 9.5 weeks of basic training, all right, I'm not counting AIT, just those 9.5 weeks of basic training were the best time of my life. They were the most stressful, okay? They were the most character building, all right? They were everything. That's when I figured out what the hell it was that I was truly made out of and what I could handle.
I'm here. This shit's just being fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's. But I can. We can still hear you.
Yeah.
But here's, and correct me if I'm wrong, Pop Colonel. I know things can be. Once you're in red phase, the private is still liable not to graduate. There's the drill sergeant's going to be still harping on them. And just because they're in red phase, they're no longer just safe from. If they fuck up, they fuck up.
Red phase for us were the first 3 weeks.
Is it white or
I forgot. I forgot the phases, the color of the phases, but I know that red phase is the first 3 weeks, and those are the hardest because that's when you're being dogged the fuck out. You're learning all your basic soldiering tasks, all the DNC, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Dry firing,
Yes, I'm
But
drinking water right now, being healthy, trying to be. But yeah, that shit, you'll never forget that.
Yeah, it was red phase, white phase, and blue phase.
I think what is it? Blue phase.
Right now.
Yeah, blue phase is the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard several drill sergeants say before, if you get to a blue phase, that doesn't mean that if you're a fuck up, and just because you're at blue phase doesn't mean that you cannot get fucked with. If you're fucking up.
In blue phase, it was my experience, okay, that by that time, you should already know the do's and don'ts. And therefore, you're going to be held even more responsibly for your actions. Okay? So if you fuck up, you fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay? There's no, we can't touch you. No, if anything, it's even worse on you.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back,
there he
finally. Acting like it's the first episode. Just kidding.
Yeah. But because by that time you already know the do's and don'ts, so therefore you're held more liable for your actions.
Yeah.
Even more so than red phase and white phase.
Yeah, for us, it's the same thing. I actually remember a time to when, after we've completed just basically all the phases, we've got the Marine Corps graduation ceremony, and this was the day of Family Day, so technically we are Marines at this point. Back in the day, it used to be you aren't Marines until you walk across the parade deck, but for now it's you're Marines when you make the march back from the Crucible. But Family Day the next day, there was one dude that made it back late, about 30 minutes late, and on Family Day he got NJP'd, non-judicial punishment, rank taken away, all on Family Day because he couldn't follow simple basic instructions.
Yeah. Just because you made it doesn't mean that you don't have to follow the rules, man.
Yeah. And
Yeah, like, you still have to adhere to the code of conduct.
Yeah. It's called the military bearing for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as you're in the military, you keep that bearing.
And I remember that. And here's the thing: what drill sergeants and drill instructors, how they used to, I'll say used to do it. It made a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't want that to happen to me. Best not to fuck up." And so I watched what he went through and what he did, and I made sure that I never got an NJP anything on my record, because I didn't want to be as stupid as him as to what he did.
You pretty much unfucked yourself.
Yeah.
Now everything is done behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, now everything is done behind closed doors, so you don't even know what the person did to fuck up, so you don't even know what mistakes to make or not to make, because you're not really learning anymore from anybody else's experiences.
Yeah, and
I do know it wasn't in my class, but there was another one, same guy on base. Apparently, to get out of something or another, I think it was like PT or some shit, his first week, he got a hold of some super glue. And super glued his nuts to his leg.
I remember one guy tried to claim that he was gay, so the drill sergeant grabbed him by the back of the head, put his hand right on his lips, and frickin' just kissed him. He goes, right? Like he didn't kiss he actually kissed the back of his hand. He's just like, one of those things, right? And then frickin' after he was done, he lets go of him, pushes it back. He goes, "You ain't no faggot, you little fucking shitbag. Like, get back down and beat your goddamn face." I'm like, yo.
shit went from 100.
Bro, I'm
0 to 100 real quick.
Bro, I'm 17 years old just watching this shit, you know? I mean, this wasn't long after my 17th birthday. I mean, it wasn't basic training 3 days after my 17th birthday. You know, I shipped out on my birthday and I entered my training class 3 days later. And I was just like, I'm seeing this shit. I'm like, the fuck did I get myself into, bro?
And by the way, YouTube, he mentioned, so I don't get in trouble, he mentioned English cigarettes is what he meant by that. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, the manual reviewer can get off his high horse.
I was just like, oh, man.
But yeah,
I was like,
But that's another thing about the whole manual review shit. Like, you're really gonna get mad about something that somebody else said
I'm just quoting.
10 years ago? Yeah, this is a third-party quote. You can't get mad at that shit. Get the fuck over yourself.
right?
Oh, but that's offensive language.
There's a lot of things that are offensive.
Well, I
Yeah.
take offense by you taking offense by what the heck I'm repeating. How about that?
Right?
Okay, you're taking offense because I'm politically incorrect. Where I take offense because you're taking offense that I'm politically incorrect.
So you're offended I'm retarded? That's great.
I'm offended that you're offended. So
I'm
don't I have
offended
rights
that
too?
both of you are offended.
Yeah, well,
But-
you got rights too, right?
This is who I am. You can't hate me because I'm a long R.
This whole offensive bullshit, bro. Where does it stop? Seriously, where does it stop?
It
Where does it
doesn't.
stop?
And
It's just gonna get worse. It's just gonna get worse.
I find it funny because here's the thing, too, is that a lot of people are getting really butthurt. And I find this funny, too, is that people are getting offended as to what Caitlyn Jenner is saying on, like, Twitter and shit. I don't know if you guys read this about, but she's saying that trans women, men trying to become women, do not belong in women's sports.
I can see that,
Yeah.
and I'll tell you why. Because of just basic biology. Now, I'm not saying that women are incapable of what men are capable of, because I've seen some women, be just as strong, if not stronger, than some of the strongest men I've seen. However,
Yeah.
the amount of those type of women's are the minority. Okay, and just a handful, okay, regarding a certain capita of a group, okay, are only capable of that. Biologically, men are stronger, but just because you give yourself a sex change, that doesn't negate the way that you were formed biologically.
Yeah.
Even you could take whatever supplements you want, you're still going to be stronger as a man than a woman would be biologically. And I'm not saying that every man is stronger than every woman, don't get me wrong on that. Like I said, I met some women that freaking would outlift me, would outrun me, would outstrength me in almost every way. I've met women like that. However, the amount of women that I've met and that I've seen that are capable of that, okay, right out the gate, all right, without any physical alterations, for a lack of a better word, but I mean by that spending hours at the gym to build that strength, okay, it's just not there. It's a very small amount of women that are naturally just born that strong, to be as strong as the average man. So no average woman is as strong as an average man is basically what I'm saying, and I'm saying average specifically to the strength, but a transgender male who transgender to female should not be allowed in women's sports. He's biologically gonna be stronger. Now there are men that are not as strong as your average man, and physique isn't everything, really. But if that, for lack of a better term, weaker man, okay, decides to be a transgender woman, become a transgender woman, and he has the same physical strength as your average woman that would going into that sport, then yeah, he should be allowed to. So at that point, if you're gonna allow transgender man to go into a female sport, there should be some kind of physical test, okay, to determine that person's strength and whether it fits their strength bracket for that sport, for that gender.
Yeah,
you
but
understand what I'm saying?
I get it, but could you run into I don't want to say problems, but you're gonna get somebody who's obviously, I mean, not necessarily fake it, but they're gonna be how can you justifiably measure someone's strength based on their gender?
The military does it.
Yeah, a few years ago, that and I'm not trying to be sexist, I'm just using this as straight facts. They made a group of females go into SOI school just to try out for School of Infantry. I think it was a group of 24. Out of that group, only 4 have passed. Only 4. As to and they held them up to the same standards as what men do. So with all of the
as they should though.
All the men passing, only 4%, only 4 women of that group went on to pass, and I don't even think that they went on to any infantry unit.
No, I think one did. I think one did. I remember something about one woman making.
I did read an article about that.
Yeah. Making, and she was an officer.
Yeah.
Actually.
Ranger. She was a ranger officer, wasn't she?
Yeah, a ranger officer. Yes, I remember reading something about that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I've known some pretty beefy chicks back in school. Even my younger days. I've known some pretty beefy chicks who would literally snap me in half. I actually remember getting punched by a girl one time and was like, "Who hit me with the truck?"
Yo, I've been punched by the strongest of men, and you know, holy crap, girl.
It's I just got hit by a dude earlier. Has anybody seen my tooth? This bitch just hit me. No, I'm not gonna try to sit here and take away from women and their strength, okay? But I think it's kind of fucked up that women went through the whole women's suffrage movement, fighting for rights to vote, fighting for fair pay, fighting for equality in the sense of yeah, women can play sports too. And then you have dudes who are basically they're dudes.
Yeah.
They decided to transition to that way of life where now they're a female, and now they're basically just shitting on all that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because that's something that I was gonna say earlier. If transgender males can get into women's sports, okay, in professional women's sports, what's stopping a person, who might have played college football, let's say for an example, not making it into the NFL, okay, and then getting a sex change so he could play football on the women's side
And then becomes a fucking superstar.
and becomes a superstar?
Doesn't that negate the power of women?
I think so.
I
Because
kind of
what's
feel that
stopping,
way.
yeah, what's stopping that dude from getting a sex change and get into women's sports?
And then he's an absolute superstar at that point because he has the overall makeup, the physical makeup, the muscle definition, the strength, the lactic acid that, males produce in their muscles during strenuous activity and workout.
Yeah.
All that shit could be tenfold what a woman's could be.
Yeah. And next thing you know,
Why is everything getting weird?
See, I think that I wouldn't mind it if they were to build their own separate division, that's fine. Depending upon how much sports how much they would want to pay for
Participate.
that. Yeah, or how much
Yeah.
they would want to pay for that, because I don't know the exact estimate as to how much each organization makes. But if they're willing to front for a third or secondary division,
That's something I've never even heard anybody bring up.
yeah.
Look, not for nothing, if they made a co-ed transgender sport, I'd watch it. I'd watch it.
Yeah.
If they made a co-ed transgender sport, I would watch it. I mean, hands down. I think that would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would you?
Or even if they didn't do it co-ed, if they did transgender women or transgender males, either or, I'd watch it. I mean, truthfully, I like watching women's sports. I like watching, I don't like watching the NBA, but I love watching the WNBA. Okay. Why? Because I feel the NBA has gotten way too political for my tasting. But when you look at these WNBA females, how they're playing on the court, man, these women are playing their hearts out, and that's what I like to see. Okay. Another reason why I prefer watching college football rather than the NFL is because you got these college kids, okay, playing football, and they're playing their hearts out. They're not playing for money or anything. They're not on performance. What do they call
Incentive
it?
contracts.
Yeah, performance incentive contracts. Okay, hey, look, if you could draw these numbers, you can make this amount of money. No, these college kids are going through college, getting on that football field and playing their hearts out. They're not getting any incentives except for their scholarship.
I've seen some pretty spectacular plays in the NCAA that you don't see in the NFL anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, softball. I love watching college, women's softball. I wish they would make softball into a professional women's sport. I really do. Okay, I love watching softball, man. Like college softball, oh man. College baseball, I love watching. But if they would make a transgender sport, I would watch it.
I love watching women's volleyball. Strike me harder.
Oh my god!
Like me, baby.
Now you're just sexualizing it.
Well, I mean, but that's what all women's sports is anyway.
That's another thing I hate about it. Yeah.
It's sexualization. Like, you've got volleyball players wearing these tight ass bikinis and shit. I've seen chicks at the beach. They don't wear bikinis when they play volleyball and shit. You get sand in places.
Well, I've seen some
They're
dudes
wearing
wear
shorts.
I've seen some dudes wear Speedos out in the volleyball court.
No,
too.
that's true though. That's
Yeah,
true. Florida's built different.
Yeah, and here's the thing, and here's what I hate so much is that a lot of the gaming world, and this, if you're a female gamer, more power to you. Like, I'm not gonna show, like, just because you're a female, but you can carry me throughout a game. Like Jay's for Jess, we played a game with her the other night. She fucking rocked the whole entire thing. Like, if you're a gamer like that and people are like, "Oh, you're a gamer girl," and I got beat by. No, she's a fucking person that's better than you at that time. Like, why throw in? If you're a gamer girl and you're carrying me, I'm gonna be like, carry me harder. I don't care. Like, what the fuck?
Gotta get
You
laid,
got
boy.
carried by a girl.
Yeah.
So, this is kind of something that I've noticed as a Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed this, Matt, but there are inherently more women on Twitch that have thousands of viewers as opposed to dudes who have like 5-6 people.
Well, you gotta think about what
I-
kind of content.
I think
they're
it's
gonna do.
easier.
But there are also more male streamers than there are female streamers.
But I think the question I'm trying to ask is, do you think that with the way the entire world is sexualized, do you think it's actually easier for women streamers to gain followers quicker?
Well, I think it's just basically because of the fact that women are capitalizing on the fact that that a lot of things is sexualized, where they can, I mean, like, I've seen hot tub streams so much where it gets boring to me. Like, I don't see the point, but I'm not dogging upon you if you do the hot tub streams.
Oh, make your money, boo. Do you?
Fucking do your thing.
I think what it has to do is that with this, because one thing things that I've noticed from the past, right, onto this point, is that most males, when they come across a female gamer, they think it's absolute sexy, just like in a car scene. Okay, when a male comes by a female that knows how to drive stick, they're automatically thought as, oh my god, that's sexy. You know, a female that knows
The
how to
drool
drive stick,
factor.
you
The
know?
drool factor.
And it's like, oh my god, a gamer girl. Oh my god, a girl that knows how to drive stick. Oh my god, a girl that knows how to drive a forklift. You know, and guys a lot of guys find that sexy, or at the very least, okay, what's the word I'm looking for here? At the very least, they find it interesting. Because when you look at the percentage of women that actually do stuff like that, it's very low. And so when you come across it, it's like, man, so of course, let's say it's just a regular girl that's not showing cleavage and stuff like that, she's gonna have more viewers than, males would, because she's a female gamer. And not for nothing, I personally would rather watch a female gamer, not because I think that they're sexier, but because I find them more interesting. Okay? Most of the time when I'm watching a guy game, the stuff that he's talking about, it's like, okay, stuff that I talk about every day. It's like, all right, I don't need to hear this conversation for the 5 millionth time.
Yeah.
But when you hear a gamer girl talking, they're talking about something completely different. It's like, whoa, okay, I can dig this conversation, something new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but most guys talk about the same thing over and over and over and over again. And that's really what I personally don't like, and that's why I prefer watching female gamers, because in my opinion, female gamers just constantly changing what the hell they're talking about, when they're streaming.
Yeah. I actually just realized that none of the female gamers that I actually follow are ones that show cleavage and shit. Like, Amaranth. I think that's how you pronounce her name.
She shows a lot of cleavage.
That's all I know her for is her. Not to be disrespectful, Amaranth, but the only thing I know her for is her tits.
And,
Because they're on my front page.
Yeah.
Like,
Whether
that's
you
what.
want it or not.
Exactly. Constantly. I can go on right now and it's going to show me, somewhere on my page, you might like this stream.
Yeah. I think I'd rather much.
But she's half naked. Like, I'm married. I can't be watching that shit.
You might like this stream, but yeah, everything I watch on this platform has nothing to do with stuff.
I don't watch hot tub streams. One, because I'm envious because I want a fucking hot tub.
Yeah.
Two,
Why do I need to watch somebody in a hot tub?
yeah, like, I want to watch you hot tub. I want a hot tub.
For real, man.
My back hurts. Fuck you. You're making money. My back hurts.
Yeah, like personally, I'd rather much tune into the dudes rather than the girls for the fact of the ones that do the hot tub streams. I mean, because of the
Do you
fact,
like watching dudes in hot tubs?
Well, I mean, like not the hot tubs, but
Brown chicken, brown cow. Yo, do I gotta get a hot tub?
Okay, watch me get into a fucking hot tub and the rating just goes
Hot tub
down.
party, my place. We'll put a hot tub right here in the middle of my office, and we'll just do a hot tub stream one night. 3 guys in a hot tub.
I don't
Well,
watch the girls.
You already know I know how to build.
Yeah, I don't think I'd watch the girls with the hot tub. I'd rather.
We just need a
watch-
tarp.
Well, here's the thing: is that I won't watch the girls with the hot tub. I'll watch the girls or my dudes that have more character, show more character playing a game rather much depending upon one of the.
Show more character than cleavage.
Yeah. Like the fuck.
I'll show you my character.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Hey, no cleavage.
But
No, we're horrible.
Like, but
You guys are bad.
I will say this. There are females. They're smart enough to realize that there are sexual moments, but females do it too. Yeah, not gonna lie, females do
Jesus,
it
I
too.
can't stop yawning. Ooh.
Females do it too.
Oh, Jess is like a sailor.
Yeah, but it comes to a certain point to where okay, we got to start promoting the dudes too, because there's like baddie streams. Baddie streams can have like 300 something viewers. Myself, Scott Steele, because who knows? So people might make you laugh. Like I know Eli.
I enjoy conversations with Batty.
Yeah, like stuff like that is that we gotta promote more dudes because in this day and age, a lot of females, and nothing wrong with that. A lot of females are getting the viewership due to the fact of sexualization and not people not realizing the fact that hey, maybe we should get other support other streamers too as well, and rather than much not work like look at it in just one way.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my personal view. Like
I think no, go ahead.
I don't think Jay's Regis is sexual. She has a lot more character to what she has to offer. Badass person.
Heather Lynn.
Heather Lynn is an awesome female streamer. Awesome person.
Like, don't get me wrong, she's hot, but she's also a great person. Like,
Yeah,
she's funny as fuck.
She says some funny things. You got like several others that don't use the sexual tension of it all, and are just completely funny and great people.
Yeah. I've actually tuned into one of her streams, and all I hear her yelling is "Suck my dick."
I'll fuck. The
I'm
whole
just like,
entire-
that's Heather for today. That's Heather.
I'll fuck the whole entire row in your. I'll fuck the whole entire front row in your funeral. I've heard her.
Yeah,
say
she
that
said
one.
that too. It's like, I'll fuck the whole front row at your funeral. Fuck you. She cusses like a sailor.
Yeah.
I mean, she wears tank tops and shit all the time, but that's
Yeah.
if you know Heather Lynn, that's her personality. She's just always wearing a tank top. She's got nice ink though too.
Yeah.
It's like she's got a nice sleeve, so she shows that off. But it's like, I watch Heather Lynn, Victoria Ryan. She's a Tarkov streamer. Again, it's not a sexualized thing. And I tune into Whimsical every now and then. She's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And 50 Cat, and I think that's about it.
I do watch the exact same people that you mentioned about, but also Sweet Anita, the girl.
Never heard of her.
The girl that is on Twitch that has Tourette's.
I think I've heard of her, but I don't think I've watched her.
She says some funny stuff, but she's an awesome person herself. But
I am not knocking Tourette's people, but those guys are funny.
Yeah.
I know they don't mean to be,
Yeah, but
but it's funny.
Yeah, the other day I was walking down the street. Fuck you, motherfucker! What the fuck are you?
It's like, no, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing for you.
Let's see who we're
Yeah,
gonna. Let's see who we're gonna piss off today, guys.
Yeah, all right. Here we go.
Let's go over.
No, like I.
Let's go over to Christianity. Let's go over
I
to
got a
Christianity.
buddy. Real quick though, I got a buddy of mine who has Tourette's, right? And his words to go to are shit. And you'll be like, he'll be sitting there. He'll be like, God says that you got to do this and you got to do this. Then all of a sudden, the Twitch starts.
Shit.
Shit. And then he.
Someone's frozen. Am I frozen? Hold on, quick break. Rewind. So, guys, welcome back to the Article 1776 podcast. We had technical difficulties, so we had to
Testicular issues.
Yeah. So we had to start up the next day. So, as you can see, we had our guest on. What was it? By the time that you see this portion of it, yesterday. Today's a new day, but we're only going to be finishing off for what we did yesterday's podcast, and it's crazy because of how it can be pretty crazy with the technical issues, especially if you're brand new and you're just getting adjusted. We're still pretty much you'll see prior episodes, like prior
We're
podcasts,
babies.
yeah, podcasts that were like, okay, they're on like episode 67 or something like that. We're like on episode.
This is 15, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We babies.
Yeah.
We just little babies.
Let me see.
We're babies with beards.
Yeah.
I'm a 7,000-year-old baby from another dimension. So are you.
Yeah.
And I don't need to think about it. Fucking Harley. Oh,
Yeah.
I love that dude.
Yeah, it can
I
be-
wonder if he really does wear lifts to bed.
Who?
Harley
Oh yeah.
from Epic Mealtime. I wonder if he actually does wear lifts to bed. He's like, I just take my shoes off when I'm in bed.
Yeah. Oh, have you seen the stuff that they cooked?
The gas station lasagna.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it, but I saw it.
Some of the stuff is like literally. I was talking to someone today who's making the trip to Beijing. Like literally, probably like an 18. I want to say like a 22-hour flight. Like by the time that they leave, it'll be the exact same time over there.
Why would you want to go to Beijing?
I don't know.
Why would you want to go to China in general?
Well,
Like, they hate Americans.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, their government hates Americans. I don't know about the Chinese people in general,
Yeah.
but I know the Chinese government is like, fuck America. We're going to be top dog one day. Fuck America. So,
Yeah.
like, I feel like it could be an issue traveling there right now.
Yeah, I think that for what he, I didn't talk to that gentleman on that issue, but I think quite a few people in China kind of realized that problem and then moved to the United States, But I don't know. We were talking about food for the like 20 minutes.
Oh, I love food.
Yeah, we were talking about like Thai food, talking about like curry chicken over rice.
It's funny you say that because I went to a restaurant today for lunch with Evie. I'm not uncultured. I just know there's a lot of things I don't like, so I kind of tend to stay away from them. Thai food is a little bit one of those things. Like, there's a few things I like. I love peanut chicken. I love curry chicken and rice with curry. I love that. I like that. When you start getting farther into the weird shit, I stay away from that.
Yeah.
So I've never been one to try Malaysian food. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I don't like. And that's just me, you know? I know what I like. I know what I don't. I'm 35. I don't want to hear about it, right? So Evie's like, oh, I go to this place called Penang up in East Hanover. I haven't been there in like 21 years. They have the best mango chicken. I like mango chicken. That's one of the things I like. I like mango chicken. So we went there today. I'm fucking hooked.
Mm-hmm.
Like, $63 for 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
It was expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
So good. And the plate was huge. Now, I got sesame chicken.
Mm-hmm.
I like sesame chicken. It's just one of my weaknesses. It's like kryptonite, but with food.
Mm-hmm.
It's my food kryptonite. Sesame chicken. I love sesame chicken. However, the last couple of years, I've gone to Chinese restaurants and had Chinese takeout. Get sesame chicken or orange chicken. It's mush.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. It's not good cold. It's just like gelatinous mush at that point. So this place said, the menu said, you know, crispy chicken and sweet and tangy, you know, sesame sauce. I'm like, cool. Is it crispy? Or is it going to be mush? It was like eating Kentucky Fried Chicken that was coated in sesame sauce. And it was a fucking banger. I was like, this is so good. I want to take it to work tomorrow for lunch.
See, you got to expand your horizons even at 35 years old to where it's kind of like...
It's a lot of it has to do with, like, I've already tried things.
Yeah.
And I just don't like them. Like, I don't like peppers.
Yeah.
I'm not a peppers guy. It's not that I haven't tried them before. I've tried them in fajitas. I've tried them in Chinese food. I've tried them in all kinds of things. I just don't vibe with peppers.
Yeah, it depends upon who makes them too. Like, because of if a person makes it a certain way different from another person, then that can really taint it. Like I said, what I said with orange chicken. Like, I know that there are some places that will leave the orange pieces inside with the orange chicken.
I like that.
I don't, because like the seeds sometimes get in the way of the chicken, and it throws out the texture for me. If it's the straight up orange chicken without the orange inside of it, still having that taste, that zing to it, then I'll go for it.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Call me white, but Panda Express makes a pretty decent orange chicken. But I'm white, so what do I know?
What do you think about P.F. Chang's?
You're gonna hate me.
Wow.
I've never eaten at a P.F. Chang's.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna have you.
We have one up the road.
I'm gonna
We have one up the road.
I'm gonna get you an order and deliver it.
Yeah, I've never had anybody else to go to P.F. Chang's with, because that.
Oh, trust me. I think y'all would love it.
Like Evelyn likes P.F. Chang's, and she's been talking about going. Our anniversary is coming up, but we're going to a place called Rails.
Giggity.
Yo, this is that place that I told you where her uncle's friend paid like $490 for like me, Gabby, Evie, Timmy, him, and her uncle. It was like almost $500.
Yeah, P.F. Chang's is something to where I normally go on my cheat day.
On your cheat day?
I don't get these muscles for no reason. But yeah, it's got to learn to expand the horizons a little bit to see what's better like out there. Like it's for me, especially cooking, like with how the certain styles that they'll do it. You know, if I were to stay secluded so much in my own mind, then I would be like, oh, well, I want to learn how to make that Big Mac special sauce. Like, fuck no. Yeah.
You want to know what it is?
Come.
Thousand Island dressing and mayonnaise.
Yep.
That's all it is.
It tastes it. It tastes it. I can taste that.
It's fucking horrible.
Yeah. And so it's like a good best like kind of show. Say like learn how to make lasagna or something like that. You really want to impress the date, guys. If you really want to impress the date, like make lasagna, like not Stouffer's lasagna.
Actually make a lasagna. Cook.
Yeah. Like learn how to do that shit. Like come on. And then some ladies that don't know how to cook make lasagna.
Yeah. I like lasagna.
You can't go wrong with it. I think, going back to some of the topics nowadays, what we talked about yesterday, there are some women nowadays that don't know how to cook. All it is now is just they're making, was it TV dinners or something like that, and then there are some guys that are just now like learning how to cook pretty well. Like
Yeah, I like to cook.
Yeah. I wouldn't think that. And this is gonna sound wrong to me. The way things nowadays, that some certain women don't know how to cook. That's just.
I think there's a difference, though. There's women who don't want to cook because they don't know, and there's women who have tried to cook but
Can't.
end up boiling water, or
Yeah.
end up, like boiling off water.
Yeah.
My ex
Yeah.
literally burned a pot of water. Like, the fucking water boiled out and the pot was red. She boiled the hell out of this pot so much, or she burnt the hell out of this pot so bad, it boiled the fucking water.
What'd she do?
She can't make. She just left it. She just left it on for like 3 hours.
What'd she do? Take a nap?
She just let it go.
What the fuck did she do?
You know who it is.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the same woman that made macaroni and cheese soup.
Blech.
Like, she poured a half a gallon of milk in the fucking thing. I didn't know how much to add. I was like, all the fucking times I've made macaroni and cheese in this motherfucking house, you don't know what it looks like? Now, Edie can cook.
Yeah.
She doesn't think she can.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't cook to the same degree that I do. Like this, when I say to the same degree, she cooks just as often as I do.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the same repertoire as I do.
Like kind of
Like,
like
I
the
can
same
make-
standards a little bit.
Not standards, the arsenal. Like, I can make Chinese food, I can make barbecue, I can make seafood. I don't really eat seafood, but I can make it. I make Italian. I can make those things.
Mm-hmm.
She makes an awesome penne and vodka. You've had it, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
She makes an awesome stir fry.
Mm-hmm.
You've had that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she actually can cook. She
Yeah.
doesn't know how to cook a lot of things, but what she does know how to cook, she's fucking amazing at it.
Yeah.
Like, I've never really been one for vodka sauce. Like, I've just been like, vodka sauce is like a hit or miss. I can take it or leave it. If it's there, I'll eat it. If that's what we're having, I'll eat it. No issues. I'll eat it.
Mamma mia.
She's like, babe, come taste this sauce one day. And I'm like, as soon as I bring the ladle out to my mouth, I can feel the vodka.
Mm-hmm.
Like that burn, the aroma burn that you get from vodka. You don't taste the vodka because it cooks out.
Yeah.
But you feel that that alcohol is in there. Like, it's in there. You're not going to get drunk off it. I could drink a whole pot and not get drunk.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, oh, there's that. And then once you taste it, she puts red pepper flake in it, Parmesan cheese.
Mm-hmm.
She uses tomato bisque, tomato sauce, heavy cream, vodka, Parmesan cheese, red pepper flakes. And it's just like, oh, that's good. Oh, that's fucking good. So I ask for it regularly now. I'm like, hey, I know we just had spaghetti and meatballs yesterday, but penne and vodka?
So you know what also tastes well?
What's that?
Freedom. Do you know who provides it?
Hundreds of thousands of men and women every day who are also facing veteran suicide, homelessness, job loss placement, and a bevy of other issues. But I do know that motherfucking awesome company, Article 1776, provides support for companies and charities that take care of our boys and girls.
Exactly.
I do know that.
Exactly. Because America, freedom the fuck on. Guys, go check
Yeah.
out. Go check out Article 1776. I am Matthew Kicklighter, aka MK Warhammer on Twitter. You can find me on Instagram, Kicklighter Matthew1988 at gmail.com. You can also find Scottsdale
87, Scottsdale 87.
Yeah.
Scottsdale underscore 87 on Instagram. Scottsdale 87 on Twitch and Twitter. And OnlyFans.
So, guys, go check us out on Article 17.
I really don't have an OnlyFans. She'd kill me.
Why not have an Oli ammo? So, guys, I want to say thank you so much for joining us for the finisher of this podcast. Go check out article1776.com. Check us out on our socials. Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And we'll see you guys.
I just had an idea.
What?
A website like OnlyFans.
Yeah.
But it's just a bunch of dudes showing off their suppressors, and we're going to call it Only Cans.
Yes. I love that one. So, guys, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I want to say thank you so much for watching, and we'll see y'all.
Love you guys.
Welcome to the Article 1776 podcast. We are your host, Matthew Kicklighter. This is
Scottsdale 87.
welcome aboard. Hopefully everyone's having a great day. So we're just here kind of chatting and bullshitting about what's going on in today's world. What do you have in mind for us, Scottsdale?
So, in today's very, very volatile political ocean, I think there's a lot of key things that need to be gotten out of the way. Yes, I love steak, bacon, titties, guns, things that go boom in general. I like hunting, I like camping, and, so it might seem that I was a little more conservative.
Mm-hmm.
However, there's a lot of ideology that I could agree with from like the left side if certain things were done correctly, certain checks and balances, and no corruption, but that's never going to happen. I kind of find myself torn in the middle. I don't want to vote Republican because there's a lot of things that I don't agree with about the Republican Party. There's a lot of things that I don't agree with about the Democratic Party. So there's a lot of reasons I wouldn't vote Democratic either. I find myself at a difficult impasse trying to explain to people that I'm a patriot. I love my country, but I don't want to choose a side. At the end of the day, I want to just pay my taxes, make my country better, make sure my kids go to a good school and that my family's safe, and go on about your day.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that there's no place for anybody like me, and from what I assume you too, like in the middle.
Well, I'm more like this. I'll say it like this way. In terms, there's a certain mixture, like blind spot, because there's several Christians that are on the left and several Christians that are on the right. And I am in no religious category. I was born a Baptist. I was baptized as a Christian, but seeing things as a way as like Westboro Baptist Church. You know about them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Westboro Baptist Church. There's also people on the other side. For those of you that aren't familiar, Westboro Baptist Church has gone out to funerals that I've seen personally as well, saying thank God for dead soldiers, and several other things like that, and trying to preach the word of God. And in the sense of also being on the other side, seeing the other side of things, people on the more extreme conservative side saying that something wrong with being gay or something like that. Me personally, I don't care if you're gay in an interracial relationship protecting your pot with your M16. I don't care.
That's yeah. It's not.
Like for me, for my own stuff, I lean more towards the right, but I will still call out the like both sides.
Yeah. No, and that's I. It's one of the things that I think we've pushed with Article 1776 from the beginning is that
Mm.
there's no there's no political bias to
Mhm.
what we do. Like Trump is running for 2024. I can't say I'm with that. Did he hurt the Republican Party a little bit? I think he did. I'm not a Republican, but I think he kind of hurt the Republican Party just a little bit.
But at the same
Um,
time, I think that the truth need to be said,
no, he was. Yeah,
regardless of.
I'm not knocking the man in any
Yeah.
way. Um, it needed to be. There's a lot of things that needed to be said and kind of spoken out, and I think any smart American of any race or religious background can understand like what's BS in this country and like
Mhm.
you know.
All right, let me ask you a question. I
Yeah.
don't know if you've heard about this, but the ATF's failed ass mission called Fast and Furious pew pews that we had in the U.S.
Mhm.
and then put them back into circulation over in Mexico to see how they were trafficked out of Mexico and brought back into the United States. Guess what happened?
I'm gonna go out on a very broad limb here and say they lost them all.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
And yes, I said Mexico. If
Well, I
you're
mean, yeah,
fucking
because
offended, that's where most of the trafficking comes from. You don't have to
well,
be
I mean,
Mexican to traffic out of Mexico. There are
yeah,
people
like
from
you're basically just saying where they went.
yes,
Like they didn't go to South America. If I say Mexico, they went to Mexico. That's it.
yeah,
That's it. I don't know if they went to Guadalajara. I don't know if it's to Cancun or Rocky Point, but I know it's in Mexico. Like, get off me.
yeah.
Shit's crazy.
Like you don't find most of this stuff up north. The only thing is like pure water. That's somewhat. I don't know why. Like the one, like some water.
I is probably because I'm American and don't realize other cultures, but I don't even know like the gun laws in Canada.
It's a lot. It's pretty strict.
Yeah, like what happens to all the people who like already had these things, and then they're like, "Oh, you can't have a handgun," and you're like, "Oh,
Say, didn't it? Wasn't there a mass
what?"
school issue over in Canada not too long ago? But yet, shit
I
still happens.
I have no idea. I have no idea what goes on in Canada, which is weird because like there's a lot of Canadian comedians I like, a lot of Canadian TV shows I like, but I have no idea what
Yeah.
goes on in Canada.
Here's my partake in a lot of things is that if you're religious but you're cool, saying like you're not forcing shit, very much like what this going on with transgender. You can be trans. I don't give a shit, but don't
Yeah.
force things down people's throats to try to force them to believe in your rhetoric. That's that's the way you jerk off. That's the way you jerk off. I mean, I don't care.
I feel like at that point I'm just trying to hold it.
Yeah. No, but no, if you're fucking cool with like by all means, if you're a Christian or atheist or whatever, that's your own. Oh wow, I got a high pitched voice on that one.
Did you drop?
Yeah.
I want to check them.
If you're fucking Christian or atheist, whatever, I don't care. I want some people got on my nerves one time to where I said they were trying to force a religion so much down my throat. I said, well, I made a Christian, a Jewish, and an atheist girl scream, "Oh God!" outside of church. I don't know if that counts.
No, I don't. When I meet, and this is the thing, and I've noticed that the media and social media alike push a lot of things. Oh, you should hate this person because they're straight or because they're gay or because they're this and that. I don't worry about that stuff when I meet somebody.
Yeah.
Like if I'm working with somebody new, I don't worry about any of that.
Yeah, it's basically if you're respectful to me, I'll be respectful right back.
I will be as politically correct and non offensive as I can on
Yeah.
this next piece of information I'm about to divulge. And I feel like I'm going about this the most sensitive way that I can. But I work with a transgender female.
Hmm.
I did not care about any of that stuff when my other coworkers were like, "Yeah, she works here. Cool. All right. I can see things for myself, and but this person is just as normal as can be.
Hmm.
You know, it's not. I work with her.
Hmm.
You know, she works in the web department, and there's no difference as into anybody else. Um, Regardless of what their personal beliefs are. I don't know why everybody is so worried about these things. Whether they are or they aren't, whether they were or they're gonna be. Why I'm it's just my issue is was why is everybody so worried about it? Why is that have to be the talking point?
It doesn't become worrisome so much as to until when that it's forced that your First Amendment right is kind of saying like, oh, uh, her, him, whatever the fuck. Like
Yeah,
you're born a
I
he. Who gives a shit?
yeah. Um, Another thing I've seemed to have an issue with is the amount of hatred that comes within that community towards people who are completely just oblivious to the whole thing. Me, I'm basically oblivious to it. Like I know, I don't care. It's not that I'm trying to be insensitive about it. It's just it doesn't bug me. Like it doesn't bother me. I don't care about these things. But then somebody else who's completely oblivious can be completely hated on and looked as like, oh, this person's a homophobe, oh, this person's racist, this person's just the amount of hatred that comes along with everything nowadays is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, it's but
Um,
and here's
and
what
I feel it's a left and right battle.
well,
You
and
know,
here's a lot of things too in that, and not. I don't know if you know this, but there's a portion of a group that actually regrets doing the sex change.
I've heard it. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I've heard it. It's all over the fucking news.
Yeah,
Like, you know, I can't say that that's something I'm for, but at the same time, I don't know the struggle, so I can't say I'm against it to a point. But
yeah,
I don't think as a child that decision needs to be made for you.
yeah. You walked into the whole entire situation knowing that you're gonna lose your wobbly bits, like at the same time, you know.
Yeah, like, but I mean, I feel that someone who is 18 or 21, you know, I feel like those are good age where you kind of already get an understanding of what you like and what you want out of your life or what you maybe want your life to transition into.
Yeah.
So making that decision to go through that procedure at that point is a little bit more of an educated guess
Hmm.
than having that decision made for you when you're 2 or when you're 4 or when you're 7 or 9 when you don't know Adam from Eve. And, you know, not to be insensitive and use that language, but like you should be worrying about your homework, not your gender identity. Like there's other things I feel like there's other things to worry about. Let the child worry about those things and then what comes along with adulthood, I guess.
I'd rather much here if me and my child were to be playing like I don't know
Tekken 2 or something like that. Tekken 2 is a great game. If he or she comes out to me like saying like, "Dad, I think I like boys or girls," like, okay, cool, cool. That's what it is to it. It's like cool.
I feel like that's an appropriate answer. It shouldn't be made into a big deal.
Yeah, cool. Like I'm not gonna love you. You're still my child. You
Yeah.
know.
Well, I mean, and you got to think though, the older generation, and I understand
Yeah.
where the angst comes from in the
Mhm.
community. An older generation didn't understand it,
Yeah.
Um, we're we're a little up there, so like we kind of understand where that generation was like, hey, that's not right. When you're kind of like, okay, well, I get where you came from, but things are evolving a lot differently.
Yeah. Here's
You kind of just have to go with it.
and I have a question for you, and this is going to go into the last topic. Do you know what happened to J.K. Rowling?
That's the Harry Potter lady, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said something. I don't know verbatim what she said, but she said something and the community got pissed off and like now they've canceled her or something
Like
and then
fuck. Like how fucking stupid is that shit? Like seriously.
like what was her name? Emma Watson and a couple other of the cast members were like, "Oh, well, we don't stand with J.K. Rowling on these
Yeah.
la
It's
la 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 la," and they've distanced themselves from her like, "Bitch, they made your career."
Yeah, like literally. Here's the thing: what happened is that she was putting an emphasis as to what historically a man and woman relationship has transcended into something of a beautiful fairy tale in a book, and that's all that it is, and that's all that she has said, and she had
Yeah.
used that towards something as to like something for Harry Potter. People that to this still very day, whether if you're gay, straight, or anything else like that, still idolize. Here's the thing: if you're idolizing something of a person that you think is a homophobe, you're still idolizing that person.
Yeah. It's
Like,
all
yeah, because and you liked the book because of how well it was written, but at the same time, you're hating the person that is supposedly a homophobe. But realistically, if you listen to how she speaks, she's very articulate. She's very
yeah.
philosophical. She donated so much money to charities to help just to get her out of that billionaire status.
I don't know. It's all, as my grandfather would say, the world's going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
Stop worrying about gender. Stop worrying about race and all that shit. Just do your jobs.
Yeah.
Do your jobs. Take care of your family. If you have responsibilities, take care of them. It's not, life isn't hard. It's only hard. Like, I honestly think it's only hard if you make it hard.
Yeah. If you
And now that I said that out loud, that sounds kind of weird.
I mean, like, look where we are. I mean, it's point proven.
Point proven.
Yeah. Like, you can't be a victim inside of your own mind and then expect to everyone feel sorry for you now. Like,
Yeah.
you have to say fuck that shit and get up and do your own shit and
Put
fucking
your big girl panties, dust your shoulders off, and keep going.
yeah, like literally that's all because with what we do here is what we didn't receive. We gathered a huge community, but we didn't have any help. We have for what we have done, we've actually gathered a huge community thanks to you guys. But for anyone that has thought that it's as easy as pie, fuck no. Like you
It's
got to
nothing
fucking do
about
this
as
work
easy.
yourself. So I know that you wanted to talk about what's going on with the the Biden thing.
Oh,
You,
I just think it's funny that they're just now launching this fucking probe. They're like, "Hey, we're gonna investigate Joe Biden now." It's like it seems every president comes with a fucking scandal. Except Obama. Obama didn't really do anything.
Oh well,
Not like. Okay, well, yeah, the whole swapping prisoners stuff was kind of weird.
and not only that, did you hear what the CDC said? Like the whole entire thing that was kind of hush hushed
No,
with
what
the
happened?
CDC.
What
Okay,
happened?
so with the CDC, they did a research as to people owning guns, and they found out that 3 million people's lives were saved a year thanks to the guns being used defensively. And at first, Obama did not want the research to be published out or anything.
I heard an interesting statistic one time, and funny enough, I heard it from a comedian.
Yeah.
Um, about 20. I think don't get me wrong, but it was in the 30,000s. Like 30 or so, some odd thousand people die every year from gun violence. Is it bad? Yes. One life is too many. It's horrible. Let's move on. He goes, 40,000 people die every year from tripping and falling.
Yeah.
So, like, guns, maybe not so much bad as tripping and falling. So, I thought that was a very interesting statistic.
But you were saying about the Biden thing?
Yeah, so a while back, apparently Hunter Biden dropped off a laptop. Guy was like going through it because he had to fix it. Had to figure out what files were corrupt. Sorry, I had to work today. So he's figuring out what files are corrupt, and there's all this crap in there that he's just like, maybe I shouldn't have been looking at this. And he hands it over to when he's like, he asks the FBI, like, hey, take this, and the Secret Service comes and gets it. Everyone was like, oh, the Hunter Biden laptop doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Mhm.
All right, cool. It doesn't exist. Except it existed. Then, about, a year or so into Biden's presidency, they're like, okay, yeah, so we said it didn't exist, but it actually does. We're sorry. So here's what we're going to do. They started actually following it. Well, in these emails, the big man or the big guy is labeled quite often. Well, the big guy happened to turn out to be Joe Biden, who's apparently was part of a board of directors for a company that Hunter Biden and his business partner made that was selling liquid natural gas from America to China during the time that America was in an energy crisis. Biden knew about this. There apparently is travel documents on Air Force Two for Biden, his son, their business partners from like different countries and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, and now like fucking dirty. Look, it's nothing against Biden personally until you come into office and the first thing you do is lay off thousands of Americans out of a job. And then you put us in an energy crisis.
The
So now we're
pipeline.
not. Yeah, the pipeline. Like, come on. That's tens of thousands of American jobs. That's getting oil into America. That's helping us for our energy. La 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 la. Well, you killed it off. Well, there's your first problem with us. Had nothing to do with the fact that you were. If fucking Trump had done it, but I would have fucking put it on a shirt.
Yeah.
If Clinton had done it, if Obama had done it, I put it on a shirt. That's not the issue. It's just kind of like, so okay, 4 years pass and we've already got another fucking scandal again.
And not only just that, the way he pulled out Afghanistan.
Yeah, that Gafghanistan.
Yeah. Now, which reminds me of the ATF issue. Now look how many things are circulating in Afghanistan that they didn't have before.
Yeah, I have my guns because you gave them like $30 million worth of equipment. So
I think it's in the billions. No, because no,
possible. I would not even doubt it.
yeah, I think
Would
it's in
not
the
doubt it.
billions because of how like the types of vehicles that they have over there too now.
Oh yeah, no, definitely wouldn't doubt it. I would say yeah, $30 billion worth of shit probably.
Yeah, it's crazy, and
And I can't have a bump stock, but you gave a fucking AR-15.
yeah, and here's the thing: some people that are now voting for him. By all means, if you yeah, your rights, but there are some people
True
now that are
democracy.
are voting for him that are now bitching. Hey, you're the one that fucking actively said that he was in first class of his college when he was not even close to first class. As a matter of fact, he was in the hind end of his graduating class in college. He lied about that. The 1994 crime bill. What did that do? It caused more
Nothing.
black people to get into prisons than anything. Yet the media
Do you know?
and everyone else wants to pull out a blind fucking eye to
Oh, yeah.
everyone's eyes and saying that, oh, he's an innocent old man. He should have one. I've heard it said before, innocent old man. He should allow at least one term to no, like if he lies about all that stuff and then puts segregation, try to put in segregation back into schools. You hear about that shit?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it's basically he said that he wouldn't want his kids to go up into a jungle. Look furthermore into it.
Oh no, I know the quote you're talking about. He said that back in like the late '70s, early '80s, or something like that.
Yeah,
But you know who George Mistaval is, right?
yeah.
Okay. So I saw this today. It's a clip of him saying, "You may not have liked Trump, but he was like a head coach.
Mm-hmm.
When he was head coach, we were winning Super Bowls. You don't fire the head coach for someone who's been doing this for 47 years and never won a fucking game in his life." I was like, that's kind of savage, though.
Yeah,
I was kind of savage.
yeah.
Because if you think about it, again, not a Trump fan, but you gotta kind of admire what he did. Had no political experience whatsoever.
Yeah.
Not an ounce of political experience. Got the GOP fucking nomination.
Mm-hmm.
The Republican GOP nomination. Ran for president without ever being a governor or a senator or any type of politician again. Became fucking president of the United States. Slapped some people around. Gas was a lot lower.
Mm-hmm.
Shit wasn't as bad as everyone said it was. Yeah, COVID wasn't. I don't think COVID was his fault. Like, you can't really say it's his fault. It just happened. COVID was COVID. There you go.
Where did it happen at?
Well, we all know where that was.
Where?
China.
China.
But, like, it wasn't like he was like, hey, let's make a virus that'll basically wipe out everybody.
And here's what I don't get.
And then I'll be the hero. Everyone's gonna love me. It'll be huge.
Question: What other countries that you know of that have their names attached to a certain disease were they ever offended?
I don't know.
Because you can't really.
I mean, they're all gone. I'm kidding. No. I can't say that I know the answer to that, and I'm not going to sit here and try to pretend that I do.
Yeah, because like I could be proven wrong, but I don't think that the Spaniards weren't too upset where they found out the disease came from and named it after them.
Oh, the Spanish flu.
yeah, like shit like that.
They were like, "All right, we'll own it."
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it said the Wuhan virus before, and people get offended, and
The
like
Wuhan flu.
yeah, like that's where it
I
originated
come on,
from.
I thought that was funny.
Yeah, like seriously, like ownership of it, like fuck.
You know what? Like I said, Trump may not have been the smartest guy, but he said some funny shit, and he said the Wuhan flu one time on fucking live TV, and I about lost it. I was like, ah! I about lost it. He said it live on TV. He's like the Wuhan flu, and I was
Yeah,
like, he said what everybody was thinking.
yeah. Just say fuck
It's
it
just
sometimes.
yeah, I mean, like, he was the kind of guy who was like, well, fuck it, I'm already here, might as well fuck it up more. And he did. He fucked it up, and everyone freaked out.
But at least he
And
said it with a
then
complete sentence. That's where the other guy. Uh,
end of sentence, repeat line.
weird.
By the way, that shirt's almost done.
By the way, I feel as though I feel like our monetization has just reached almost a yellow. It's like a American cheese yellow.
I'm down with that.
I've,
This isn't for money. We're gonna tell it like it is.
yeah, like some people don't like it. Like I said, I'm not.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of people that don't like it, but like, if it's true or not, it's
Mhm.
funny.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not conservative. I'm not like pro conservative, because there are some things on like the church side that I don't agree with, especially with how people act on the religious side. Because like if you're cool with
Bible
me,
thumpers.
yeah, if you're cool with me, then cool. Like do your thing. I think I said one time that man, this God figure in the first original testament was like a savage. The sequel though, he seemed like kind of a cuck.
You heard what Brandon Herrera said on one
Yeah.
of the podcasts, right?
Yeah.
He's like, we won't talk about a completely useless job. How about being a carpenter in the desert?
I mean, it's true.
Yeah, he's like, since we're going hard on Jesus Christ, how about having the most useless job ever? Like, what do you mean? He's like, how about being a carpenter in the desert? There's nothing fucking there. What are you building shit out of?
We're gonna piss off a lot of people. We haven't pissed off this certain side yet.
Hey, fucking, let's send it. The Bible was just a bedtime story.
Yeah, how many? Like, okay, there's the original, and then there's the King James version. Like, what?
You don't get your own because you're a king. This is what
Like,
happened. You don't get your own shit.
yeah, like what the fuck? There's a King James version of it. It's like nah. I don't know. It's like with people.
So you have a historically holy figure, okay,
Mhm.
and you write a book about it, or him, or her, whatever.
Yeah.
That's it. You can't make a version of it because you're king and you don't like the way it was written. It didn't happen to you. Just because you're the king, fuck off. It happened to him or her, what have you, or turnip. I don't know. You don't get your own version of it. You can't appropriate shit that didn't happen to you. If your great 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 grandparents were slaves, that happened to them. It didn't happen to you. You can't appropriate pronouns. If your grandfather was a Nazi and your parents were born in America or whatever family down the line, you weren't a Nazi. You can't appropriate. Well, I mean, you could appropriate that, I guess. It's like kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
I guess this got really left field really quick. Anyway, you can't appropriate shit. You can't appropriate events. You can't appropriate pronouns. You don't get a he or a they. Like in fucking linguistics doesn't work that way.
Well, yeah, unless you're like, if I were to say, "Hey, do you see Scottsdale over there? He's got the tape," or something like that. That's like, come on. if
Yeah,
you're
like
saying it directly to another person. But
that's
you know,
that's subjective. Like him, he, that
yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Obviously, I
Oh, you mean Scottsdale over there? He's a cool bastard. Like,
yeah.
but you don't see me. Okay, anytime that I'm around any,
You don't see me. Sorry.
no. So no, but you don't see me. You don't see me. If any time the topic of pronouns come up, oh yeah, I go by the term of he/dickhead. Fuck off. Like
So,
that's my pronouns now. Deal with it. He/dickhead.
mine are major and threat.
Here's another one. Come a lot.
Oh yeah, so I've got 2 shirts I'm getting ready to put up on the thing.
Uh oh.
Yeah.
So, what's the other thing I know that you wanted to talk about? I completely forgot about it.
I lost
So
it.
okay, so there's one little thing I do want to talk about, and that's the fact of, uh, did you hear that shit that's going on? Or what Russia did to Germany? Accidentally hit a place. Yep.
Where was Russia trying to hit?
I think parts of Ukraine, but the mathematics went off and just. See, now I see all these memes of World War III, and then they're like, "Oh, all these memes. Oh shit, it's really happening." Yeah.
Now, it's been a while since I've been in school,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm pretty sure that if you're a Russian, wait, okay, so if you're a Russian artillery guy, because I don't know
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck they call them,
Yeah.
not being insensitive, it's being ignorant. There's a difference. The more you know.
Yeah.
um, if you're in Ukraine and trying to hit Ukraine, I feel like it's very hard to hit Germany because if I'm correct, they're in different directions. And so if you're Russia, you're here. And if you're launching it from Russia, Germany's this way, Ukraine is this way. I feel like it's very hard to. What the fuck were they drinking?
That vodka, that good old
That's
stuff.
that rot gut.
Yeah, like the whole entire thing of vodka. I have a feeling that this shit has gone off so worse now that they're trading like armor for vodka, like straight up Tarkov, like to where they're trading stuff off, food,
It's
and to
fucking
trading
crazy.
armor, and then they're trading vodka.
So, like, the question remains: were you in Ukraine trying to hit Ukraine,
Mm-hmm.
and then somehow it went this way
Mm-hmm.
instead of going that way? Because I feel like that's a major discrepancy in your ammunition.
I have some. I think
You
someone
need to
in.
get in touch with customer service, bro.
I think that someone in Russia was screaming off "Suklava" as soon as they as soon as they realized the mistake. But the people that don't make mistakes about their company.
Article 1776.
Facts were freedom all the fucking way. So go visit article1776.com. I am Matthew Kicklighter, aka MK Warhammer. Scottsdale, show them your socials. Tell them your socials.
All right, Scottsdale87 on Twitter and Twitch.
Okay.
Scottsdale_87 on Instagram. You won't find me on Facebook.
Same here. I am on Twitter.tv. I'm sorry, Twitch.tv. Twitch.tv/MK Warhammer. You can find me on Instagram at Instagram.com. You choking on these nuts?
Chocolate orange.
Oh, I know my nuts were citrusy.
Walnuts are a different thing.
All right, so Instagram.com/Kicklighter Matthew1988, and also the company's Instagram, Instagram.com/Article 1776 clothing. And I do want to say thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all are awesome. Y'all have a wonderful, great day, and freedom the fuck on.
Remember, you can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but don't pick your friend's nose.
That too.
Later.
Later.